and welcome to HBFT Gaming. I'm HBFT and we are back again with Battletech Advanced Universe version 18, is it right? 0.2. 18.0.2. My gosh, amazing. That's right, there was a little bit of a hotfix update out there, so we're making sure that we're on the same page here. So I did a full reinstall. It's been a full week since we played, and it's time to get back in. Because after all, the last time that we played, we just started our pirate career, and now we are out in the Marian hegemony. That's right, we started all the way over in Astrakazi. We kind of dabbled ourselves over to the northeast in the wrong direction, and now we're back in the lovely arms of the pirates. Not the arms of the angels, although I guess some pirates would be Robin Hood-like angels, but in this case we're just pirates. That's right, we're bunrits, we're dread buns. So we're out in Logan Prime. It's a half skull difficulty system, and let's remind ourselves what we're working with, because quite frankly I don't remember. So let's hey little Tigru, good to see you. High five, welcome. And yes, Bunoween is very soon, TM indeed, and I'm sure Raven is absolutely ecstatic about it. So let's go ahead and take a look. Right now our bunnies right here, we've got access to Amiel. That's right, Amiel. We've got Broken Lava, Dertz, we've got Hellscat, Pappy Stein, Savax, and the Riddick. I believe the Riddick was a newer addition towards the end of that last start, and it looks like Grandpapa Dertz as well. And I've actually learned a few things that I'm really excited to try out, but we're gonna have to retrain Dread Bun HB in order to make it happen. Hopefully I'll remember. I'll probably forget, but if we go over to the mech bay, this is what we're working with. I do remember that we got rid of our primitive Shadowhawk. Right now I have renamed as many of these mechs as I could. That's right, I used my incredible neuro helmet brain, thank you for the redemption by the way, Amiel, in order to come up with these names. We've got the Heavy Pop Bun. This is our BJ1 equipped with a heavy PPC. That's right, 10 tons of PPC joy. We've got our Energy Bun because this Clint has an ER PPC and 3 medium lasers. We've got the Big Daddy Urbie R90, the Urban Bun. I mean, that's self-explanatory. It's got urban in the name, so yep. And then we've got our little bun, the standard Locust with a double machine gun and a single laser. We've got the primitive Fire Bee, which is, I've never used this before, but it looks super cool. It looks like it's right out of Transformers. It's kind of blowing my mind. And then last but not least, we actually included, we put this together, and I totally forgot that in BTA, when you put a chassis together, you get all the goodies inside. So we're going to take a look at this one as well. But first, we're going to stop on by. We actually have our Achilles Bun. Yes, I'm shamelessly going through all of the things that I named because I feel like I accomplished something. I feel like I accomplished something, so it's very important to make sure that you celebrate your accomplishments. That's what I say. So we named this one the Achilles Bun because it was an Achilles battle armor. And it's got a bunch of battle armor, medieval recoilless rifles. They're just a bunch of hewn clubs hewn from rotting wood that was shot out of a really pseudo-advanced handheld device. And then we've also got our standard bun because it's just the standard stuff. And then we've got the Scouty buns because we had maybe some battle armor that maybe got damaged so much that we didn't have anything to put in there. Well, guess what? HB had the foresight to actually buy us a bunch of submachine guns. We're able to slam in 5 of them. 5 of them. It's almost like we're pretending to be, I don't know, like Clanner battle armor elementals or something. So we have 5 battle armor submachine guns, and they're Scouty buns because basically they can't really do very much, but whoever's in there has more armor than the typical bun out there. And then they're also able to shoot at the enemy if they've already been almost destroyed by another bunny. So very effective. I'm very excited about that. Our vehicles are actually quite awesome. I love the Turin. That is a double large laser ping with a turret. That's right, the turret actually rotates. Ain't that incredible? Hey Lumux, good to see you. High five. Welcome. You're right on time, yeah. And this can carry battle armor, and it's got firing ports. Now, if I recall, the other APC has double mediums, and we also have the firing ports, and then we've got the Hunter with a little bit of LRM support. But are we going to need to bring the Hunter anymore? I don't know, because the Hunter takes up 35 tons, so that's going to cost quite a bit to put out there, and you got to get a V bunny out there. But if you go to the mech bay, we actually just unlocked this Valkyrie QD1, Quebec Delta 1. And if we look inside, this is a very advanced Valkyrie. It actually has Artemis 4 already installed. It has an LRM 15 in the left torso. It's got improved comms for extra resolve generation. It's got the precision computer for the breaching shot. And, well, I guess the -1 recoil isn't really the selling point here. But, you know, you're going to shoot those LRM 15s all day long. And guess what? You got 2 tons of the stuff. So pretty darn awesome. So why would we bring the V when this even weighs 30 tons? Either way, I think it's going to be a really, really, really nice early addition to the fold of our Dread Bun team. So probably adjust some of the stuff here, maybe move the ammunition around a little bit or something like that, but we'll get to that. And then, of course, last but not least, we've got our Urban Bun. This thing has a PPC and double medium lasers, but I may have purchased something at the store when the stream started. That's why I actually know what's on all of the bunnies right now. I bought 2 PPC fire control systems. That's right. HB actually prioritized accuracy this time. I know, you are completely flabbergasted. Your jaws are on the floor. HB didn't just stick something else on top of it. He actually prioritized accuracy. That's right. So I'm super excited about this because maybe we'll be able to hit stuff now, and the Urbie is just going to be like, it's going to be just terrifying, right? Everyone's going to look at the Urbie and think, my God, I need to get the heck out of here. And that's what we want, because that's just going to make our pirate transactions all the smoother, right? Hey, Lost Core, good to see you. High five, welcome. And when you get a bigger mech, you can strip all the goodies off of it. That's right, that's right. Here I thought HB didn't care about collateral damage. Well, it's not that. I'm just trying to make them more efficient so we can get more booty, right, Lost Core? More booty, more better. That's what I say. All right, so we are in the red, though, so we definitely need to change that up a little bit. So we're going to go over to the command center and see what we've got. So we've got Dead or Alive and Assassination in the Highlands. We just got to be careful we're not attacking pirates. Now, when I say pirates, I'm not including the specific, like, piratic factions like the Serchinis Federation, although... should I be? I don't know. It's fine. How about this? We'll start with a duo duel. We're going to be fighting against the Free Worlds League. That's not piratical, right? So we'll go in with the... we just want 1 pick just in case. You never know what they're going to have. We'll come in on the half and half. 1 pick 4. That's going to be great. And who should we bring for the fight? We're talking about... see, we got the BJ1 with a heavy pop bun. Oh, that's right. I actually stuck a PPC fire control system on the heavy PPC as well, because we didn't hit stuff very often with this, and I think we could have used a little bit of help. So we'll go ahead and stick this out. We'll go ahead and get our Urbie working on it. Oh, never mind. We've got to be underneath 35 tons. Well, let's get our... heck, let's get our new Valkyrie out there. Although I didn't even do anything to it. It's completely stock. That's fine. It'll be good. All right. We'll get Manuel into the Urban Bun, and since I don't know how this is going to perform, we'll get Dread Bun HB into the Valkyrie, who's going to support from very far away. That seems like a good idea. I like it. Okay, cool. Here we go. Half skull difficulty duel in the Highlands. Will the Bunny League win this duel? And 2 minutes on the... oh, I guess 5 minutes on the clock, and we'll see what you got. I forgot to change the timer, but that's okay. The Valkyrie items will go great on a dervish. Oh my gosh, I would love to have a dervish. We don't have one yet, but I would love to have one. That would be great. I'll stop missing with that heavy PPC. Hey, Savax, high five. That's right. You're going to stop missing with the heavy PPC. That'll be gorgeous. But we're going to bring the Valkyrie this time around. It's the QD1 in its default status. Comes with that medium laser on the right arm and an LRM Artemis 4 LRM 15 in the left torso with 2 tons of ammunition. I think the only thing I'm a little bit nervous about is if we don't protect that left side in this duel, then we might go boom, because we've got 2 tons of ammo, no case on the left side. So I'm kind of thinking we got to be a little bit careful. We'll try to remember to shield arm with the right side, but HB sometimes gets his I was going to say his left mixed up with his right, but then I thought to myself, my gosh, that works because the camera's mirrored. So left, right. You see what I'm... yeah, so no matter what I'd say, it's all correct. That's right. Valkyrie's a great little mech. It really is. Well, I haven't even used it yet, but I already know it's going to be awesome. That's how good it is. All right, let's do this. We're in. So it's going to be Dread Bun HB and Manuel. What do we got? Manuel's going to be charging forward, taking all the blows, and HB's going to support from the back like the good commander that he is.
The crowd is cheering for the two of you bunnies.
Oh, that's all he's got to say. Okay, well, there we go.
For House Merrick, 30th Merrick Militia, all units push forward into the enemy, for my name is Seabill.
Wait, his name is really Seabill? Wow, who? I mean, his mother must have really loved him. Yeah, one of your favorites? Heck yes. Oh, you did mention in your top 10, right? I think top 10, top 5. All right, so we got our Valkyrie. We're using the Dread Bun. We're using the Urban Bun. Urban Bun's a little bit slower, but I remember, and I still want to keep an eye out for it. Manuel did some testing, I think you did some testing, and you said that 120 rated fusion cores are like the chef's kiss. So currently we have a 100 rated core. We'd like to improve that in the future, but you know, we're not in the future yet, but who knows? Eventually we will be, right? If we stay up high, maybe we'll get that line of sight for our Artemis 4. That'll be phenomenal. So it looks like we're fighting up against a flea, and actually, what is that? Is that a Valkyrie or an assassin? I don't know. We'll find out.
Let's make this a good show, but make no mistake. We're winning this one, Dread Buns.
Oh my gosh, wow. They're like some kind of crazy pair out there, but not to say that we're not. Oh, Javelin. Oh, I'm even feeling better about this already. Amiel's gonna smack this guy, no problem. Amiel's just gonna walk on in to make sure that his accuracy is as perfect as can be. 37% with a fire control system. That's actually quite impressive. We're overriding one of those evasive pips, and we've got a decent chance to maybe hit him. Ooh, that is some pretty nasty stuff. That's what we're talking about. Not only did he lose evasion, he's what? He got to shake it off. Are you kidding me? Wow, talk about double turning like a boss. What a jerk face. I was about to smack that guy with a bunch of LRMs, and then he decided to get his evasion back. What a noob sausage. He's actually totally not a noob sausage here. We're not even going to move, but we're above, and we've got Artemis 4. We don't even care about his little evasive pips. Smack that guy. All right, he's half of the duelist that he was before. Oh my gosh, wow, they've got a really scientific looking logo there. They must be really smart. Hey Kudro, good to see you. High five. You're joining us right now. We're currently in our very first duel against the Free World League. As the Dread Buns that we are, we have brand new weaponry on the field. That's right. Amiel is just going to walk it on in. He's going to utilize Battle Lord for that extra accuracy, extra damage, 96%. You know what? Against the Flea, I've never seen a better chance to hit than 50%. So let's go ahead and take that. If we can hit that guy, it's probably going to hurt. Unfortunately, it zips right by, but you got to take the shots when you got them. Now, we probably could have really nailed the heck out of the Javelin and stopped him from doing horrible, catastrophic pinpoint damage to HB's head. But it's Amiel, and Amiel trusts that HB's not going to die. He knows how this game works, so he decided to take the chance elsewhere. HB's not even going to move because he can't be bothered to. Smack that Javelin. We're basically a laser beam with explosive payloads. I love this. The Urbies will take over the inner sphere. Why, they've already taken over this sphere. Well, I don't see why not the inner sphere. That's right. Is that mercenary unit icon available in the game for everyone? Or is it something more custom made by you? Well, this is actually... This icon right here is available to the bunnies in Twitch chat. So you can see it right there. Yeah, that's right. So I actually took it and I mirrored it for, I think it was a DDS file. Anyway, so it's based off of that right there. Oh my gosh, holy moly. Murder Merlot, cheers and high five all, and thank you for the War Tales VOD recommendation. I'm ravenously cannibalizing the episode with Lecter. High five. Do you mean Lictor like Glee, or do you mean Lecter like a bunnable Lecter? Oh my gosh, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you. We added 30 bits to Murder Merlot's cheer. Wow, look at that. Twitch got on your side. I didn't know we had such distinguished guests here. My gosh, amazing. Hey, Dad, it's good to see you. High five. Hopefully you're doing well on this lovely Thursday. Verfolger, I hope. Verfolger EQ, thank you so much for the follow. And, oh, Verfol. Oh my gosh, like the mech. And if I remember, it was Verfolger, right? Right? Ger, that kind of a G. Verfolger EQ, thank you so much for the follow, and welcome to the Bunny League. I'm trying to remember. I think Verfolger, wasn't that you're chasing something? Like if you're the predator and you're stalking something, then you would be Verfolger. I don't remember. I'm forgetting my German lessons already. Ah, Derz has made the bunny man a very happy man today. Thank you so much for telling me I got something right. Oh my gosh, amazing. This is what I love about the Bunny League. They're willing to pad the bunny man's ego even when... Thank you so much. And thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the Bunny League. What do we got here? We got our flea. We've got the javelin. Let's go and keep smacking the javelin. Ooh, sucks to be that guy. Just sopping him up in the tummy there. Oh my gosh, he's bleeding out and he's already missing 2 lasers. Amazing. Well, Amiel is just waiting, ready to go. He's in the Urbie. He's basically an unassailable fortress of a miniature out there, yeah? You got us. Oh, high five. There we go. There we go. All right, so the urban bun is... Oh, and he just punches out. High five. That means that we have... Well, more pieces than if we blew him to pieces. So I'm super happy about that. That means with... This guy, again, a 50% chance to hit him. We're not even going to move. We want the best chance possible to hit this flea. Last time we missed, so this time we didn't, and Amiel absolutely hammers the heck out of the flea. That guy's got all this built-in evasion and dodginess and all kinds of shenanigans, and Amiel don't care. He's like the honey badger of the Dread Bun League. Out here, flea comes on in. He's got a little bit of... Yeah, that's just... I kind of feel bad for that guy, but let's be really kind and let's not mess around with him. Don't play with our food. We're not gonna play with our food. Yeah, okay, yeah, that tickles. Amiel didn't even. We kind of have. I feel like we kind of had a radio over to Amiel and be like, Amiel, he kind of hit you a little bit, and then Amiel goes, huh? What? I mean, oh, ow, like. All right, here we go. We've got our Valkyrie. Oh my god, can we? Are we in range? Can we? Is that possible? Oh no. For some reason it's not. What about Amiel? Oh, Amiel can. Oh my gosh. 53%. Is that worth it? Probably not. Tell you what, we're gonna do is we're gonna get the Dread Bun. We're gonna get right on in. We're gonna smack this guy here. Kind of prep him up, DFA him. All right. You got him. We don't have a guaranteed hit. I just want to point that out, okay? This is with an Urbie after all. It's not exactly the most agile thing in the world, but here we go. We're coming in from on high. The 2 giants of the inner sphere. In 3, 2, and 1. I don't even know what's happening with the camera right now. All right, do it. You got this guy. This guy's been a thorn in your side for all of 2 seconds. Land it, just ding the leg a little bit. Just show him who's boss. Urbie dominance after all. Oh my god, and there goes the other arm. Does he have arms or is it just a flipper? You got the other flipper and that guy is hurting badly. All right, he's trying to get around to the backside. He wants to give the Urbie a little bit of DACA. But the Urbie, once again, Amiel, you gotta act like you're scared. Oh my god, oh my god, I'm so scared. Good job, Amiel. Good job. I knew that we sent you to acting classes for a reason. Come on, Amiel. Give it to him. Give it to this guy. A little bit of a smack kick. Oh, and just nails that leg. And guns. Come on, smack that guy. Oh, that was right to the optical lens or whatever. Oh, yeah, he's losing consciousness. Oh yeah, that sucks. Well, I think for the most part he's still okay. So if we're gentle with him, I'm pretty sure we can. Tell you what, I won't even shoot the LRMs because that costs too much money. We're just gonna shoot at the leg a little bit and hope we hit it. Oh yeah, okay, that's good. Awesome. Great job. Good job. Two salvageable parts. That's great. High five, bunnies. That's what we're talking about.
That was a great show, buddies. That guy really ate it. Great job. Oh man.
Wow, that guy sucks for that guy. Okay, cool. Good job, bunnies. Let's go in and flip it on over because after all, we do have a 1-pick-4. That is amazing, yeah? Hey, it's me. It's an Amiel. That's right. We be blasting. That's right. We be blasting. They hating. We were patrolling until they tried to catch us, you know, without a PPC. So 121,000 C-bills. Amazing. Poor 30th Merrick Militia. That's why they're the 30th. They're in the 30th place behind all the other 29. So right now we're looking pretty good. Nice. I'll take it. Amiel's barely scratched. He even forgot that the guy hit him. Ammo and oh my god. Amiel. So bunnies, if you missed the beginning of the stream, Amiel did some testing, and 120 is the ideal, the upper crust for our Urbie. So we're definitely going to pick up this little ditty. Let's 3, 2, and 1 and see what we got. Oh my gosh, we got another core. Actually, I think I'm going to sell that because we are in the red. Let's we are in the red, so it's not like we're made of, you know, sea-build trees or anything like that. So everything's looking swell. What an opening for this stream. We're talking about in the black again by ant hills. That's right. We are back in black, and the bunnies couldn't be happier. Now, that's kind of my interpretation of the pirate life. You just sort of kind of falter forward directionlessly. Directionlessly. It's the best way to go until you sort of maybe find some cash underneath the couch, and then you're back in black a little bit. So right now we're going to go over to the mech bay. We're going to turn our Urbie into an absolute monster of a machine. Here's the urban bun. Let's flip this back on over. It's going to be glorious. This thing was already amazing, and now it's going to be the monster. The Urban Monster bun. There we go. This is, I'm just thinking ahead, right? So we've got our new core. That's right, 120. So right now we are sprinting at 5, and I think this will bring us to, is it 6? Is that right? All right, we can sprint up and keep up with the rest of the bunnies. That's going to be great. So we need to get rid of 1.5 tons. All right, well, I mean, the jump jets are something that I think Amiel will be very sad to lose, but we are utilizing some stuff. So tell you what, we're going to remove 1 medium laser. I know it hurts. And then we'll move one of these here. Got a large laser. Hey, Anakitas, good to see you. High five. We do have a large laser. That is true. You want to get rid of your PPC? Okay. It doesn't feel like an R90 without one, though, does it? We'll tell you what, let's go in and reset. This is, after all, your thing. So we'll pull off our beautiful PPC and the new PPC fire control system I just bought. And we'll throw on a large laser and see what happens. There we go. So right now, -14 amaze balls. There we go. We got a large laser. We can even stick on a large pulse if we are so wild about it. It's a whole nother extra ton, but it also ignores a lot of the evasion. So we're at -9 now, and we've got a 9 jump. This is 600 meters, and this is a little bit less at 510. So, you know what? I like hitting things, though. Hitting things is kind of a drug. I kind of feel like over time I've learned that hitting things is so nice. It feels so good. So I think what I'm going to do, though, is add a whole nother jump jet, just because, I mean, you've got this newfound mobility. It seems like I'd be robbing you of it if I didn't do so. So there we go. So now we got 4 jump jets. I'm kind of flabbergasted at how many you can fit in this little R2-D2. So now we've got a movement of 6 on the sprint and 4 hexes on the jump. That sounds incredible. We got a large pulse to hit for 50, and we got the follow-up of another 40 between the 2 medium lasers. So we're almost hitting for a solid 100. That sounds incredible. And right now it's -5, but our jump's gonna heat us up for 12. But the nice thing is you pull this off, and basically you just shoot the large pulse when you jump, and then you shoot everything in alpha when you move. That seems great. Let's do it. Here we go. 3 days. Although I will take the PPC fire control system was not cheap. Let's just call that out. So I'm going to go ahead and throw it onto ye old energy bun. I don't think we need as many energy things. So I'll go ahead and take off one of the medium lasers, and now we'll toss in a PPC fire control system. That means the Clint's going to hit more often. Now we're at -17. That seems, actually, yeah, that seems a little ludicrous. Can we get away without the double heat sink? Or was that more? Yeah, that's more ludicrous. That's -1. That seems a little bit much. So we'll keep that, pull that, and we'll go like that. So we're a little low on the firepower, but it's all right. It's all right. We'll get over it. Yeah, definitely workable. There you go. And this is an ERPPC is going to be able to engage from even farther. I would like to go over to our new Valkyrie bun, which just exited that duel flawlessly, I might add. But it was, in fact, maybe a little bit dangerous, but that's why the Bunny Man decided to take the mantle on that one. We're gonna go ahead and move a double heat sink out here. We're going to kind of swap in a few of the jump jets. Maybe we'll move them centrally right here, and then we'll pull some of the ammunition into the legs. Actually, can I just leave that there? But then we're going to be unbalanced, and that just feels weird. I don't think bunnies would like this, even though this might make sense from a video game standpoint where you kind of do that. That just is weird. So I'm actually going to make the double heatsink more vulnerable. And we're going to split it. And once again, all of the OCD out there, they all rejoice. Amazing. Great. Love it. Okay, good. Okay, that's good enough. Well, here we go. 4 days. Actually, do we need this much ammunition? How much ammo is this? 120. Oh, yeah, I can see why it's 2 tons. All right, I didn't realize it's 120 in each bin. For some reason, I thought it was like 200. Okay, that's looking phenomenal. We'll tell you what, urban bun is the priority. We'll get the energy bun just a little bit to the fore, and then we'll let that pass, right? So here we go. Unfortunately, we are all in sequence, so let's stop over at the engineering bay. I do want to make sure that we get more tech points so that we can actually be a little more, I guess, flippant with the way that we work. Right now it's 225,000 for 2 tech points, and this is 135,000 for 2 tech points. Why, I like the cheaper deal. That sounds awesome. We'll take that. Large laser dual mediums gives an Urbie almost the same firepower as a 35-ton. Oh my god, everyone's burning. What is happening? You want an SRM Urbie? Yes, that's right. Oh, if we find a longbow, you gotta remind us, Kudro. We gotta make the short bow. That would be great. Power surge in the mech bay. While you're inspecting the Achilles bun, an intense power surge ripples through the cavernous mech bay, probably because all of your pirate stuff is so primitive. From the top of a gantry ladder above you, Yang hollers at his mech techs as repair tools spark wildly. Cables and lifts spasm, and a barrel of something oily looking inexplicably combusts. It's probably all the moonshine that we store in the mech. I knew it! We shouldn't put it there. Scanning for a way to help, you find a master control panel. A massive emergency shutoff breaker beckons, as well as numerous individual power switches. Something labeled automated safety system blinks fitfully. Yeah, we're not using that. I think our adventure might be done for. This is not looking so good. Hey, Antonides, good to see you. High five. Good mech day. By the way, I found an S-class pirate. Oh my gosh. High five, Antonides. That's super exciting. I know how rare those are now. Yeah, that's awesome. Pull the emergency shutoff or guess which individual systems to shut down. Ooh. Okay, so we can either do the guaranteed thing or we can play the slots. Now, we're pirates. I don't know if that has anything to do with gambling, but we're going to gamble on this one, yeah? Here we go. Guess which systems to shut down. Oh, Riddick is injured. Okay, so as you start flipping switches completely randomly, Yangs shouted, "No!" This accident was worth it already. Just picturing Yang. No! What you're doing? You're going to crap all over it. Trails off as he realizes the power surge has already run its course. A disquieting silence fills the mech bay. Then there's a clatter of noise as a now powerless winch drops a pile of scrap to the floor, clipping the shoulder of the loitering Dread Bun Riddick as he fails to dodge out of the way. As the mech warrior is shuttled off to medbay, Yang delivers the other bad news. Hey, sorry, boss, but these mechs are going to be in the shop longer than... Oh, womp, womp. Oh, that's not what I wanted to hear. Okay, so... It was... Okay, so that was worth it, and it was not worth it all at the same time. You know what I mean? It was kind of worth it, but at the same time, it wasn't. Was a bit toasty. Yeah, it was a bit toasty. You're right, Kudro. Yeah. By the way, hearing Dreadnought and Freighter referring on a same spaceship is quite rare in space games. Usually Dreads are capped. Oh, there you go. The big ones. Well, as I understand it in No Man's Sky, I think the Dreadnought is pretty big and intimidating, but ooh, okay. Yeah, it's taking a little bit longer. Hopefully we'll be able to squeeze in a fight before the finance period. That would be most welcome. All right, perfect, great. Okay, so all of our bunnies are back. We should probably get into a mission, and we just won't be bringing the Riddick, right? So we've got Dead or Alive, Assassination Highlands against the Serchinis Federation. We're kind of looking for, if possible, not lowering our rep with, let's say, pirates, but... Oh, they're all against pirates. All right, well, in that case, let's take the easy one. What do we do with solo duel? That seems a lot better. And if anyone's got to be... Oh, it's a rich guy. Well, it's a rich guy. Amiel, you want to handle this one? Let's have Amiel handle this one. I think Amiel's got this. He's got his large laser, and he's basically a wolfhound now. So that seems great. Although I'm curious, at 1 skull, do we have a limitation of 35 tons still? I guess we'll find out. We're going to go start that on half and half. And currently, yeah, we only go up to 35 tons. The Valkyrie is a lot more potent at range. 85 points of damage, but the Urbie can shoot for 90 on all energy. We've got 627. Okay. We're going to have Manuel save the day on this one. So I think he's looking pretty good. 1 skull difficulty solo duel in the Highlands. Will the Bunny League win this duel? Oh, for the last time, congratulations to those who had the faith. There you go. And we're going to start the same bet, but this time I'm going to make sure that we've got a, let's see, 20. We'll go win this duel, and we're going to drop this down to 2 minutes on the clock. And there we go. High five. All right, let's catch up here. So right now, if you're joining us, we are emerging victoriously from a duo duel on a half skull difficulty, and now we're fighting against other pirates. It feels a little bit weird. We're fighting against Zerchinis Federation, and it's a 1 skull this time at 1 pick 4. But we're actually going to get payday on this one. That's right. It's almost 250,000 despite us only taking a half and half. And that's kind of blowing my mind, because if you think about it, most of the time, well, actually most of the time later, you're earning like 1 million sea bills. But let's think about this. We're a ragtag bunch of ruffians right now, and it's not so great. Hey, Antonitis, thank you so much for the redemption and the hydrate. Yeah, and stretch. Oh, I see. Awesome. It's a warship. I'm using it as a freighter. Oh, heck yes. High five. All right. So thank you so much for the redemption and the hydrate.
Interface initiated.
And the stretch.
There he is, bunnies. This might be a real easy job, but it is a job all the same. Knock that arrogant stepson about a bit and finish things up. His daddy will be happier than he'll be.
Oh my gosh, I love these when we get to smack around some stepsons. Quint's Olympian ground pounders. Wow, is stepson's part of a ground pounder? What the heck? Stray.
Who are you clowns? Get the heck out of here. Manuel, this ain't your business.
Wow, guy. Okay, don't use us. Don't think we're on a first name basis. That's horrible. What is he thinking? This is not so good. All right, so the urban bun. Wow, this guy must be crazy. I bet he's crazy. Yeah. I'm curious, since I'm a beginner myself, can you pilot carriers too, like X series? That I have no idea. I'm not too sure. I haven't played the X series. Yeah. We've got. Ooh, does he have a? Does he have a fancy fire starter? And why is he kneeling like he's some type of crusader?
See, you're the rubbish my father's sending the train against. Just like the other servants. Pitiful.
Wow, he's from elite society. Hopefully it doesn't mean like clanner society, because that would just be rude. Let's move over to the side and hide a little bit. What is this guy? He kind of reminded me of he had a fire starter or something. That makes me a little bit nervous. All right, at least we've got 4 jump jets. We're not your average Urbie out here. And then we'll go and embrace. What do we got? It is a fire starter. He's got double light rifle. And he's got so many small lasers, 2 medium lasers. Oh my God, why is this guy so pimped out? Holy crap. He's an arrogant stepson though. And look at that. He's fighting for some group that has this raised fist of unity. This seems weird. Let's go ahead and can we move somewhere? Let's pull away a little bit. That's right. Maybe here. That's good. 2 evasion, and we'll go ahead and slam out. Yes, Battle Lord. Send it. Oh my God. What a maestroso. 2 structure remaining on this arm. That's insane. Good news, the cargo freighter has arrived. Bad news, it's armed with naval PPCs and capital class missiles and is demanding our immediate surrender. Well, you know, I mean, that's how I wish the enemy would talk about us in the future, but right now we just want them to sort of cry and feed us flavor packets. That's all I can really think about right now. So we're just going to switch over to just the large pulse, keep things cool. 36%, it's a little bit wonky. It's hard to hit this guy. He's getting a little bit hot with the flamers there. We don't like that. Hopefully he's not going to run in and flame us too hard. Yep. Don't like that. We're going to have to kick this guy, right, Manuel? You got to kick this guy? Yep, it's all fine. It's all fine. We kept it cool from the last time. We're going to come it around. And let's see. His right side was a sign that was busted, so we kick him here. He's really going to enjoy it, and I'm going to enjoy it too. So let's go and kick this guy from this sort of right-ish front. Snap kick to the leg. Good impact from Manuel. No one's going to mess with Manuel or the Dread Bun League. They're big hits, center mass. And now he's only got 10 armor left on that fresh left torso. Ooh, not from the butt, not from the butt. Ooh, Emil's got 15 armor and 23. Yeah, he's okay, he's okay. We've just got to outpace that guy, right? We're just going to outpace him. We're going to say vigilance right here. And if we get on in, if we drop one of the mediums, and let's say, can we go all the way around? Where is he most vulnerable? If we kick, that's going to be 10 and 40 and 30. I don't like that because we're not going to be able to keep up with him in a close range scrap, I think. So it's almost like we should probably get away, but he's just going to keep flaming us, and I don't like that either. So I guess if we get on the damage side here, then we're probably going to be better off, but he could really open us up if we're not careful. Oh, this is a tough choice. Well, I think I'm going to get on the orange side and hopefully pop off an arm. What's he got on there? Medium laser, small laser, that's it. And then the leg doesn't have weapons, of course, and then we'd have to really open that up. Or we could get in on this side and potentially cleave off the other. I think we come on his left side now that I'm thinking about it, if we're able to. Is that a possibility? We are, right? Oh, that's his right. And, oh, we can't. Oh, this guy's smart for once. Oh my gosh. Well, what if we jump up? What if we jump up and get some distance like this, yeah? Obviously, we generate some heat, but maybe we can ding him in the right place. Oh, well, we got a breach. That's lovely. For 5, he's got 5 structure. Ooh, not good. He's coming in on full alpha. Hang in there, Amiel. Amiel's still good. He's on 11. Considering they really worked that game, maybe we'll see it in the future. Flamer Urbie, show the fire starter who's boss. That's right, that's right. All right, we got to kick this guy. I'd like to keep pushing the damage side. There's his left. Here we go. And we're coming in on a swift kick. Medium lasers up, and let's do it. Come on, Amiel. Come on, Amiel.
Affirmative.
Good impact. And guns. There it is. High five. And the arrogant stepson has been taught a lesson by being dead. That's how we're... Man, that's amazing. Good job, Amiel.
Ha! He should get over his shock. Well, never. He might be sore, well, forever.
Okay, good job, bunnies. That's what we're talking about. Total win. All right, let's go and bring this on over. Fantastic. I was a little bit worried there. I'm glad that we came through. That's right. I hope I get to go into battle with my warship. That would be amazing. That would be awesome. Well, you know, the cool thing is you can take your warship into a system, pick a fight with some pirates, and then just have your warship nearby. That would be great. 248,400. That's what we're talking about. Look at that. No repairs for Amiel. And now we get to choose. Oh my gosh. It makes me want to take some of his fancy fire starter stuff. So I'm actually going to take the part and we'll see what we got. So 3, 2, and 1. Well, you know, we now have 3 out of 4 of it. That was an easy duel. Holy crap. Wow, that was worth it. High five. We've got 3/4 of a fire starter already on stream 2. Amazing job. Awesome. That's amazing. Wow, Daddy, that Urbanmech was a bully to me. I'm sorry. It was the Urbanmonster mech. That's what it was. The Urbanmonster bun really gave it to the arrogant stepson, who is no longer a stepson and is no longer a son. He's a step for whoever is in the system. That's all I got. Okay, well, he's dead is what I'm trying to say. Perfect. So now we go to the mech bay, just double check that we don't have any repairs to make, right? Excellent. We go to storage. Excellent. So you'll probably see down here that we've got a full Falcon that we could put together, but I'm kind of crossing my fingers and holding off a little bit because we actually have one part of a Royal Falcon. We got this by fighting against a Terran hegemony. We actually have parts of the Royal Oscout. That's half of a Royal Oscout. We've got one part of a Royal Falcon. We've got the, I think those are the only 2 Royal stuff that we've got right now, but they were all from the Terran hegemony early on, so I'd like to fight against them in the future. And with the prevalence of amazing tech that they've got, it's very possible that when we get another part, yes, I'm being optimistic there, when we get another part, we'll be able to put together a full Royal Falcon, and it's just going to have all the stuff on it, because again, this is BTAU, and you don't have to just get an empty shell if you don't want to. So that's really cool. So with that having been said, we don't have any fatigue, we don't have any repairs, we can get into another fight if we want to. I think we should before the finance period. Let's go to dead or alive We already started the war against the Serchinus Federation, and we're going to come in with a solid 2-pick 9 against them, and we'll see what they got. This time we can actually practice a little more of our interplay between bunny mechanics and teamwork and all of the above. We got our heavy pop bun, we've got the energy bun, we've got our, well, oh, I didn't rename it the Urbamonster bun. My bad, I guess I didn't save that one. Okay, well, that's embarrassing. Well, then we got our Valkyrie, of course. I think we can get away with just the 4, but since we're trying to get as many bunnies in as possible, because we want to make sure that we're able to kind of keep up with the growth here, I think it'll be absolutely fantastic if we can actually get some vehicles and some battle armor in there as well. So I just need to remember who's on what. I think Pappy was driving our Clint thus far, and we've got this just because he's an mech and vehicle pilot right now, and you never know what you're going to get. And as far as the Valkyrie goes, I mean, let's see, we've got Grandpapa Dash. He's more of a melee guy, but you know what? And we've had him in the battle armor earlier, and we've got our Dread Bun. Let's go and get HB in the Dread Bun, and we'll get our... I love the Turin just because of the large lasers. It's so nice to have, and I believe it was Broken Lava that was in that one. And then we'll be able to get our Achilles, and we'll throw Grandpapa Dance into that for now. And I think we are off to the races. If we really want to, we can even bring a Hunter as well, if we just want to get right in their face. That seems a little bit much, but okay, we're going to bring 215 tons. Why not? There we go. Half skull difficulty assassination in the Highlands. They won't know what hit him. And for the last question, will the Bunny League win the duel? That is a yes. Congratulations to those who had the faith. But now we're switching on over to a brand new prediction. Will the Bunny League suffer a pilot loss? And it's going to be yes, triple F burgers, or no, not this time at 5 minutes. So 5 minutes on the clock, and we'll see what you got. Let's go and catch up here. Yeah. Blackjacks are actually good snipers for their size and a bit underrated. You just should not expect a sniper to tank. Well, our BJ1 has a heavy PPC and a PPC fire control system now, and our Clint has an ER PPC with a fire control system now. So hopefully they're going to hit more reliably. If we can get them up high, even better, right? High five. I like that. Hospital vacation on the horizon. Nope, nope, nope. You've got firing ports, my good man. You're going to be just fine. If you get into combat, well, you are going to be in combat. But I mean, if you get close up and personal with them, you've got medieval recoilless rifles, right? Nobody knows what those are, and everyone's going to hope that they've never seen them. Hey, Sarvac, good to see you. Welcome. You're joining us right now. We're currently getting into our first assassination mission against the Serchinus Federation at Half Skull, 2-pick 9. It's going to be beautiful.
We're only contracted for a single target here, bunnies. But we both know it won't be that easy, and plus we like to kill everything. The war criminal you're hunting will not be alone. The company of Serchinus mercenaries that he signed on with will attack you on sight. Good hunting, bunnies. Ola, Vera out. Oh, man.
All right, so we are down, down, down below. Fortunately, these are super smooth. Again, very impressed with the performance of BTAU. They've got a periphery stinger. Ooh, look at that. I saw this as small binary laser and small prayers. Does anyone else see the same thing that I do? So my little bunny brain, it operates off of patterns. So when I see S followed by binary laser, I think small binary laser. So then I've established the pattern in my head, the nomenclature, and I go down to sprayer, and I look at it, and I think S prayer. So this guy's got a small binary laser, is basically 2 small lasers, and then he's got 2 small prayers. Well, I hope the prayers will keep him safe. It's probably some pirate version of a Guardian ECM or something like that, but we're not really shooting that many missiles, so it doesn't really help the guy too much. We've got our Urban Bun, formerly the Urbamonster Bun, but I apparently didn't hit okay and save. Overall, it should be good. That guy's scouting. It's a dangerous scouting position to be in because he's right next to a bunch of... Ooh, they brought a bull. Oh, wow, I feel really sad for that Toro. So, mind you, the Toro has some pretty nasty Gyrojet 30 here and a chemical PPC. He just shot off all of his Gyrojets and hit nothing because he shot at our bunnies who are actually inside of an APC. And not only that, they still have spawn protection. So, haha, better luck next time. Let's We're wow, that I would feel really bad if I were him. Let's go in and lock up the stinger, bring him down to 3. That's what we're all about. Just making sure that we've got the easiest time possible, and we'll be able to kind of get a little bit of a line right here. Just get on up. Oops, hello, with our hunter, and Hell's Cat is about to go hunting. There we go. Sucks to be that bull. Yeah, he's probably like, my God, it's like my name. So much bull. All right, just sending a little bit of LRMs his way. Excellent. We got our heavy pop bun. Look at that. We actually have mobility. This is phenomenal. I can't wait to run with the urban bun. We've got the Pappy Stein here. We've got the Clint. Do we have a line? We do. You know we have an ERPPC, so you gotta love the distance. We'll climb on up. We do have the ERPPC with the fire control system. It's going to have an evasion ignore and some extra accuracy, 30% despite the 3 evasion and everything. Maybe we're better off just locking him, but we're too far away. We'll go and take a crack at it and hope we don't kill our bunnies.
Target.
Yep, good. At least all I wanted was that energy to go downrange. That's it. And even though there's a bunny a little bit downrange, just not into the bunny, that would be my preferred method of engagement. Right now they've got some indirect fire. Sounds like, ooh, do they have swarm?
I'm showing
This just got interesting. Okay, so that was up here. So where is the wanted mech warrior? He's way over here. That was a more extreme angle. And we've got Sir Chinen forces here, and that looked like it came from like over here. We better get a jumper over there, yeah? Well, we got our Turin. We know Grandpapa Dadis is currently well ensconced inside of this complete and utter safety of the Turin. We'll get Broken Lava to get on in so that Grandpapa Dadis is actually in line. We'll go in and lock that guy down to 1, and that's going to mean that Grandpapa Dadis is going to be able to send medieval recoilless rifles all over that guy. So here we go. Arm up completely. 21%. Or we can dismount and we can swarm the heck out of him in an Achilles. Come on, Grandpapa Dadis. You are the bravest of us all. You're used to melee. You can't even take the melee out of a dread bun. Ooh, my God. Wow, that was a total success, and this guy is completely reeling. Now, the only downside is I can't shoot him without accidentally hitting deaths, and we've maybe done that in the past. Maybe not too long ago, but still, we've done that in the past. I don't like it. Let's see, we've got the urban, but look how fast this Urbie is. It's kind of obscene. Well, we're moving. Here we go. I've been sleeping only 4 hours in the last 2 days. Sandman's come to get me. I gotta watch the rest of the stream in the VOD. Have fun. Don't get no bunny killed. Svetk, thank you so much for swinging on by. I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful rest and that you can catch up. High five, man. It's always good to see you. Have a good one. And we've got our Dread Bun in the Valkyrie with our LRM 15. Let's go ahead and reserve. I want them to go. He's passing. I want the Toro to go. Toro's moving. He doesn't have any ranged weaponry capable right now. We got Pappy. Pappy's got the shot, but that's going to be on the Stinger. A little nervous about that. We're going to avoid shooting at deaths right now. Is there anything else that we can do? It's all indirect. Well, we got our heavy pop bun. Man, all these beautiful shots at deaths. Maybe we swarmed him too soon. 50-50 on the Toro with a heavy PPC. And we whiff it. That's okay. It's okay. Our better shot was at deaths, and we don't want to hit deaths with a heavy PPC. That's just how that goes. And where are we at? So that, I think, is our target. Assassination target right there. Oh, so maybe it was the assassination target that's hitting us. So maybe there's only 3 on the field. Maybe it's just these 2, and then the main target, and the main target's the one that's hitting us with this AoE, whatever this is. Okay. I have a feeling the bunnies already suspect what it is. Maybe it's like, it doesn't seem like swarm, and it seems like the missiles themselves are a lot larger. Maybe they're like some version of Thunderbolt or something like that. I don't know. All right, well, we got our energy bun. I feel like we should just make this a maneuvering turn, and we're all just going to move. Dread bun. We got the line. We'll go ahead and just lock out the Stinger completely. And we'll hang tight. We've got our Turin. So we'll get around. I guess we'll get... that's the green. We'll get up here. So we're going to be close by for deaths, but not too far away. And we're actually going to lock out the Toro completely. So both of them are down to 0 right now, yeah? And then we got Hell's Cat, who's going to tuck full indirect, and we're going to send it over to the Toro. Hey, Gray Beard, good to see you. High five. You're joining us right now. We're currently in a 1-skull difficulty assassination mission against the Serchinis Federation. I know, we're fighting against fellow pirates, but that's kind of what pirates do as well, right? So I'm thinking if we stay swarming, that's going to be amazing. But at the same time, we can really shoot this guy if we just vacate the premises. And that's what's got me a little bit strange. You know what? I'm going to stay on him and see what happens. We're going to brace. So Dex is going to continue to swarm the Stinger. More medieval recoilists all over the place. So he actually, interesting, he actually passes because of it. So that's actually kind of cool. Well, let's see. We got our Urbie bun. Again, we can't shoot at the Stinger, but Dex is just whittling that guy away in this war of attrition. Serchinis? There you go. Serchinis. I had no idea. Thank you so much. Thought it was Serchinis. I like Serchinis, though, but Serchinis, I will try to remember. We got our heavy pop bun. We're already in line. 74%. Tell you what, let's make that even better. Savax with the heavy PPC at 53 point potential. Good impact right there on the leg, and now he's only got 20 some on that right leg. Then again, the Toro is basically remove swarming battle armor success. Oh, did he fall down? Oh my god, he removed Dex. Is Dex okay? Dex is untouched, and as a result, the Stinger is now on the ground, and he's even, well, he's breached himself, and now he's bleeding out. Wow. Small prayers didn't save this guy. That's all I gotta say. Small prayers didn't save him at all. Well, tell you what, let's get in, and now we can take full advantage of that situation. Shot to Toro. Good impact. Beautiful. So now we're dinging out both those legs. Maybe we'll be able to clear that left and right. Toro's coming in on a... Is that a chart? Ooh, not good, not good, not good. Oh, that's pretty nasty. Big smack on the turret of the Turin. Oh my gosh, there we go. Should have saved some large prayers. That's right. He should have saved all the prayers. Well, our Urban Bun can actually get a line here. And you know what? Even though that guy's bleeding out, I feel like we can still kind of get away with some shenanigans. After all, we do have a large pulse. I'm going to clear the medium laser. I'm going to go Battle Lord. And this just so that we're as precise as possible. And we're not accidentally going to hit Grandpapa Dead. So sometimes you got to adjust for kicks. It straight at the head of the Stinger. And there it is. Well, that was not the head, but I'll take it. There we go. One salvage. Okay, so I guess he was we probably should have let him bleed out, but it's okay. We're impatient. We're pirates. God, that was center mass for everything he was worth. Okay, well, there you go. Let's go and smack this Toro. How dare he kick broken lava? Now he's going to have a broken jaw at the minimum. All right, Hunter. What do we got? There we go. Love it. Besides, who wants to loot a Stinger anyways? Oh, that's a great point, Savax. That's why we got the bunnies around. Keep us on the straight and narrow with how we're viewing the situation. Just tweak the perspective a little bit, and we're back to the pirate's life. Yar. All right, so there's our main target. We know he's got indirect. We know he's got some nasty AoE something. 1, 2, 3, 4. Was that 5? Is there an AoE Thunderbolt 5 or something? That can't be it. Is that Thunderbolt? No. I don't know. We'll find out. Well, let's go ahead and just move forward. We'll just burn away at this guy. I can almost guarantee that currently we're working with just these two and our target, because we destroyed the Stinger quite miraculously, or quite... Yes, miraculously. We destroyed that Stinger miraculously, and next thing you know, they're at 50%. So that's kind of how that works. Let's go ahead and... He's on 8. If we mount and swarm, so Death's going to swarm again. Guy's already got a breach now on the front and the back, and medieval recoilless rifles. Oh yeah, there we go. High five. Beautiful. Good job. And 4 salvageable parts. So gentle from Death. Kind of incredible. Well, our Urbie is just going to keep hopping on in. I don't think we can actually get up that hill, but that would be amazing if we could. All bunnies. Calling all bunnies with jump jets. If you could push up and eventually get on top of that hill, that would be amazing. But no lock, no sensor lock here. We got our Hunter. We're just going to try to stay together if we can. There we go. And we're going to show the Serchinis Federation a thing or two. That's the way. All right, here we go. Save axis Unfortunately, I don't know if Savak's going to be able to shoot anybody anymore. He already hit someone in the leg and brought him down to 20-something armor, so I don't know what else you could ask about from a bunny. There he is. Oh, hello. Ooh, a Shadowhawk. So maybe it's not a primitive one. What the heck is he shooting? This I have to know. So right now that Shadowhawk is a war criminal. Oh, a mech grenade launcher. That makes so much more sense. And it seems like improved life support. Oh my gosh. That is a standard Shadowhawk, not a primitive one. Like, can you imagine being so excited about the fact he's not primitive? He's not primitive, bunnies. He's actually a standard war criminal. That's what we like to hear. Standard is the standard. Awesome. Well, let's get over, and we're just going to try to shoot at the guy. Maybe lock him up a little bit, bring him down to 1. That'll be a great joy to the bunnies. Excellent. Grandpapa Dex is going to be sprinting, trying to catch up to his ride. Poor guy. All right, there we go. Beautiful. And we got Hell's Cat ready for the indirect support. Oh, wait a minute. No, that's not Hell's Cat. That's Amiel. What are we doing here? And we got Dread Bun. Can we hop up? Yes, we... Oh, my gosh, we can. Look at this. Amaze balls. We're actually going to go with just the LRM-15 so we can get that breaching shot here. Solid impacts there. He went from 840 down to 788 off of 1 missile salvo. And we're going to be able to relocate and start hitting him from different directions. That is the juice. Here we go. Give him the full LRM-20. This is where we really want to be on the high ground, because for our vehicles, we can't really refit them. I remember one of the bunnies asking that the last time that we played, and I didn't remember because I just came off of Rogue Tech. But in this case, I double-checked before the stream started, and you can't actually refit the vehicles, which is why you can't rename them. But that's okay, because that means that every vehicle you get, it's like Pokemon. It's like, you know, you got to collect them all, right? Because each one is its own special beast. So right now the Shadowhawk is moving over to the edge. He's trying to nail the Valkyrie, but very difficult to hit. He did jump. Ow. Okay, mech grenades, not so cool. He's really putting that grenade launcher to good effect, I would say. So if we don't move, we've got a better chance to hit. But if we do move, maybe we can pick up deaths. I kind of feel like we should probably prioritize picking up deaths. So we'll just shift over to the side where he can probably get onto us, and we're going to bring that guy down to 0. It's going to help out the bunnies. And then now deaths should be able to mount on up. Excellent. And you've got to remember that we do have firing ports on the Turin, so that's going to be phenomenal. And then we got Hell's Cat. Oh, no. Again, I say Hell's Cat, but it's Amiel. Amiel's sprinting out for 6 in the Urbie. We're going to go with an arm-up Battle Lord. We are shooting from below to overcome the Malice. 57% with a Pulse. And negative impact there, yeah. Pictures HB playing Poga. It was super effective. That's right, it was super effective. Well, that one was not as super effective, but it was effective nonetheless. Here we go. Just gonna walk out of the flames like a total boss. We're gonna precise strike, and we're gonna just cream this guy with a breaching shot. LRM-15, 99% chance to hit. And the one that hit the bird up in the sky was that other 0.9%. We've got our hunter with a LRM-20, but this time we've got line of sight. We're gonna use precise strike to increase that even further. 55%. So we're just kind of whittling away at this guy with missiles all day, every day. And we've got our heavy pop bun. I mean, we're sprinting like the bunny god itself is at our heels. But, you know, now I think we're in a good spot. We've got the energy bun, who has he now has the brand new PPC fire control system and shot. Good impact from Pappy Stein, and a dead center mass shot right in the middle. Both the left and the right torsos are flexing under the load. And right now, if we just hold position and send out precise strike, good impact, and we've got a breach finally. There it is. 57 structure remaining on that left torso. If he tries to face us, he's in a bit of a pickle, because by doing so, he's going to expose that left side to HB. And if he tries to run away, then he's going to expose the butt. And if he tries to rotate any other direction, we're getting an advantage just because of his weaknesses. So we're just going to hold with deaths. We've got Hell's Cat, or again, I mean, sorry, not Hell's Cat. There's Hell's Cat. We'll send the LRMs. We're fishing for crits. Trying to be gentle with this Shadowhawk. It's got 17, 10. Amiel, Dreadbun, Valkyrie. We want blue. There's the blue. That's what we're talking about. And once again, breaching shot. LRM-15 right into the breach. 57. Enemy down. Beautiful hit. And oh, I don't think it was that fragile. My gosh, he was like 55 tons. Like, that's not my fault. I don't know what that was. One salvageable part. Okay.
Well done, bunnies. You managed to completely wipe that op for out. I mean, like, there's no salvage them.
Samir, you don't have to rub it in.
I can do an extract right now. No need to get to our plan, LZ.
All right. Well, total win. Let's go ahead and flip that on over and see what we got. The ammo blue. Oh, see, you shouldn't keep ammunition there. That's what I tell all the other pirates. No case. Yeah, that, you know what that reminds me of? It's kind of like with Indiana Jones, and he goes, no ticket. No ticket, no case. That guy had no case. And in fact, oh yeah, well, yeah. I don't have a case for that guy. It was his own stupidity. No idea what he was thinking. So 56,000, there we go. He robbed us. That's what I have to say. He robbed us of the loot. My gosh. Anything short of a stack pull is gentle for us. Okay, that's a good point. I didn't think about it that way. Oh, here we go. We've got the small prayers, this time in a quantity of 2. Essentially just a pressurized fuel tank and a nozzle for small praying. The small prayer is a simple industrial tool that occasionally is repurposed for combat, a task it is eminently unsuited for. Oh, well, this is starting out well. Much like its militarized cousin, the fluid gun, the sprayer can mount several types of fluids, usually in half-ton tanks. It is not very effective in combat, but it was never designed to be, which makes the occasional success stories all the more remarkable. They're not really making much of a case for this weapon. I was thinking about getting it just because I've never seen it before, but now I don't know if I want to. It's -2 accuracy. It's like a... But it does have 2 evasion pip ignores, so that's kind of a plus, I suppose. Well, what do they have? Corrosive fluid. Ooh, acid stack already. That's kind of cool. And then they've got the mech grenades. So those are what really hammered us earlier, yeah? We could get a Shadowhawk part, the periphery Shadowhawk. Small binary laser. I kind of like the idea of a small binary laser, the small blazer. 3 evasion pip ignore, 2 accuracy, 22 damage. That seems really cool. I might grab that. Or if I were to grab the mech grenade launcher at 690 meters, then we could also choose ammunition. Oh gosh. Okay, that's probably the smarter thing to do. All right, so I'm actually going to get the mech grenade launcher, and I'm going to get the Inferno, because everybody knows war crimes have to start here, and they've got to start somewhere. So here we go. 3, 2, and 1. All right, so we got the Shadowhawk part anyway. There was only 1 on the table. That's amazing. We've got 1 part of the Toro. Don't really want that. We've got an LRM-5 part. Great. Mech grenade launcher. We got the small binary laser. We even got the small prayers, which I'm going to sell. Okay, and we got the chemical PPC ammunition. We'll sell that. Ammo, grenade, Inferno, and LRM ammunition. Fantastic. High five. That's what we're talking about. All right, that's not too bad. Not too bad for a half skull difficulty assassination. And we went in at 2-9, and we came out in the positive. And after the finance report, my gosh, we're only going to be a little bit in the red. Ain't that crazy? Ain't that crazy? That's what I have to say. So it looks like our new, well, actually we got to change it back, but I'm going to call it the Urbie Monster Bun, actually paid off pretty well. And the Valkyrie's jumping capabilities are incredible, able to give us different angles, different perspectives, different lines, and actually capitalize on that breaching shot with Artemis 4. More importantly, getting that line of sight is so critical. So what do we got right here? So we've got the Urban Bun. For some reason the name didn't take. We got to change that. We got to fix that. So we're going to call this the Urbie Monster Bun. That's right. There we go. I was feeling a little bit weird at the fact that it didn't actually change. And then with the Valkyrie, I saw this earlier. Let's actually bring this over, because as an adjustment, I was kind of thinking, we've got this ER medium laser, which is cool and all, but can we fit in ferrofibrous? I mean, it's using up a lot of slots. We can't really pull the endosteel off. The double heat sinks take up a lot. Honestly, we're at -30 on the jump. So if we pulled this, where are we sitting? This is probably a no-go right from the get-go, but I just am curious, right? So if we go 1, 2, 3, 4, we have more slots, and now we're at 15 heat on the jump and a -10 heat delta. If we go ferrofibrous, how much do we save? No, we still need more slots. Okay, so that's a no-go right off the bat. But I was just curious. Although I guess we could pull the lower arm and hand off. Actually, now I am curious. So what I'm talking about here is I pull the double heat sinks off, and then I pull the double heat sink kit out, and I actually pull the hand and the lower arm off the side that we don't have any weapons on. Then in theory we should have more slots, right? And we get 0.636. I don't know if that's worth it. Actually, that's totally not worth it, because we can't even fit in another heatsink, and even if we did, all it's gonna get us is a -14 when we jump and we create 15 heat. So already a no-go, but glad that we tried it. Okay, so let's see what we can do. I still totally forgot that we don't have to worry about the fatigue. That's amazing, but I will go into the barracks because we probably have points to apply. Let's bring this back on down. So Manuel's been doing really, really well. I'm thinking Manuel's gonna want to have, honestly, we all want tactics, but I think the first thing to do is try to get every bunny. I just gotta remind myself, get every bunny to piloting 6 so that we basically have a free gyro on there, which is just gonna be awesome. And we're gonna bring Hell's Cat up on the way to the full 4 payout. That's right, Sarvac, we got our payout. Heck yes. Oh, I see what you're saying. Thank you so much for the reminder. Will the Bunny League suffer a pilot loss? That is a no. Congratulations to those who had the faith. Thank you so much for the reminder, Sarvac. And then we've got Savax, Papishstein, and then the Riddick. Okay, perfect. So all the bunnies are all set. We have our payout now. We got our command center, and we're going to take a look at what we got. We've got civilian extraction. We're working for the Marian hegemony. I don't really want to do an escort, if I'm perfectly honest. We got asset retrieval. I'm okay with a recovery. And believe it or not, urban environment, even then, I'm kind of okay with it, yeah? I guess the difference is this one's a recovery, and this one is a capture base in the Highlands, and it's a full skull, which I'm definitely going to do over the half skull. So we'll go in with a 2.9 so we can get a little bit of cash still. We're going to keep climbing, and we might be able to go through the finance period and be in the black. That would be new. So there's no point in changing anything. We're just going to go in with the same crew right here. 1 skull difficulty capture base in the Highlands. Will the Bunny League suffer a pilot loss? 5 minutes on the clock, and we'll see what you got. Because after all, every time we do this time we're fighting against the Lotian League. I'm guessing that's how you pronounce it. I know it's TH, but who knows? Sometimes Tien, I like it. It's awesome, yeah. This is my Urbie. There are many Urbies out there, but this one is mine. Without me, my Urbie is nothing. Without my Urbie, I am nothing. Oh my god, it's the Urbieman's creed. That's awesome. I dig it. Well, I think it fits perfectly. This Urbie is a total beast. It started out as a PPC monster, and now it's just an Urba Monster Bun going into the Highlands to capture a base all by its lonesome, supported by at least 6 other bunnies. That's what... Supported, we all support each other. This is kind of how it's interesting, because you think about pirates, you think ragtag, you think maybe not very well organized, and you know what? That's a truth. That's, I mean, there's nothing wrong with that perception. The thing is, though, is that we're like Fast and the Furious. We're all family, so it's the power of family, you know? So even though you've got your Urbie and it's getting in there and totally taken over, we're all good. Hey, Schmoz, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, 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 Raider. If you're joining us right now, we're currently getting in on the capture base 1 skull difficulty against the Lotian League. Hopefully you're doing well on this lovely, lovely Thursday. How are y'all doing today?
Bunnies, I'm not picking up any active hostiles anywhere. This place looks deserted. Let's move up and recon that facility. Once we know what we're dealing with, we can move in and occupy that depot Yardy Lobo style.
All right, that's what we're talking about. I finally got Space Marine 2. Heck yes, high five. So your voice is sore. Why is your voice sore? Because you're playing with other people. Okay, that makes sense. High five, that's awesome. Well, it's a good reason to have a sore voice. That's all I gotta say. It's a beautiful game. Absolutely gorgeous. All right, what do we got out here? So we've got to get over to the facility. Probably the best way to do it, we'll go over to the left. Do we have a path for the Turin? It's a little bit wide, but let's go in and sort of regroup right here, and then we'll come up that left side and then be total bosses, right? So we're just going to go ahead and sprint on over. Energy Bun to the lead. Urba Monster Bun actually keeping up because it's got that 6 sprint on an Urbie R90, and we got a Turin following. Obviously not as fast, but only because we're in the trees right now. We got to change that righto pronto, right? Yeah? I was literally screaming at my screen. I play by myself for games like that. Oh, you were screaming at your screen. Why were you screaming at your screen? Was it just because, or are you playing on like some really hard difficulty and the enemy there was like Tyranids everywhere? I actually, in real life, I screamed when I was playing because certain things caught me off guard. I'm just trying not to spoil things, you know, because I was ruling it. Oh no, I was just, oh my, kicking butt. That is a great reason to scream. I'm just picturing, oh my gosh, I'm just picturing, it's just like, I don't even know. Take that, Tyranid. Oh yeah. Carnifex, eat my bolts or something. A little excited. You know what? It's the best kind of excitable. Are you kidding me? That's awesome. Wow. Oh, and they're telling us to avoid collateral damage. I don't know how I feel about this. This is a capture base and they're telling us to avoid collateral damage. What if you want to shoot at the turrets? You can't avoid collateral damage if you're shooting at turrets, right? Highlighting the stream will be a blast. I'm so glad. I'm glad to hear it. Sounds like you had a good time. Well, you can't ask for more. That's all. Yeah. Doing my usual work, Alert. Hope you're having an amazing Thursday. Hey, Shiny, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. And thank you so much for the raid. Much, much appreciated. If you're joining us right now, we're currently continuing the piratic assault. And this time we're up against, on a capture base, up against the Lothian League. Yeah, so we got our energy bun. We're actually a lot faster now, so we can actually keep up with each other. So it's pretty darn awesome. Yeah. So far, so good. So far, so good. It's been busy recording and editing and stuff like that, but for the most part, it's been really nice. I've actually really enjoyed Space Marine 2, just like you, at least so far. And then really enjoying the release of Satisfactory. So overall, and then now we get to play BTA U again. I was hearing about how good it is now, and I experienced a little bit of it before I was gone for a week, and I gotta say that I'm still really pleased and very excited to see what else is out there. I really want to try out the super heavy Yazata stuff again, if that's still there.
What the? There's no garrison. Wait a minute. We're getting something here, Dreadbuns. Dreadbuns, it looks like the garrison was on patrol and they're on their way back. Get ready for multiple contacts, because we're here to ride them. Oh, wait a minute.
I was gonna say was it trying to catch me riding dirty? Oh, that's not, we're not here to ride them. We're here to catch, you know what I'm talking about? No, that's exactly what we're here to do. We're here to ride them all the way to the grave. That's right. You know, cradle to the grave. How about ride them to the grave? That's what we're gonna do. I mean, that's what we're pirates after all. We do what we want. Yeah. All right. Perfect. All right. That sounded a little bit different than I had intended in my head. I feel the same with Highlanders. Oh, absolutely. Highlanders, after all, are the quintessence. They're actually a little bit of a mixed bag, but I love them all the same. They're still one of my favorites just because of what they are and what they're known for, right? So. Got our hunter. We're just kind of grouping up. We can capture the base, but I kind of feel like maybe we should just group up on this corner first, because then we know they can't drop in behind us, right? So pull over to the edge. I'm going to take this time to actually move the bunnies over into the corner so that the enemy is not going to drop in behind us. And if they do, you've got a bunch of angry, tiny little dread buns that are ready to kind of smack you in the legs a little bit. And then it's just going to be a good time for everybody, but not for the enemy. Oh, look at that. Look at that. They're right there. My gosh. Glad we took the moment. Oh my God, rockets. Okay, that's a little terrifying. This Fire Bee has 450 points of damage worth of rockets. This Spider has 1 laser, and the other 2 are probably just as inhibiting of fun. So let's go in and brace with death. We'll see what they do. Actually, I'll go in and reserve. Let's reserve to 1. We'll counter reserve to force them to go. And then we'll start with the ones that are farther away. So like the heavy pop bun, we'll actually get over to the edge near the buildings. We'll hold. This should force them to move unless there's more that we're unaware of. So unknown mech first. It is a crosscut. Very interesting. Haven't seen those in a little bit. It's kind of excellent. That guy's got a big old heavy chainsaw built into the arm. It's pretty amazing. So we got our energy bun. Let's go ahead and bring it on out. We do have our high ground and the fire control system. Just going to go ahead and take a little bit of a ping here. Hopefully we'll be able to connect. That's a negatory. They do have spawn protection still, but we got to move. We got to move. And what do they got? So this is a firing turn, I just realized. So this guy is probably going to shoot at Papishtin in a Clint with 450 points of rockets, which he totally did. Oh. Well, that's got to be frustrating. Well, that's got to be frustrating. Okay, I don't feel so bad now. That's awesome. Good us. I'm sure I missed it, but how was the time with the family? It was actually really good. It you know, just as time is with any family, you got your ups and your downs, but it was really good. Thank you so much for asking. You know, it was nice to see my parents again. Absolutely, yeah. 5 rockets out of all that. We ridicule him on comms. Yes, that is the standard protocol of the Bunny League, to ridicule him all over because of on the comms. That's the way that we're gonna do this. So we're gonna get a little bit closer, but maybe we wait for the Locust to commit first. So we'll get our tour in. We'll kind of come on over to the right side, because maybe if they move over this way, we'll be able to get a shot. We'll go ahead and lock up anyone that we can. It seems like we're a little too far away still. And the Lotian League will now commit its last of its competitors for the title of Dread Bun Supreme. Yeah, that's all they got. Okay, perfect. Great. Okay, now it's our turn. Valkyrie, get on in there. We're going to turn off the ER medium laser. We're coming in with a breaching shot. Smack that crosscut. Hit that. And he's got a huge hole. Enemy down. Fantastic. Just like that. Breaching shot indeed. The missiles connected. The missiles breached the heck out of that guy. 4 salvageable parts on the crossbow. Not too shabby at all. Here comes the hunter from above. Finally, LRM-20 is going to do the work that we want it to. Go ahead and work that Fire B. They shot 450 points of rockets at us. We're going to send 20 different LRMs at him and be more effective than anything that he could send. So we're just going to go ahead and hold with Deaths because he's a little too far away. We got Hell's Cat. I'm sorry, we got Amuel, we've got Dread Bun HB. Let's go in and bring ourselves all the way over. Full sprint. We're going to breaching shot again. Give him that 93% with the LRM-15 on the right side with Artemis 4 already. I cannot believe we got that Valkyrie. And he has nothing. Wow, the Fire Bee has nothing left. That is correct, bunnies. You saw that correctly. Fire Bee's got nothing. We got our large pulse, 75%. Guess what? We're going to go. Amuel's going to get that Warlord, increase the damage output, and connect like crazy. Just pop the arm right off. Apparently, his PPC wasn't even functioning. He had a PPC. He had rockets. He only shot the rockets. And the PPC is no more. There we go. That's beautiful. All right, so the Spooter with a single medium's coming on up to deal 20 points of damage at nobody. It's going really well. I gotta say, I don't mind this combat too much. This is actually really profitable. Have you noticed we haven't had to stop to repair at all? It's been kind of amazing. I'm really good with this. Let's go in and work. The Fire Bee has already lost his right arm, so very little to stand in the way of us blowing something else up. He's got prototype double strength heat sinks in there. I didn't realize that. Did you see that? Look at that. Heat sink prototype double strength, which means he probably has... Oh my gosh, he's got a proto double heat... What? Wait. How is he that advanced? Is it really that advanced, or in BTAU is that really primitive? That seems advanced to me. Aren't they the single crit slot double heat sinks that also reduce weapon heat by a percentage? Oh my gosh, wait a minute. So we got our heavy pop bun, 99. Let's go in and just send the heavy PPC at the Fire Bee. Oh, that's a leg. That's a leg. That destroyed 2. Yep. Down he goes. And of course, the right side can take a hit. It does not. He's bleeding out. Let's just let him bleed out. We might be able to pick up kit out of that one. And then we can see for ourselves how it is. Let's go in and target some of the rest of them. Got our ER PPC and the medium. Well, I'll tell you what, we're going to avoid the Spooter. Maybe we... Well, actually, no. Spooter's not too bad. We'll try. Maybe we'll hit him. Give him a little bit of a ding to the tummy. That's where his other laser is. We're like Happy Steen was going for blood. We got our Turin. I might just... Can we lock him? Yeah, let's lock out that Spooter. Bring him down to 2. That's going to be phenomenal for us. I'm finding the Turin is actually spending more time locking than anything else. But you know what? It's not a bad thing to have on your side. Something that just consistently locks down one of the targets every single turn. That's kind of invaluable if you ask me. So the Turin has got the medium lasers. It's got a 360-degree turret. It has sensor lock in it right now because of broken lava. Everything is looking really, really swell, and I can't be happier with the results. So right now we got Hell's... Well, again, I keep saying Hell's Cat because Hell's Cat shows up. So, I mean, I guess we'll just... Let's get Dread Bun HB, and we can walk it back and hit the Spooter instead. That tickles me pink. He's only got 22 in the middle, so maybe we'll be able to get a breach. Oh, we got a nice breach there on the left torso. Beautiful. He's going to move on 8. That's right now if he so chooses. If I were him, I would definitely move. There we go. He's pulling over the berm, but he's exposing himself to the rest of the bunnies, and that's not a bad thing for us, right? In fact, he's right next to the Urbanmech bun. Oh my gosh. Well, guess what? Look at that. We're actually close enough. Give him a nice swift kick. Hopefully remove a little bit of his evasion from the field. Snap kick from Manuel. Good impact. And guns. 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 Okay, so we hit that arm. He is now without evasion. That is phenomenal. So all we got to do is get in on the 1-2 ping and send it LRM-20 on a completely unsteady spooter. And now actuators are busting and flying into pieces, and he's currently breached in multiple places, including the leg, and he has no evasion to speak of, which is phenomenal. If we just pull away from the Firebee on the ground with the double heat sink kit inside, we might be able to preserve that. That'll be phenomenal. He's bleeding out after all, so all we got to do is just continue to bully the little spider and get him off of the loot table, right? Hey, Panzer, good to see you. High five. I'm assuming you would say moi, so I shall say, and I'm probably getting this wrong, moi sen. Heck yes. All right. Happy? Happy, what do you got? Let's go ahead. And we're just trying to focus. If you're joining us right now, we're just trying to focus in on the Singleton Spider because there is a prototype double heat sink kit on the field right now. Guy's bleeding out. We don't want him to bleed out. We want him gone. And he punches out anyway and clutters the loot table. That's all right. That's all right. That's fine. It's okay. We tried our best. That's all I asked for. And we're going to hold here with the Turin. Everything's looking good. Bunnies are back in black. That's what we're talking about. No red here. Nothing too wonky going on. Urbanmech bun. Ooh, that's going to be the Firebee. Let's go ahead and reserve all the way down. We don't want to unnecessarily pummel the Firebee because he is bleeding out under, I think it was 3 activations originally. So there's got to be at least 1 activation gone, probably 2 now. So we just really have to worry about the Locust. We want to be as brutal as possible with the Locust. We do not want him on the field, just like we didn't want the Spider on the field. We have 2 pick 9 on this one, so we don't have a lot. So we want to make sure we can maximize how much we get off that Firebee. So what do we got here? We got Savax. 4 evasion. He's got to overcome it. He's coming in with the, well, coming with the full salvo here. Heavy PPC connects, and there goes the leg. So like a total hero, slams the Locust, who was originally very evasive, onto the ground and allows the bunnies to be as brutal as possible. We want to avoid the leg, but we want to try to go for, you know, torsos, center torsos, all kinds of stuff. So we got our Clint. We're coming in with a full salvo. You know what? Sometimes you got to just for kicks hit straight at the head. Why not? Actually, you know, if we... Okay, good. I was afraid I might have hit the head. Which would have been the opposite of what we're trying to do. All right, Urbanmech bun, large pulse. Tell you what, we're gonna go to the right torso this time. There it is, more destroyed. I love it. And then we're gonna try to pop the left torso. We got our Valkyrie, very accurate. Artemis 4, LRM 15. We're trying to hit that left torso. That's the stuff. And the middle, enemy down. High five. Bleed out for sure. Pilot incapacitated. 1 salvageable part. I don't know if there's anything of that guy left other than the part. So we're just going to move up and hold. No point in pushing this guy. We're just going to try to get on down and maybe, just maybe, bring ourselves to a point where we can actually just capture the base and let that guy just do whatever. We don't care about him. Let's go and embrace. We're just gonna let him run around like crazy. He had rockets and he's out. Beautiful.
Dropship inbound for landing. We're gonna get in and out quick, bunnies.
Oh, we didn't even capture the base yet. Oh my, all right. Well, we avoided collateral damage. That's what we're talking about. We're gonna get so much cash. I can't believe this. Well, let's go into reserve down. Actually, Manuel's pretty darn mobile for a tiny Urbie R90. Take a look at that. A little bit of a jump down there, and we got our Dread Bun in the Valkyrie, who's trying his best, but we're a little too far away. Let's be real, and we'll just say done for everybody else, every bunny else. Manuel's on the hop, and there you go. High five, just like that.
The depot is ours, Dread Buns. We're ready to pull you out of there. Oh man, I suspect the locals will be very pleased with this haul.
All right, that's what we're talking about. Bunnies, total win, total win. Well, the Bunny League Suffer a pilot loss? That is a resounding no. Congratulations to those who had the faith. Not too shabby. Let's go to bring it on over. We've got 2 pick 9 on this one, and we have completely, well, I believe we have mostly removed the locust from the loot table. I mostly, well, no, we removed some of the spooter from the loot table, and we hopefully have most of the fire bee. So 402,000, amazing. We get a bit of a bonus because after all, we avoided collateral damage, so we get 276,000 on top of everything, and we even went in on half and half, which is amazing. So no damage to the bunnies, no repairs, and now we got our 2 pick 9. So we're looking at case, cross cuts. There it is. So here are the prototype double heat sinks. The component provides 6 heat dissipation to the carrying unit. It's 1 ton, 1 slot. So it's like a single heat sink, but double. And then it's volatile, yeah? What about the kit? So maybe the kit is built in? It was the Firebee originally, yeah? So a late periphery design, the FRB2A is an attempt at extremely effective burst damage on a mech. Built on an XL engine, has 90 rocket launcher tubes and an extremely heavy PPC punch. It says the designers resurrected the old prototype double heat sinks, which though volatile work nicely to keep the 2A running. Many pilots though remove the proto double heat sink eventually for standard heat sinks due to trouble replacing them. Oh, okay, interesting. And interesting, it actually has a passive cool running, adds 6 bonus heat sinking, effectively 1 extra double heat sink. And I don't see the kit, yeah? Hey there, Panzer, good to see you, high five, yeah? So I'm thinking out of all of this, we should probably grab the XL engine because that's just super, super helpful. We can choose one more, and I'm kind of thinking between the cores. I mean, 175 is nice, but how much are these worth? They're worth 200,000 each. We've got ammunition, medium lasers, rocket launchers, lots in bundles of 2. I think I'm just going to grab a Firebee part and see what happens. Actually, no, I'm going to grab one of these rarer heat sinks and we'll see what we got. Oh, the core, is that for the money and the use? Okay, we can do that. I don't see the kit anyway, so we can't use it. That's probably smarter. So here we go. Thank you so much, Night Dancer. 3, 2, and 1. We got 1 part of the crosscut, 2 parts of the spooter. We've got double light machine gun, medium laser, double rocket launcher 10, the core 240, engine excel, and ammunition. Not too shabby at all. Okay, so I think we've kind of outstayed our welcome here. I'm pretty sure we haven't really worked for the pirates specifically because the Marian Hegemony, they wanted us to fight other pirates. So I think what we can do is actually step it up. Let's go ahead and take a look at the rest of the Marian Hegemony area, and then we'll be able to find out whether or not there's like a 1 skull. I'd like to sit in the 1 skull area. It's going to be able to go up to like 1.5, maybe 2, and I think we can handle it at this point, yeah? Have you already looked into the recruiting hall? I have. We can take a look. We absolutely can. I don't think we've got an incredible need for bunnies at the moment. What I'm kind of holding out for, and I hear they're maybe not there or even more rare. If you look at the barracks right now, I'd like to get another Omni pilot. I don't know if they're out there, but we'll see. So the hiring hall currently just has standard bunnies, and it's either, you know, mech or V only. But we'll kind of move on from there, and we'll keep an eye out for sure. So if we go to the store, it's right before the tick. Yeah, one day we will have a Gauss Lamb Urbie. I don't even know they had an Urbie Lamb in BTAU. That sounds awesome. I mean, I'll definitely take it if they want to drop one in our lap. We can buy a Rack 5 if we wanted to. It's a little bit expensive at over $1 million. Lower leg kangaroo, Gauss ammunition. I mean, it's not that rare in this time and place. We got long tom cannon shape charge. I like the sound of that. MRM Apollo. I like the sound of that too. That's a little bit tough. Apollo ammunition I don't see every day, but I'm going to hold off on that one. Okay, so let's... I suppose we could stay here for the 2 days just to see what's over on the tick, and then we can leave. Let's do that. So we'll keep an eye out on the command center. Right now we've got 2 missions here. Last time we found that they did not fully refresh, so I'm curious what's going to happen. So let's go forward. There's the finance period, and now we're got 800,000 left, which is actually kind of amazing considering the last in-game month. And now we'll go back to the command center and see what is available. It's just 2 missions. So this is kind of interesting. I don't know if this is by design or if I just never remembered it to be this way, but it seems like however many slots that you have, it'll go ahead and just re-roll in those slots as opposed to giving you even more. So this is kind of cool though. They've got the B team, and the B team's actually really lucrative. Look at that, 3 pick 15, half skull, capture base, 3 pick 15. That might be a little bit much, honestly. And normally I would do these, but I kind of want to have our bunnies all leveling up at the same time. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to the navigation screen. Oh, actually before that, we'll go to the store. They are there, but they're extremely rare. My gosh. Well, hopefully we'll find the rare bunnies in the rough. So we got AMS. I'm kind of tempted to get that. That's actually really cool. Inferno rocket launchers, LBX AC5, mech grenade launcher. We picked up one of those. I totally forgot about it. SRM6 tag, Thunderbolts, the beauty, the wonder. Ooh, foot axe. We've been kicking people left and right. That'd be really nice to have. Foot scissors. I love foot scissors specifically because they're just bonus. They're pure, unadulterated bonus. 10% on top of it. I actually might pick up some scissors. I mean, that would be just great. Look at that mortar suppressant, SRM Artemis 4, SRM Mag Pulse. Okay, that's okay. So I'm gonna buy, well, technically 4 things: 2 tons of SRM Mag Pulse, and I'm gonna buy 2 kicking scissors. Couldn't resist putting up the Urbie lamb in the Battletech Discord. Oh yeah, I bet my sister loves it too. Oh, what does your lamb Urbie have a ballistic hard point? Oh, see, what do we got here? This is that's awesome. Fear the bones. You and something skull. Oh my god, that makes it look so cool. Wow, that looks super cool. I'm a sucker for Inferno myself. Man, we're gonna get Inferno all over the place. Wow, that looks so cool. Man, now I want that guy. Can we get that guy? Is that guy in the game? Can we please get that guy? All right, we're just gonna toss on some scissors, and so far it seems like the guy to kick people is our Urbie. So we're, oh, that's the heavy pop bun, my bad. So let's go ahead and get this on the Herba Monster bun. We're gonna give him a little bit of kicking legs here. So there we go. Foot scissors for free. Basically, they just take up the slot. That's an extra 20% kicking damage. Not too shabby. I know the Urbie Lambs in BTA have had it before. Oh my gosh. But is it part of Skull? Can we make it part of Skull Squadron? What is that? That's so cool. Javelin, we'll go in and clear that. 116,000. The Spooter, we'll go in and clear those 2 parts. 325,000. Oh my gosh. The Toro. Oh my gosh. We're rolling in the dough now. Crosscut. If I remember, the crosscut was not that impressive, but it is so characterful. Oh yeah, that's really cheap. Well, we'll hang on to that one. Navigation screen. Let us go. Here we are. So where do we go? We're in the Marian Hegemony. We're looking for maybe like 1 skull. I guess maybe even 2. Should we? Is that stretching it too far? Are we stretching too far if we go to full 2 skull? There is a 1 skull we just saw, and it is owned by the Marian Hegemony. Moons, poor. I mean, we don't want to remain poor forever. So, you know, you are what you eat. You are where you fight, I guess. So maybe we avoid it. These are both 1 skull as well. And I'm not seeing any sort of piratic faction presence. So I think, what about down in the 1 skull? That's all planetary government. This has pirate presence. We are trying to be pirates. It's been a while. 2 skull in New Venice. I mean, we could in theory, yeah. There'll probably be 1 skull missions on a 2 skull world. Oh, that's a good point. And this in New Venice actually has access to the pirate organization, so that might be pretty good. Yeah, Skull Squad's based off the Jolly Rogers, a real U.S. Navy squadron, but was made famous by Macross and Robotech. Well, it looks super cool. It looks super cool. So I'm kind of fanboying, and I don't even know what it's about, right? So that would be awesome if we could get a flying Urbie. That'd be great. I mean, you kind of already have 4 jump jets. I kind of already call that the flying Urbie. Renew subscription. Absolutely. That's how we get the events here in BTA as far as I can recall. So we're going to push on forward. Riddick's going to be back online by the time we get there. We've been working on our tech points so we can actually, you know, get our bunnies into combat sooner. Clan Ghost Bear is weakening the Free Rosselhog Republic. I mean, what is new? And the Rimworld's Republic. The Rimworld's Republic is active. We're currently in July of 3061. So we are approaching, we have that time where we don't have to wait. I mean, where we don't have to immediately engage with the Sanctuary Alliance. So that's kind of a nice one. And we're just dealing with the Rimworld's Republic and the Terran Hegemony. It'd be really cool, like I was saying a little bit earlier, if we could fight against the Terran Hegemony again. Because after all, we've got we've seen a lot of really nice stuff on their side, even at really low level difficulty missions. We're talking about full royal compliments, and I totally forgot that in BTA, you know, all those royal things, when you put together a chassis, you get all the stuff on it. So that's been really phenomenal. So let's take a look. I really would like to do the training module number 2. It's going to take beta pod number 2, but it's just beta pod because we have alpha, beta, Charlie. So structural repair is the business, and that's going to be 45,000. That's nothing. We will definitely pay that as a prerequisite to greatness. There we go. Thought the RimWorld's Republic was absorbed by Steiner at this timeline. In this one, the RimWorld's Republic and the Terran Hegemony are still active and vying for dominance in the Inner Sphere, as far as I can tell. We fought against the Terran Hegemony thus far. Actually, if we were to pause as soon as we come out and go back to the navigation screen and type in RimWorld. So I know if we do Terran, you can see that all of these light up, right? Because they probably have a presence. So right here, we've got, oh, where to Blake? Oh, never mind. There's probably some tag. Yeah, there's probably a tag out there. Maybe we start here. Here we go. The Terran Hegemony. So Terran Hegemony is out there. And then the RimWorld's Republic. I haven't actually tried to find them. Would they be the RimWorld or something like that? Maybe the Rim? Oh, that's a great question. I'm not too sure. We'd have to find them. Well, there's Outreach. Maybe we'll just like randomly click. You said they were absorbed by Steiner. Is that right? Where's the list of where you are on the pilot list? You do exclamation list underscore position, and it'll give you a line to the same bunny volunteer list right here. And you can see what I'm referencing here. Yeah. Somewhere right above your current location. Oh, really? The RimWorld Republic? Well, this is the Circinus Federation. Yeah. And then we've got New St. Andrews. It's at the top left of Steiner space. Oh, there you go. Okay, never mind. Apparently they've got their own corner of space. There you go. Oh, wow. They've really spread out, and holy moly. Wow. Well, that's awesome. I would love to fight against them and take all their goodies. That sounds awesome. But we're a little bit far away right now. Thank you so much. That is where they are. It's a good point. So top left corner of the Inner Sphere, outside of, you know, we're not counting all the way to Stranomecti or something like that. Yeah, we must destroy them. Well, I don't know if we'll be able to completely destroy them. We tried. Apparently they still have their death rays and stuff like that. So I'd love to get some of those and see how they've changed. Yeah, I think it's a shame that you clicked away from the camera campaign. You could have started off pretty well. You could have actually gotten a camera campaign. That's the mission where you got the... Oh, you mean the Kamea Arano campaign? Is that the one you're talking about? I honestly, I'm the reason why I'm staying away from it is just because I don't want to get big jumps of stuff outside of like us just doing our thing. Yeah. But yeah, you can get a lot of nice stuff for sure. Absolutely. Mortar Inferno. Yeah, we'll stop by the store here. Yeah. RimWorld's Republic is where it belongs. At the top left end. There you go. I don't know where it belongs. So glad that the bunnies do. We got our 15% arrow 4 ammunition. Looking good. Let's go to the command center. Cross your fingers. It's a 2 skull difficulty system. Yeah. Equal opportunists. All houses have loot that we want. That's true. Drunken Ramblings. We finally have a piratic contract. I love it. We're going to go in for the 1 pick 4 as usual. 1.5 skull difficulty is the lowest right now, which is kind of nuts. So I'm a little nervous about that. We have no limitations to the tonnage, so that makes me a little nervous as well. We got our heavy pop bun. We got our Clint. I guess the heavy pop... Oh boy, this is a little scary. I will try the heavy pop bun and we'll try Savax. Savax, you good with this? I don't know how I feel about this. Heat efficiency is what again? -10. Okay, so we just won't jump. Boy, how's our durability? It's 940. Okay. Let's all right, cross your fingers. I have no idea how this is gonna go. 1.5 skull and no tonnage limitation. So there's the thing. Will the Bunny League win this duel? Right, 2 minutes on the clock, and we'll see what you got. Savax is in our heavy pop bun with a heavy PPC. It's been a little bit hard to hit with that thing, so hopefully it's gonna land more often than it does not. Yeah. I like playing the first 2 missions for the reason I just mentioned. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. You really get a good leg up for sure. That would be a total joy. Yep. I will be evicting Davian from a world in the name of the hegemony. To be quite frank, the only faction we fought against between the two, the RWR and the TH, I guess, is that the hegemony, the Terran hegemony, is the Terran hegemony, and I loved fighting against them because they gave us a real challenge, and they actually brought all royal stuff, even at the lowest level, and that was beautiful. So we actually have a royal Oscout, like half of one. We've got a part of a royal Falcon. We actually have enough to put together a Falcon right now. I'm just hoping that maybe we'll be able to fight against the TH once again, and then we'll get one more part of a royal Falcon, and then we'll be able to put together the solid, the good stuff. And the nice thing about that is that it's already going to come fully equipped and operational, and I think that is just chef's kiss. That would be awesome. All right, let's do this. We got our solo duel. It can't be worse than my start in the primitive mech. That's true, but you carry that off. That's true. You're one of the best that we got, yeah? All right, what do we got? The only royal you won't find is the Highland. That's true, because they took that out of the game. It's unfortunate.
At least it's just one drunk instead of a lance of them. Good luck, Dread Buns.
All right, so we're trying to hope we're going to survive. This is Finder from the Free World's Guards.
The Federated Commonwealth couldn't break our resolve on Dixie. You won't either. The second Free World's Guards will never surrender.
All right, guy. Hopefully he's going to be somewhat coherent and is actually going to recognize that he needs to give us all of his stuff. So we're just going to move on forward with the heavy pop bun, yeah? If you do so well in a primitive, it's easy work in a standard mech. Well, we did go a little bit fisticuffs with the primitive. It's an equal fight. Then I found the stash of rum on the ship. There you go. There you go. That's the spirit I'm talking about, yeah? All right, we got this. Oh, boy. He's way on the corner, so we want places, lines of sight to play with. There's currently no Royal Highlander. Oh, I know. Thank you, patch notes. Thank you, patch notes. I was hoping that, maybe it was a bug and instead there was a Royal Highlander. That would have been more up our alley. Yeah. Victory is guaranteed. That's what I like to hear. Hopefully it's a painless victory. We're just going to go in and reserve, let this guy go. Apparently he's heavier than we are because his resolve is... His initiative phase is a lot slower. That makes me a little nervous. What the heck is this guy? He is unknown. Uh-oh. All right, full reserve. He's on 5. He's not moving. Okay, we're just going to bound little by little. What is this guy? It is an Ostrock. Double ER large, double medium, and SRM4. Is he stuck? Oh, please be stuck. You notice he's still facing us with his butt? Is this guy stuck? He really is drunk. I will gladly take money from a drunk guy. Okay, that's great. Easy win. All right, great. That's the spirit I was talking about. Yep, we got this. I think winning is guaranteed. How'd you know? How did you know, Savex? How'd you know, Kudrow? My God. All right, reserve. Oh, he can turn around, bunnies. We've got a bit of a problem. He turned. This guy turned. It's not good. Not looking so good anymore. All right, let's back it up. We're going to try to hit this guy, Battle Lord, and smack him. Ooh, yep. He didn't like that one. I'd like to know the reason why there's no Royal Highlander and what the bug is. I think, I don't remember if it was a bug so much as like yeah, I don't know if it was a bug. Let's just break line of sight and see if he can do anything. Oh, he just turned. Okay, tell you what, full reserve. Oh, this is what we're talking about. So for those that might be new to this channel, there are definitely times when people will, like think that something's called exploits and stuff like that. We're not like that here. We're not like that here. No retreat. We will take every last inch of every last advantage that we possibly can from the enemy. That's what we're talking about. All right, we got this. Everything's good. Exploits? Where? I know. It's built into the game. That's what it is, baby. All right, we got this one. I was gonna say he can still turn around even if he's stuck. Well, I mean, apparently he can't do much. He can't double turn us when he's stuck now, can he? It also happened to me that I have found stuck mechs. Well, it's called free wins. That's what it's called. He's simply scared of the pop button. I think so too. My gosh, I would be afraid, wouldn't you? Let's go ahead and battle lord that up. Smack that guy. Oh, incredible skill that we've got. I love this. If you're not cheating, you're not trying. That's right. Exploits. Hello, pirates. That's right. All right, Savax. Didn't I tell you Savax is one of the best pilots that we got? He wins no matter what the cost. And I love him for it. Come on, here we go. We're just going to go and reserve all the way down. Patch note said they removed. Oh, because it was buggy? Then that part I don't know, unfortunately. All right, we got it. Hello, nurse. Oh, yeah, sucks to be that guy. Free target practice. Give me more.
Give them everything you've got.
Everything you got. Well, you don't got much. That's right. All right, now we're talking. This is incredible skill. Also, fun fact, the Conjurer surprisingly accurate in melee considering he's supposed to be a clan mech. Oh, there you go. Well, all right. Well, you know, not everyone can be talented at mechery like this guy.
Here we go.
Oh, yeah, well, that's fine. That's fine. Eventually, we'll win. Oh, ooh, yep. I'm sorry I had to destroy your double heat sink. Mostly because we wanted to loot it, but, you know, stuff is what it is. Let's go in and get over to the side. Try to be gentle, Savax, because we do want his double heatsink kit if at all possible. Savax just piloting with his feet and styling on this victim. Heck yes, he secretly paid off their dropship pilot. What dropship? Exactly. There you go. All right, guys. Give it to him. I mean, this is called a 100% win rate. That's what it's called. All right, it's taken a little bit, but you know what? It's going to be worth it in the end. You got to trust us on this one. All right, here we go. Reserve. You know what this reminds me of? I think I've used this example so many times, but you know when you play checkers against a computer and eventually you get to a potential stalemate and the computer refuses to lose, so it just moves back and forth endlessly until you finally give up because you actually have a life? Well, that's what this is like, except we're the computer and we can actually win. That's the difference. We can actually win. Battle Lord shot. Good impact on leg. All right, there we go. 47. Flawless victory. That's right. Gentle's avoiding stack pole. Oh, well, that's true. That's true. We'll try to avoid the stack pole. It's not always a guarantee. That's like the only non-guarantee here, right? Wow, this would have been a total slog if we didn't use our incredible skills at engaging this enemy. There we go. That's what we're talking about. Hopefully he'll just give up. Health is 3 out of 4. We broke his jaw with that heavy PPC. It was a heavy haymaker straight to the dome. That's what we're talking about. We're just going to go ahead and sidle on over. This way we're making smaller movements. Oh, never mind. We had to move farther. I was kind of thinking that we'd be able to take a small move there, but it seems like we had to kind of sway a little more. I was thinking kind of like a boxer where you got to move a little bit farther and then you just barely slip the punch so that you save all of your energy and you can actually just get the most accuracy as you're moving very little. We'll tell you what. Ooh, I totally see. I'm messing up right now. Vigilance, because he will shoot at us. Good impact. We got a breach here. High five. There we go.
My God. As I've heard the pilots say in the barracks. Suck. Get hit. Well done, Dreadbun. Putting that guy in his place. Oh, man.
That's the way. That is a total win. My gosh, will the Bunny League win this duel? That is a resounding yes. Congratulations to those who had the faith. Never doubted him. My gosh. Awesome. Well, we get 1 pick 4 on this. Amazing. That doesn't exist in BTAU. The engine core cannot become a fireball. There you go. There you go. All right. Got that whiplash at Savax speed. He was turning his head, looking left and right. Next thing you know, bam. Heavy PPC smacks you in the tummy and you're coughing up your... What would be the equivalent? You're coughing up your actuators all over the floor, right? He was a drunkard, and now he's just a give-upper. That's what he is. All right, great. 339,000. Perfect. All right, awestruck. Oh, my gosh. Maybe we get a piece of our first heavy. That'll be crazy. Core 3. E-cooling. My gosh, now we're advancing into the land of e-cooling. It's amazing. We'll tell you what. We're just going to get a piece of the awestruck. Why not? Ooh, ER large. Nope. 3, 2, 1. Oh, there you go. We got core 300. I probably shouldn't have gone the ER alert. That's fine. It's too hot. There it is. Half of our very first heavy. Not too shabby. That was incredible skill. Well, I'm pretty happy with those results. Now, that was the easiest mission in this system. We were looking at 1.5 skull difficulty, and this is a 2 skull difficulty system. So we've just ratcheted up the bottom line of the, well, I guess, yeah, no, this is our bottom line now. We gotta win, otherwise we're going to die. So, and the career's over. So this is our bottom line, and we've got to step it up from there. Our standards have risen by leaps and bounds. Does it mean we can keep up? I have no idea. Find out on the next edition of Heraldo. That's right. All right, let's do this. Come on, guy. You know what's in store for you. Oh my gosh. Wow, our Argo has seen better days. I've actually never noticed. This is ultra graphical fidelity here. It's not looking so hot. I forgot that it actually starts to visually increase and improve. Yeah, have fun. Drop some tonnage for you. My internet's dying. Well, Kudro, thanks so much for hanging out. I hope you have a good rest of your day, and we'll catch you on the next one. High five. Yeah, so 1 day for the structural repair. Pretty much we don't have to worry about any of this. So command center, what do we got? Yeah, a beautiful sunrise. That's right. So one man's art. So we're fighting up against the Free Worlds League. We like giving them a bloody nose. We got tag team. Morrison's extractors against the pirates. We're not going to do that. We got prepared grounds. A blackout. It's been a while since we've done a blackout. Fine pick 23. That's really tempting. Assassination, Martian, biome, ambush. Ooh, ambush Free Worlds. Bunnies. Should we try at 2.5? Maybe we should warm up. Oh, you know what? This is a manufacturing facility. It's for the pirates. Obviously, we need to do the pirates. It's against mercenaries. Ooh, unknown. Okay, this could be really, really dangerous. 4 pick 19. This is the first time we're dipping our toes into the big boy waters, and I'm a little bit scared. Most of our bunnies do not even have any sorts of skills yet. So that's a little terrifying. Well, tell you what, we're going to go ahead and clear out the crosscut part. We're just going to keep ourselves lean, mean, slim. I don't think there's much that we can do here. Manuel, any points at all? We need every advantage right now. Like any advantage at all. We got broken. Honestly, I guess gunnery. Yeah. Base weapon hit is awesome. Deaths. Okay, so deaths. That's... Oh man, that's tough. Well, I guess Deaths has previously been in battle armor, so let's come back to Deaths, yeah? Hell's Cat. And it really makes me want to get him sensor lock. So Pappy, that's base weapon hit. Called shot bonus resolve generation will take the resolve. And we got Savax.
Yes, Commander.
We do want Savax to get up to that 6, so we're going to move him to full 5. HP Thought Bubble, that's really, really dangerous. I like it. That's just... How do you know it so well, Anakitas? How do you know? It's almost like you've been here for a long time or something. All right, we got Deaths. I have a feeling with Deaths, I should probably sure move. I mean, he loves sure movement. Deaths is like a sure movement machine. And then if we took this Bulwark's great. Stack with damage reduction from brace and cover sources. See, it leads down to his favorites, all the punching and the kicking, right? But he loves the Scorpion. We're going to get sure movement, yeah? So we'll get sure movement. He needs all the evasion possible, even though he's sitting inside of an APC with a firing port. We'll just double check the store in case there's anything that might give us an advantage. I mean, I guess our Urbie can now kick a little better, right? So I think that's all we can do. So let's... cross your fingers. A little bit scary. Our first 2 skull, we jumped to full skull, and we're fighting against mercenaries of unknown origin, which can be either amazing and also very deadly at the same time. So Savax already in with a heavy pop bun, did a fantastic job. We've got Pappy Steen in the energy bun. We've got Amiel, who's going to be in the Herba Monster bun. We've got our Valkyrie that has Dread Bun HP in it. And then we've got our V slots. So the Turin is excellent, and the Hunter has been very helpful to have. So we'll get broken into the Turin, and we actually had the Riddick, so that's great. The Riddick was driving what? He was driving the Hunter, perfect. So now we've got him back. And then the only one who can actually pilot any sort of battle armor is Dets. So we'll get Dets in sight. All right, here we go. 2 skull difficulty, capture base in the Badlands on behalf of the pirates against unknown mercenaries. Yes, mercenaries. Here we go. So, will the Bunny League suffer a pilot loss? 5 minutes on the clock, and we will see what you got. Hopefully, we shall survive, and we shall come on top, and we will get huge, huge leaps forward in technology, or at least we will just cross our fingers we won't have incredible, catastrophic levels of repairs, right? Remember to always look out for the mystery mission Night Star. It's a reward and a 30-ton light mech that looks like it's in a 150-ton mech. Oh my gosh, I have no idea what that is. Maybe you've encountered something I haven't. That's awesome. That sounds cool. Yeah, I'll be perfectly honest. I don't usually read the descriptions of the missions, so that might be a little hard for me to keep an eye out for. Well, this one says, we've discovered that mercenaries have reactivated an old manufacturing facility in the system. To maintain the balance of power in the system, the local pirate organization needs to capture this facility. You'll make a surgical strike, occupy that base, and hold it until pirate forces can arrive to take control.
They haven't told us what precisely the facility is producing, but given the strength of enemy forces on the ground, it's something worth protecting.
What do you mean, given the strength of enemy forces on the ground? What do you know, Darius, that you're not telling us, yeah? Sure, movement also helps you with APC. Give yourself a dodge more that you can achieve. Oh, really? It helps? Well, I mean, in this case, Death is inside of a battle armor, inside of an APC. I don't know. Well, we'll have to see how it goes.
The manufacturing facility is just ahead, Dread Buns. Before we start our attack, we should recon the facility's defenses from a defensible position. Once that is done, we'll move in and capture that base. Good luck, Dread Buns. Oh, man.
All right, so we've got the stuff. Ooh, Satori. What does that tell us about him?
Who are you, clowns? Get the hell out of here. This is not your business, pirates.
All right, we're fine. We're fine. Apparently, this is going to cause issues with our artillery shells because the wind is heavy. Oh my gosh, I have a feeling our Turin might need to careful maneuver here. The facility produces eye patches and band. Oh, see, that's the problem. They tried to focus on too many things all at once. See, now if they just focused on either eye patches and bandanas, I'm sure it would have been a-okay. But in this case, they decided that they wanted to go big or go home. And I understand the desire. That's why we're in a 2-skull difficulty mission. But in this case, maybe they bit off more than they could chew. All right, so Valkyrie is back on up. We've got Broken Lava who can actually clear the deck. Look at that. Not a problem. Thought he might have to careful maneuver. We're going to gather up on the high ground together before we make enemy contact. We're fighting against... Who are we fighting against, actually? I saw what seemed to be like a green image or something. Look a little bit like a lizard or something like that. Yeah. So we got our heavy pop bun. We're getting the Urbie monster bun. On the unsteady ground, we're just going to go ahead and form a line. We're going to stack up and prep for the assault. That's why the pirates want it. Oh, there you go. There you go, because they do both. I mean, it is quite a versatile factory, I have to admit it. I mean, when do you ever hear about a factory that does both the eye patches and the bandanas? That's kind of unheard of. That's like a dream factory. I totally understand. So we're in with Urbie Monster Bun. We got the Valkyrie. We're looking good. Turin APC, fantastic. We got the Hunter at the rear, and we've got Achilles Bun inside. This is the whole bunny crew. It's time to get there to do some gardening and yard work. So we'll kind of climb up this way and make our way to enemy contact. Urbie Monster Bun's actually bringing up the mid-range. Valkyrie with a breaching shot, LRM 15, Artemis 4. We got our Turin up front with depths inside, and the Hunter at incredible speeds across the savannah and the plains. Yeah, what logo is that? I have no clue. Are we fighting against well-known mercs, or is that some logo no one has ever seen, and therefore we maybe don't have to be too afraid? Who knows? We'll find out on Geraldo. Let's... All right, Pappy, we're going really high ground. I mean, like, we're going the extra mile on this one. We are not faffing about. This is a 2-skull, and we have 4 pick on this one for the very first time in this career, and that terrifies me. I'm just trying to prolong the amount of time that I have before I start crapping my pants. So just bear with me here. Enemy contact. We got enemy contact. Unknown mech because our tactics aren't high enough yet. Okay.
I'm on my way.
All right, Turins. Form the line. Form the line. Hunter. Up. Achilles. Up. Hold. So this guy's on 8. So he's probably a light, is my guess. Brace for deaths.
Bracing for impact.
Herba Monster Bun. We'll climb. We'll group. Hold. All right, we've got another contact. We got 2 contacts. So 30 tons down below. And then we got another 2 on... Oh, no, both of them have reserved. Okay, well, let's go ahead and full reserve. There's the counter reserve. So now when we make our moves, we can kind of gauge a little better how much is in front of us, yeah? So heavy pop bun on the move. We should force a movement by the AI, and we'll see. So 45 tons. Didn't jump. I don't know, maybe Vindy or something. We got our energy bun on the Clint. We'll go full speed. We're going way up so we can break line of sight if possible. We can lock, but we're out of range. Hold. Does it move to the 30 tonner? Or is it something we cannot see? It was something we couldn't see. Okay.
Oh, man.
So count that would be, let's say, mech number 2. We got our Valkyrie. We'll hold out of sensor lock range. There's a 30 tonner. So that's 3 mechs or 3 hostile contacts. Turn's just going to tuck in and lock the 30. We got a QA Valkyrie. Oh, see, there's a horse. I don't know what the deal is with that horse. LRM-10 medium laser. So that's hostile contact number 4, whether it's a turret or not. Ooh, 20 tonner with something really big. Almost looks like thunderbolts or something. All right, tuck up. Are there turrets yet? I don't think so. Let's just go in and lock him down all the way to 0. And it did not pause. So I think there's only 4 in front of us right now. Yeah, so let's hold. And it went over on the tick. So I think there's probably like 4 mechs or something. And a V or who knows. So let's reserve. Reserve again. We've got movement on the 45 tonner. Did not engage on indirect.
Waiting for the shot.
We've got the 20 and the 30.
Standing by.
All right, so now we force movement. Got our heavy pop bun. We're just going to... Well, no, I want someone who can lock. Happy can. So we'll get the energy bun forward.
On the move.
There we go. We see the 4th. We got a 25, a 20, a 30, and a 45. Hey, Geigen, thanks so much for the raid. Welcome, 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 Raiders. High five. You're joining us right now. We're currently getting into our very first 2-skull difficulty capture base on behalf of the Pirates against Mercenaries. Hopefully you're doing well on this lovely, lovely Thursday. Yeah, let's go in and lock up the 45.
Sensors locked on.
Black horse with a yellow background. No, in this case, black... Well, I guess it is a black horse, right? Yeah. I mean, it kind of looks green-ish, but yeah, that does look black. And it is a Vindy. It is a Vindy that we got here. Geigen rate. Hey, Sakura. Good to see you. Welcome. How are y'all doing today? Hey, Carvin. Good to see you. Welcome. We are currently maybe pushing a little farther than we should. Not too sure what we got here. Down below, we've got a Valkyrie QA. We've got a Vindy 1R. And then we've got a 20 and a 25 down there on this capture base. Herba Monster Bun has 2 foot scissors. Yeah, it could be Eridani Light Horse. Well, that is definitely no slouch, right? And we saw the 20 tonner has some kind of indirect. Mortars. He's got mortars, double medium, a medium pulse, and double mortar on our Clint with a razzle dazzle camo. Negative impact. Beautiful.
Wait,
all right, Dread Bun.
Why am I in a cockpit?
Can we get a line?
Smart.
We don't have a line yet. We're just going to go in and lock out. Yeah, that's not Eridani Light Horse. Let's see. We're on 4. We're on... They're on 0. We've got the... Let's lock up the 25. It's the only one we're not really too sure of. It's a Commando. So we got Commando 3 Alpha. And it's got 2 evasive pips. Okay, so this is not too bad. I think we can handle this, yeah? BTA, wonderful game. How different is Universe from base BTA? Well, they've got a lot of new variants. We now have the Terran Hegemony and the Rimworld's Republic are both in the game, so they're active factions, and we start in 3061 instead of 3062, so you got a whole year in game before you actually fight against the Sanctuary Alliance or any shenanigans like that. So some pretty big changes, but I really like it, and performance improvements as well, like serious performance improvements. It's kind of amazing. Let's go in and hit that LRM-20 right on in. Yeah, high five. Eridani Light Horse has no riders on the horse. Gotcha. All right, well, we're holding. We're not going to do any swarming yet. Yeah, it's really good. If it hasn't been announced, Harry released the BEX 2. Oh my god, it's been forever and a day since I've heard of BEX. That's amazing. Yeah, I did not know. That's awesome. Well, I'm very happy to find out how that goes. Obviously, we're going to be playing. We just started the BTAU career, but we'll definitely check that out afterwards if that's still going well. Yeah, that's really exciting. My gosh. Well, people are going to break the shell on that one. That's going to be a lot of fun. So we've got our mortars coming on in again. 6 evasion. First impact out of 6 shots sent from that little locust, but he did not move. So that tells us a lot that, in fact, it's going to be very difficult for him to do much of anything at all, because he's going to get torn apart without any evasion. We're staying still because we had a very slim, very narrow line on the Valkyrie. He's either going to move or he's going to push up. He's going to take the shot. We didn't move, but he is having to suffer from the malice of shooting uphill, and he's taken quite a beating, but he has turned his weaker side towards the base, so that works in his favor. Urbanmech Bun, we can get on in. We can just also suck up. Battle Lord, and let's send all the energy. 18 remaining. We got our Dread Bun. We got the line. Here we go. We're coming around. We're turning off the ER medium laser, giving us breaching shot, and we're going to go ahead and hit that locust and start to work in with our Artemis 4 LRM-15 tube. And we're driving that stability up. If we can get him over the threshold, he will drop out, and he's going to have a really difficult time engaging at all. So indirect for the Vindy does get a few good hits in there, so hitting us in a spread for like 12 or something like that. And we got our heavy pop bun. I think with a heavy PPC, we should be able to really start to make this guy quake in his boots. Send the shot. Big hit for 86, and we've got the breach on the opposite side, and he stuck around a little bit too long on this one. We can clear that right side, and we only have to fight on one single front, and that would just be a dream. So we got the Pappy Stain in the energy bun. We're going to go ahead and tuck. I'd like to be... Yeah, we'll just limit the lines of sight as much as possible, and we'll just snap off shots, and we might get stray shots, you never know, but we didn't even need it because we actually hit the mortar carrier out there. Eat my little seizures, heavy PPC. Oh my... All right, Turin unfortunately cannot get a line here with the current terrain, so we're actually just going to keep tucking up, but we can definitely lock out. We'll lock out that Valkyrie a little bit. Yeah, you found it. High five, Serini. There you go. All right, Dets, let's dismount. We're going to take advantage of your initiative boost here, and we'll send the medieval recoilless rifles. Got a few dings. He's unsteady. It's Bronson's Horde, which was an offshoot from the Eridani Light Horde. Oh, there you go. Bronson's. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. The really cool thing is... Oh, I thought he punched out. The really cool thing is when we're done in the after action report, we can actually mouse over and see a little more information about the op for, right? Hey, Sakura, thank you so much for the follow, and welcome to the Bunny League. It's very good to have you with us. High five, yeah? All right, so we've got our Valkyrie. I mean, there's no point in us really moving around too much. I mean, I guess we can at least continue to get a new angle, 38%. We do want to maintain a direct line if possible. The more distance, we'll just take advantage of our mech's quirks and perks. We'll stack up on the commando very first salvo and pops the arm clean off, cleaving his arsenal in twain. And now he only has one SRM-6 and a medium laser. That is phenomenal. So the Valkyrie is cruising on forward. He doesn't really have a choice. Any direction he points towards the bunnies is bad for him. So he tries to take the only shot that he's got against the only bunny that has not moved. But guess what? Urbamonster Bun is here on the follow-up. Maybe we'll be a little bit gentle and only send the large pulse. There we go. High five. Beautiful. So the Valkyrie QA is now off the field. The Urbamonster Bun is cackling with glee. And we're sitting pretty up here on the high ground. Basically, they were more piratey and broke away from the ELH. Oh, there you go. Well, we are also piratey, so it seems like we have a bit of a conflict because we are running in the same circles. This is our part of the Marian hegemony. It's not yours, right? That's kind of how that works. I'm pretty sure we have the advantage here. So our hunter barely has to move, and we're going to follow up on the little guy onto the commando. First one is LRM 15 popped off the other arm. This one comes on in without the LRM Artemis 4. Doesn't have the same level of cluster or verve or passion, but it definitely opened up the left side as well. So we can pop off the left. It's going to be phenomenal. We took a big, solid salvo from the Vindy there. That is a pretty nasty one. Definitely don't want to take another one of those. Otherwise, you might be risking the bunny's lives. Heavy pop gun is here on the follow-up. Still suffering a little bit from the recoil, but if we actually focus in, maybe we can just nail the Vindy, get a nice big hit in the middle. Now he's got 8. He went down, got a hit for 82, and now it's barely going to take anything to cleave that guy apart. So we've got our ERPPC. Yeah, this is the business right here. Medium laser. Looks like we got a breach. 16 structure remaining, and we got our Turin. I thought we'd have a line here, but apparently we do not. I did not expect that. So we'll just continue to lock these people out so that they don't really have a chance here. So we'll lock down the 20, and now everyone is standing without evasion except for the one we cannot see. So I think I'm just going to move debts, and we're just going to go and embrace right out in the open here. They don't really have a direct shot on us, and if they want to get it, they're going to have to pay a serious price to do it. So there we go. Locust 1P with the double mortar 1. 1 impact out of 2. Not too shabby.
Minor damage, Commander.
We got the Riddick on 9, so I really think we should probably move the Riddick while we have the opportunity. We'll stay indirect, but we're going to use Precise Strike to try to compensate, and we're going to go ahead and hit some of the LRM-20 into this breached commando and hope for the best. Looking pretty good. A lot of the heat sinks destroy. It's going to be hard to keep up his output, especially in an environment like this one. And now we got the Urbamonster Bun, which has been mostly untouched. It's got a decent amount of armor. Can actually send... Ooh, we got the Vindy. We got the Commando. I mean, guns off the field. Bunny's taught us. Oh, drat. That's okay. We could have gone in on the full salvo. It would have been okay, yeah? Little Seizure was a PPC commercial George Ledoux did about 10 years ago. I linked... Oh, thank you, Savax. I appreciate it. Heck yes, man. All right, here we go. We'll get the obstructed line. We got the shot, and send a singleton should be enough. On the commando, LRM-15 Artemis 4 nails the leg. He falls. He's got breaches on both the left and the right torso at 12 and 18 remaining. Should take additional tick damage. There it is. Beautiful. And the arm is gone. Bleed out in 2. It's not looking too good for that commando. And he only has an SRM-6 remaining, and he's going to have a Malice on the stand-up. So the Vindy is the most lethal one on the field right now, but he's having to rely heavily on his indirect capabilities, and it's not that much at all. And I'm really surprised that we actually have a 4-pick on this one, which is actually... It's kind of... I'm kind of excited about that, actually. Let's give this guy a little bit of a heavy PPC. Oh, we whip it on the Locust. That's all right. Oh, it's a 4P. I thought it was a 1P. My bad. Well, we got Pappy. We'll just walk it into a more manageable position, and then we'll send everything that we got at the Locust. Looking good. Breach hits the arm. Both left and right torsos are now open. One of the mortars is gone, and he is completely without evasion. Phenomenal. So the commando stands back up, only with the SRM-6 as far as range weaponry goes, and he limps on towards the Dread Buns, ruining the day that he joined the Bronson's Horde and not the Bunny League. But that's all that he has to offer. So now we push on up with a turret, and finally we can actually bring some of our firepower to bear, and we're going to go ahead and nail that Locust. And out goes the mortars, and indirect firepower is off of the field. I shot one arm down from the Locust, and you shout, I missed the Locust. I love how that happens almost every stream, right? All right, we got our Achilles. Get the line. Got the medium recoilless rifle. Grandpapa Dad's. Hit this guy. Enemy down. Beautiful. High five. So only the Vindy remains. That was some solid shooting from Grandpapa Death in the Achilles bun. Urba Monster bun is all he's got to do is walk it on up. Battle Lord. And we're going to go in and just ping this guy in with a full salvo despite the heat. It's all right. We'll make it worth our while. We're running a little bit hot. We got our dread bun. We'll just cruise on in. But the nice thing is we don't have to worry too much about, you know, not being able to interact with the battlefield because we do have LRMs now. So that's phenomenal. And we've got our hunter. Let's go. Oh, we actually have a line, but we are, at least we're up above, but at the same time, we're very close. So not the best for our LRM 20. But some of it's still going to go in, and that is great. Heavy pop bun.
On the move.
We're going to arm up. Battle Lord. Extra heat generation, though, but it's going to be worth it. Good. And the enemy's PPC is gone. Our heavy PPC was bigger than his PPC. That's all that matters here. That's all that matters here is that our PPC was bigger than his PPC. All right, Pappy. And go. And the middle is open at 104, 87 structure remaining and 3 activations on the bleed out. Unsteady. Evasion lost. Hope is gone. Takes a shot at Pappy. It's unable to connect because he's shooting uphill and Pappy's just filled with incredible volumes. Well, actually, he's just covered in, you can see it right here, razzle dazzle camouflage. All right, turns up. Let's just get a better line right there. Ping him. Okay, maybe we should lay off the guy because he is bleeding already. Ooh, standard engine crit. All right. He's panicked. He's panicked. Well, Deaths is very, very, very gentle. I think Deaths might be able to pull it off. We're just going to walk over, take the shots. Unsteady. And Riddick. Shot. LRM 20. At the very least, we'll knock him to the ground. Oh, there we go. High five. Oh, what? Cockpit destroyed is one salvageable part? Wow, okay. Well, I thought maybe there'd be more than that left, but I guess not. We'll just go and embrace for the Urbie Monster Bun, and we're just going to go ahead and say done on this one. So that's one cool down turn. I'm not sure. Do we have a way down? Yeah, we do. It's over by Pappy, right? So Pappy's got a way down. Perfect. So we'll have Pappy trigger.
That is a Star League era manufacturing facility. No wonder the local pirate organization wants it so badly. Be careful of reinforcements. We're getting intelligence that there are additional enemy forces rallying to the facility.
All right, that's what we like to hear. So maybe we retain our high ground. So we're just going to go ahead and let Pappy trigger that. We're going to get the Urbie Monster Bun. And we're just going to form that firing line so that we have direct line of sight opportunities if we want it. But also, if we don't, we just back off the line, right? So we'll get our Achilles bun and we're going to mount back on up to the turret. And we'll hang tight right there. Perfect. So now Pappy. Pappy's in. There's the trigger. And we're just going to hold. What do we got? Pacify the area around the base. So unknown. All right, well, let's, I guess we'll just pull away from there. Was that, aha. So we're probably going to get a drop here because I'm seeing all of these little triangles. So we're just going to, I guess, pull back here and we'll get the Urbie Monster Bun. Honestly, he's not in a bad spot. And we get the Valkyrie up front. We got the Turin. We're like hungry bunnies just waiting for the kill. All right, here they come. What do we got? This is probably why it's 2 skull, right? Because we got reinforcements. Oh, they're right next to us. Oh, well, that's lovely. They're not where we thought. Goblin medium tank and 40-tonner. We got a 40-ton mech on that side. And we actually have behind us a 25-tonner and a 50-ton vehicle. Okay, well, definitely not what I expected, but very cool. Let's go into reserve, yeah? Always with avoid collateral. They must know who they're dealing, right? Avoid the collateral damage. It's the worst. We're not the best at that. Oh my god, what the heck is the Commando 7TBI2? Wow. Okay, I would not mind having this commando. That's a pretty good loadout. That's actually really nice. That's 4 ER medium lasers and 5 ER smalls and a small laser. Can it keep up with that cooling? Holy crap. That's a lot of output. Jeez Louise. All right, well, let's reserve one at a time and see. Maybe they can fire on this turn, but I think we are generally okay. What else do they have? The Goblin Medium has a large laser and actually has some armor at 45 tons. Taking the shot, nails our heavy pop bun on the arm. Still got 36. Yeah, it looks like a reverse fire. Right? Right? Holy crap. All right, hold. I mean, he's going to cause a fire on himself, right? So we're on 7. Maybe it's the 50-tonner? Nope, it's the 40-tonner. Makes sense. 40-ton mech. It is an Assassin 21 LRM5 SRM2 medium laser. Okay, so not too impressed with that, but still, that's all hitting on the same arm. Don't like that. But we're still okay. We're still okay. It actually didn't hit the arm. And now we're going to wait for the 50-tonner. What the heck does the 50-tonner have? Light mech equivalent of a dire star, right? It only has single heat sinks as well. Hopefully it's got a thermal exchanger or something. What? That's a hover V. SRM4 triple medium laser and a machine gun. So very cool. If we look, I don't see any battle armor on board. So we know what we want, bunnies. The thing with the 2 on it. That's what. All right, let's go in and kick some guys. Hopefully.
Standing by.
All right, got our energy bun. We're moving full speed for Pappy. Pappy's got this. He's lining up the shot ER PPC on the medium, or we can engage the 40-tonner. We're going to send that ER PPC shot out. Good impact, and the arm is gone. Medium laser destroyed. Fantastic. All right, stay backs up. Heavy pop bun. Let's go in and give him a nice kick. So we've got vigilance going, and we'll swing in, and we're going to kick the ye old bandit. Drop out that 7 evasion. Snap kick, good impact. And guns. Well, it brought it down by 2. Didn't actually drop out the full 7, but he's down to 5, so that works just fine. All right, we got Amiel. Amiel actually has improved kicking capabilities, so that's actually really cool. If we can actually drop some of the evasion with someone else, that'll be awesome. Got our Dread Bun. Honestly, with the speed, we're a little too close. Can we get a line? That's 14. I think if we do any sort of angle, it's going to be difficult. They actually have pretty decent evasion here, yeah? What if we try to come in with...
Oh, man.
No, it won't let us. It'll be a charge or something. Let's just walk in. At the very least, we can lock them. And we'll lock up... I guess we'll lock up... Probably want to deal with the bandit first. It has a lot of armor, though. Yeah, like a lot of armor. With the Urbie, we don't have to worry about our facing. And we could hit pretty hard. He's got 150, which we could definitely drill through. But we can also start working the same target. I don't think we can kick here because it would be a sprint. So let's form a wall, vigilance, and we're just going to engage close range on the bandit. There we go. Beautiful. He's got 128. Phenomenal. Gaming, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, raiders. If you're joining us right now, we're currently in a 2-skull difficulty capture base. Oh my gosh. Okay, well, welcome, raiders. Thank you so much, Baradol. Welcome. If you're joining us right now, we're currently in a 2-skull difficulty capture base against some, well, actually the Bronson's horde, and this is the first time we're in a 2-skull, and we're being attacked by this little ditty, and it's very exciting. Yeah. Double raid, how's it going? So far, so good. Everyone, no kidding. I'm a little speechless. I mean, I gotta say, I'm very blessed. So thank you, everybody out there. Yeah. And how are your streams? How are your games going? Yeah. Hey there, Tigger. Thank you so much. Yeah, we've got quite a lot going on here. I'm actually very pleased with the result thus far. We've actually been able to run the pirates through the ringer, and they're coming out all right. So that's actually pretty amazing. So I'm just going to keep our distance, though, because this commando looks a little bit dangerous. We're just going to go ahead and maybe lock him down a little bit to make it a little bit easier for us to deal with, because a lot of our bunnies don't really have skills yet. Yeah, one by one bigger than the other. Okay. Good. Stream went pretty well. Played some more. Ooh, Phantom Brigade. That's right. High five. That is awesome. So I haven't played it since early access. That's the one with the it's like a 5-second timer, right? And you play in little bouts like that. I mean, that game was beautiful. That game was beautiful. Do you have any sort of like favorite setups going on or anything like that yet? I found out that I can be allied with Marek and Novacat at the same time. So tomorrow is Farm Space AP Reputation. Oh my gosh. There are very few places where you can kind of finagle two sides at once, if that makes sense. And I'm so glad that you're taking advantage of it. For the bunnies that weren't here a little bit earlier, we were actually taking full advantage of the enemy being stuck in a duel, and we took that heavy down. It was incredible skill. We double turned him all day long, and it couldn't do anything. It was amazing. So honestly, I mean, like, yeah, that's awesome. High five. More power to you. Yeah, that's awesome. I'm loving the Vulcan Gatling cannon. It eats building and bad guys super quickly. That's the way. Hey, Natter23, thank you so much for the follow, and welcome to the Bunny League. I really, really appreciate it, yeah? And once again, for those joining us, this is our second stream of the career. We're very early on, and currently it looks like, yeah, this guy don't want any of the pirates. That's what he does. He doesn't want any part of this, yeah? So as you can see, we've got the Devilish Marbo here. The Urbamonster Bun's going to go ahead and give this guy a little bit of a swift kick straight to the dome. After all, he is a bandit after all, and there's only room for a few bandits around. Ooh, nice snap kick. Good connect there. Hey, Bunny, love your name. Bunny Edger, thank you so much for the follow, and welcome to the Bunny. Look at that, and the guns have connected right on the turret, unfortunately. Looks like things are spread out a little bit. Heavy pop Bun in from the front. We're going to go ahead and give, actually, can we, oh my God, we can kick the mech that we wanted so... Okay, so maybe we're a little bit too far. It's going to be a charge. Okay, we're not going to charge just yet. We're not at that point, but I am a little bit nervous and cautious about actually kicking here, because that means our butt is now completely exposed to this light version of the Dire Star, because it's got 4 ER medium lasers, 5 ER small lasers, and a single small laser, all on a commando, and it's got single heat sink cooling. You do the math. It does not look like it's a good idea for us, and I'm a little bit terrified. So, quite frankly, half of me is just going to pull a little bit of distance there, yeah? How are things across the pond? Hey there, 44 Big Pun. Thank you so much for the follow, and welcome to the Bunny League. It's very good to have you with us, yeah? Heavy PPC. Give him a little bit of a ding, just a little bit off the top there, yeah? All right, what do we got here? Our Valkyrie. This is our most advanced mech here. It does have the LRM-15, but in order to send that direct line, we got to be way up close. Actually, the game's okay with it. We will take it. Absolutely. 89% with breaching shot, full value LRMs right into the side of that guy. He had almost 1,000 armor, and he's having a little bit of trouble now. Haven't had to move too much, so that's phenomenal. With the Riddick, we're not going to move anywhere. Precise strike, we've got full armor anyway, and we're going to stack that up and get that 92 percentile for the LRM-20. Very rare that we can do that with the Hunter, so very, very happy to take advantage. We've got the 2 down below, the Singleton Goblin with a large laser and the machine gun. Single impact on the Clint, not too shabby at all. Clint's been relatively okay for the majority of the engagement, let's say. And speaking of which, if we just continue to wheel it back, we can kind of sensor impair and work our magic from afar, ERPPCs, and a little bit of a ding to the front. They're beautiful. And now we've got 45 on the right, or I guess on the left side, which is kind of driving me nutty. I don't know how that works. Yeah, we got our Turin with a double large. Yeah, we get full value on the back, and every time that we're pushing them with a precise strike, we are moving them down lower and lower and lower on the turn order, which is going to be great for us. But to be perfectly honest, this guy has the capability and the sustain to take the entire salvo of our entire Dreadbun League here and still stand tall. Well, actually not that tall because he's a bandit, so he's actually really low, but he's 50 tons and it's a lot bigger than most of us. All right, that assassin used to have an arm until he took an arrow to it. Okay, still looking good here. That's not a commando. That is a walking stack pole. That's, you know, we all see different things when we perceive different things when we look at the same thing. Ooh, hello, nurse. All right. Yeah, no need to pull away from that. I'm a little bit worried about the stack pole extraordinaire, though.
We got this.
So we got our Achilles. Honestly, we could swarm. Is that worth it right now? I don't think so, because then we'd have to play really, really fast and loose by not destroying death. So we're actually just going to shoot from the firing port
See how you like this.
with the recoilless rifles. We whiff it, but he's pushed down to 5, which means he's not going to have any evasion before most of the bunnies are going to get to go.
Right.
And on 9, this is the moment that I'm a little bit nervous about. So the walking stackpole has the opportunity to engage, and he could absolutely chorus out if he's actually in the rearward arc, but he only sends the ER mediums. It's almost like he's got trigger discipline. This guy is actually even more scary now, right? But fortunately, we did not die, so I'm very happy about that. So Monster Bun, snap kick. Oh, there we go, there we go, there we go. Okay, negative. We ended up spreading that out. That's fine, that's fine. We got this. Valkyrie, I mean, we got the shot, so he already went. No point in moving. Open him up. 19. Oh my gosh. Man, this guy is like a pillbox. Shot. LRM 20. Come on, come on. Full value. There it is. On the turret. 2 health remaining on the pilot. Bitcoin Universe. Pog. Hey, neutral. I don't know what that is, but Pog indeed. High five, yeah? Hold. Assassin on the heavy pop bun. Heavy pop bun's been hit on the side quite a lot. We might need to pull away from the edge here. So if we sprint around, we can get an angle, and other bunnies are going to be in the way. We're going to use Battle Lord to increase our accuracy. It's going to increase heat generation, but I think this is a salvo that's going to do it. Come on, save axe. Oh, well, we got a breach, but we missed with the heavy PPC, and that cost the kill, but that's okay. That's all right. If we don't move with Pappy, we can absolutely hammer this guy. But honestly, evasion, we kind of need it. So we're just going to take small little moves and shot. It's not too much to pay in terms of the percentage. There we go, yeah. At least it was not friendly fire. Absolutely, absolutely. I am not degrading the shot at all. That was amazing. All right, so the Goblin is pulling away. Love the fact he didn't shoot us with a large laser. We got the Turin. Turin's already in line. So let's take it and hopefully finish this guy. Give him the Daka. There we go. Beautiful. High five. Lethal damage against the bandit. It took us 2 whole turns of most of the bunnies shooting at it in sequence, and he finally falls. That is amazing. All right, so deaths, we're going to hang on to that one. If the commando gets really, really cheeky and charges into us, then that way we can at least counter swarm him. But it's a matter of what does he do. We know he's capable of moving quickly, but he has kind of given up on the usage of his mobility. But now, is he moving right in the middle? Ooh, okay, okay. He just full salvoed and it's spread out all over the hunter, so thank God. My goodness. So where is he? He's right there and he's bleeding hot. Holy moly. That guy has either the biggest balls of steel or... or he's not the brightest tool in the shed. I mean, I'm kind of okay with either. Here we go. Let's go ahead and reserve once again. There we go. So they've got the Assassin with the LRM and the SRM. That's about it. Once we get the commitment from him... Oh, no. Goblin with the large. Hold. Reserve again. Last chance for the Lance. He doesn't know what to do. Oh. Are you going to DFA? And he misses. Oh my God. Oh, that's it. That is it. You DFA'd the wrong bunny. What the? Okay. Seriously? Does he know who he's DFAing? Okay, that's cool. Well, all right. That's it. Energy bun. We're moving. We're moving.
Copy that.
Let's go ahead and lock out the Goblin counter. I mean, seriously, it's kind of got to happen. He's got a lot of stability. We got Amiel. Amiel's got legs. Well, I mean, Amiel's also going to kick, but I mean, we kind of got to do it. That's the way of things, right? Here we go. We're coming in from on high in our Urbie Monster Bun. In 3, 2, and 1. Get Opton, son. Come on. Good impact on leg. Oh, we're both falling. Worth it. Worth every last moment. There we go. And he's the one bleeding out, not Manuel. That's what we're talking about. All right, successful DFA. You failed successfully. That's right. All right, so we're both... Oh. Yep, he's not bleeding out. He's just losing consciousness. That's a different thing entirely. All right, we got this. What do we got? Valkyrie. We'll tell you what. Let's go in and get a different angle. We're going to master plan this guy. That's right. We're coming around, getting the obstructed shot. Land it, precise strike, breaching shot, 57, or we got the shot on the assassin. I mean, bunnies would tell me guns off the field, but he's gonna have a serious malice. We're gonna send a full salvo here on the commando. Stack him. And we got Savax. He could charge, which... Sure. All right, Savax is not... It's not foreign to him to charge people. Okay, so we hit him on the torso. We want to be gentle, though. Okay, great job. So now he's completely unsteady. I love it. Turin's going to gain some distance. Guns off the field. Let's go in and work the downed opponent. Double large. Pop the leg. I remember a scene where the same thing happened. They both fell over. That's right, on the short, yeah. All right, what do we got? Riddick's in a bad way, so let's get some distance. We're going indirect with the LRM-20. All right, what do we got? So on target 35, on target 16, on target 78 on the Goblin. Well, tell you what, let's just go ahead and... Do we have to lock? Lock the commando. Bring him down to 2. And we got deads. Shot on. Right into the breach. Single impact right torso. All right, death's up. Shot right torso. Good impact. And he's got 3. He's got 3 structure remaining on that assassin. So on 8, the overheating commando with the breach in his right torso is now active. And he shoots. Was that just a tag? Oh, it was a small... That was a little bit anticlimactic. I thought he was about to come around to the heavy pop bun where we've got a weaker arm and just send a full salvo and just slam our heavy PPC and PPC fire control system to smithereens. But he shot the only thing he could without blowing up himself, the small laser. Hey, at least he has some sense. I have to commend the guy. Good job, guy. We'll tell you what, we're going to use our Valkyrie, and this is okay. We're just going to send it right there, and no worries. There we go. Right torso gone. Guy's not feeling so hot. Oh, there we go. High 5. 3 salvageable parts for the assassin. All right, Hunter's up. Let's go and get a little bit of distance here. Direct line. How many? He's got 2. Actually, we're just going to lock that guy down to 0. Beautiful. So it's going to be much easier for us to control the shenanigans. And right now, the last of the enemy's chances for victory are here. Large laser. Where did that go? Did that go to the middle? Okay, that's a little bit wonky. We might need a little help here. All right, heavy pop bun. Sabax is going to ignore the interloper and get right on top and salvo the heck out of this guy. Good impact. He's got 31 from 120. And then we got Manuel's going to stand right back up. He's in a crystal field, harder to hit him. His leg is looking a little bit... It's been better. But the nice thing is, even though we've got the malice, all we got to do is maybe get a different angle. Doesn't matter. We've got 360 degrees. Vigilance up, and we're just going to go ahead and pulse away. Might get... Oh! I was going to say might get lucky, but apparently we popped off the whole torso, and we only took off 1 ER medium. Oh my god, does he have that many lasers on the right side? Holy... How? ER medium on the right torso. ER medium on the right arm. ER small on the middle. What about the head? ER medium on the head. He's got hard points on the legs? This guy has 4 lasers on his legs. Wow. I want this more than ever now. How do we... Okay. Holy moly. So let's get this straight. He's got 4 lasers on the legs. He has 1 ER medium on the right arm. He's got 1 ER medium on the right torso. He's got 1 ER medium on his head. He's got 2 smalls in the middle. He had triple strength Myanmar. Oh my, what is this guy? Holy crap, wow. Talk about in the Gucci mech here. Holy moly, we'll work this guy. We want to be gentle with one guy at one time, yeah? Where do you want the lasers installed? Everywhere. That's right, he's like the Crusader with missiles, but the Crusader with energy in the leg, right? So Turin, I don't think we can be gentle with the Turin. Actually, no, we can totally be gentle with the Turin. You want to know how? We zip on forward, we turn off the large lasers, we tune up the machine guns to 3, and we use precise strike, and we do our very best to hit this guy. All right, we did ding a tiny bit. All right, we got deaths. We could take the shot, maybe 14%. Hold. Oh, thank you, Panzer. Is this our short? Oh, it is. We're coming in from... It is. You're right. You're right. We've done this before. Yes, we have. Hey, Slick Hot Dog. High five. Good to see you. Welcome. Urbie Monster Bun. How do we do this? Do we come in from the rear? If we come in from the rear, it's... Ooh, that's not looking so hot. If we come in from the same damage side, that might be better. But a large pulse is 50 points of damage. And hang on, how much armor does he have? We're trying to figure out how to do this gently. 50 is going to open up the middle. Okay, so what if we only, quote unquote, only shoot him with a large pulse? That's 47 points. Oh yeah, there we go. There we go. Very nice. We didn't even touch the structure. So clean. So clean. All right, guy, you're a walking tinderbox right now. What are you going to do with yourself? Yes. Ooh, he wants to shoot to the butt. That makes sense. That would be my last request as well. Okay. All right. Well, what if we tickle him with missiles? But we've got breaching shot Artemis 4 missiles. That's probably not good. What about the Riddick? He has more. He misses with missiles a lot, actually. That could be great. Or do precise strike. Actually, probably work. Guns off the field, right? Goblin. Work the Goblin. Guns off the field. That's what the bunnies taught me. And there it is. Beautiful. High five. So just the fancy mech. Oh, wow. 4 salvageable parts of a gun. Oh, my gosh. Oh, I didn't mean to get the vehicle, but apparently we were that precise. Maybe we should have taken the shot at the commando instead. All right, so the Valkyrie. How do we do this? How do we do this? Honestly, hitting from the left side, hitting from the right. I mean, the right side. We can't get to the right side. So tell you what, we're just gonna... We'll go indirect with Artemis 4. 44%. That seems about right. We don't want to hit him too hard, but these are breaching shot. Oh, crap. Oh, yeah, that's kind of a lot. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. That's fine. That's good. We only destroy the one in the... Yes! Oh, sweet baby Jesus.
Oh my God! Dropship inbound for landing, Dreadbuns. Once they secure the facility, we're dusting off and we're going home. Oh, baby.
All right, I think... Are we okay? Are we okay?
That's it. My God. We're okay. We've taken control of the facility, bunnies. Given what we've seen here, I'm guessing the pirates will be very pleased with our work. Oh, man.
All right, that's what we're talking about. Total win. Let's go and bring this on over. Will the Bunny League suffer a pilot loss? That is a resounding no. Congratulations to those who had the faith. High five. There we go. All right, so cross your fingers. We've got 3 parts potential for that commando. A lot of the goodies are going to spill out like a piñata all over the floor, and then hopefully we'll have, I don't know. Actually, how does that work? Who actually loots the battlefield and then puts it up on a little display like an iPad so that we can choose the stuff that we want? Is there like a company that they hired? It doesn't matter. All right, 492,300. Look at that. Avoid collateral damage. We were so precise. 439,000 of that. 440,000 of this 492 were all because we were so gentle. My gosh, amazing. Oh, and I forgot about Bronson's Horde. So we actually saw that there was an opportunity there to read a little more. Assassin Commando, and here it is, the Commando 7TBI2. Debuting during the Fedcom Civil War, but not gaining traction until recently, the Blazing Inferno 2. Oh, that makes a lot more sense. Carries the spirit of the popular Succession Wars variant into a new age. This refit runs hot even with its double heat sinks, but the installation of triple strength Myanmar turns the heat into a benefit. Though still a competent scout, the Commando 7T's prodigious volume of fire more often sees it deployed as a striker, +2 bonus against being hit. Wow, that is impressive. Call me impressed. I'm curious if this is compatible with this, because it has the same evasive passive, which almost makes me think if we got these 3 right here and got this commando part, just double check, do we have a commando? Oh, we do have a compatible commando part right now, so we can actually pull this off. That means we can put this together, and we know in BTA, when you put this together, you can get all the stuff on it. So in my book, we already got all the goods. That's amazing. Core, double heat sinks, maybe we want some more. Why not? Valkyrie, Vindy, large laser, medium pulse, take your pick. I don't know. Maybe we'll just get a little bit of an Inferno just to add flames to the fire. And 3, 2, and 1. What do we got? 1 assassin part, 1 stand. We got the commando part anyway. We've got 3 out of 4 of that famously amazing blazing Inferno number 2. Goblin medium tank out of the 4 parts. We got the Locust 4P part that had the 2 mortar ones on it. We were able to harness the power of 4 of the ER small lasers. It's almost like we're double dipping into the rewards here. It's kind of nuts. Large laser, LRM 5, medium laser. It's all Gucci here because right now we need absolutely everything except for that last LRM 5 that I sold. We don't need that. Okay, perfect. That was super beneficial. High five, bunnies. I couldn't have asked for a better outcome. My God, we are the gentle pirates pirating with care. That's right. Yes, it is compatible. Excellent now to clone all the technologies. That's right. I mean, there's no better way to make it happen than to just get the chassis and then giggle to yourself as you double dip and get even more of the goodies inside. So let's go ahead. Actually, we can already bring this over again. Sorry about that. Just because if we want to take a good look and see the entirety, the Blazing Inferno 2 in all of its glory, we're going to want to see the entirety of the mech bay. So it's really exciting. There's a better variant of the Commando with the chemical lasers because they're cooler and it doesn't overheat as much. Oh, well, there you go. That sounds awesome. I think the crazy thing is this variant. I agree with you. Definitely would love to have the chem lasers. I think the crazy thing is this has 2 hard points in the legs, like each leg, which kind of blows my mind. So what do we got here? Scroll on down. There she is. Let's do it. Go. And here is the Blazing Inferno 2. It still has to load because there's probably so much going on with this beast. This is the little commando that could. It comes with Endosteel. And look at that! It's got 2 support hardpoints in each leg and 2 support hardpoints in the middle, as well as a missile hardpoint. It has all the energy hardpoints filled here except for this one right here. I mean, the triple strength Myanmar plus 45% heat generated from weapons fire. Punches now do 50% more damage. Kicks do 30% more damage. Physical weapons do 30% more damage, plus 10% walking distance, and another 0.1 sprinting multiplier. My God, wow. So, and I love the fact that it's always on, so you can kind of work around it. Automatically activated, works continuously. Holy moly. Hey, that, yeah, is pristine. It's crazy. Good evening, all of you glorious bunnies. HB, hope you enjoyed your week. I really did, Immortal. Thank you so much. High five. If you're looking at the screen right now, we just wandered into this beauty. Honestly, I think out of all of this, we should probably replace the ER mediums as the first thing with the standard mediums, just because it's going to allow us to run a little bit cooler, because each of these are very, very, well, they're tray hot, right? How hot are the standard mediums? It's 10. Each of these are 15, so that's going to save us a total of, well, 20 heat, and right now we got a heat delta of 90. What are they thinking? Oh my gosh, that's quite a lot, right? Call it Blazing Bunny. Seriously, it's a lot of boxes for a 25-ton mech. It is. So I'm not saying I'm just gonna save this right away, but I'm just curious what could happen if maybe we injected a little bit of sanity into this mech. It's 0.001. If we took off the triple strength Myanmar, immediately our heat efficiency jumps to a delta of 24 without the ER mediums. If we pull the ER smalls and we replaced it with, let's say, the standard smalls, then what are we looking at here, right? Because just switching over to the standard versions, they're not as cool, I will admit. but they're a lot cooler, if you know what I mean. So right now we're sitting at a delta of 4. There we go. So our damage does go down, but our damage is 152 in sustainable lasers. And in fact, I think we've got our engine excel. We can pop that in there. We get 2.5 tons back. We can max out that armor. And where are we sitting? We still have tonnage left over. Oh my gosh. Wow. And we can double heat sink that. We don't have a thermal exchanger, unfortunately, but now we're at -2 heat. So, I mean, there are so many possibilities. We don't even have to punch. We could, if we were missing out on slots, we can even pull a hand, yeah? You want it warm for the triple strength Myanmar. I think there are for heating it up. Yeah, so the triple strength Myanmar. So if I reset right now, this is the stock loadout on this mech. It has triple strength Myanmar, but in Battletech Advanced, it's always on. So you don't actually have to heat it up in order to get the benefits. You always have the benefits, but you pay a price in the fact that you got, well, it takes up space all over the place, but also it generates an extra 45% heat generated from weapons fire. So in this case, it's all energy. That's a lot of heat. And right now, if we look at the heat efficiency, the delta is plus 90. So the whole alpha is 156. So in general, in a mech this small, the triple strength Myanmar, and I mean, that's really cool. And yeah, you're really fast and you zip around and you'll probably have to, you know, fire a group or something like that so you don't shoot the whole alpha. But let's be real. We're the bunnies. We're going to alpha strike, whether it's smart or not. Whether it's smart or not, we're going to alpha strike, yeah? So that's the business. Would take a decent AMS. It would make a decent AMS platform. I didn't even think of that. That's genius. So obviously, I like the triple strength Myanmar, but I almost feel like it might benefit another mech more, right? So if we pull that off, not only do we get more slots, I don't think we can fit standard ferrofibrous, but I almost guarantee that we've got 7 crit slots where if we find ourselves clan ferrofibrous, we could definitely stick that in and at least get our armor back. But either way, this is a phenomenal platform and it's filled with a lot of goodies like a double heat sink kit. I think this is such a huge win for our piratic league out here. Or you can use it with the light lasers. That's true. We could go all lights, like all smalls, right? So if we pulled the ER mediums and we kept the triple strength Myanmar in there, it's already running hot, but we could then actually with energy, will it take these? It won't. That's why. You could stick an ER small on here. You could take the standard small, replace it with an ER small. Now we're running really hot. This is as many of the smalls as you could. Oh, no, there's another one down there. You can get it on the arm. Yeah. And all these ER smalls would hit for 120 points at full speed and at full armor. And you still have another ton left over. And these are the ER versions, right? So they're running even hotter. And look at that. So now we got a heat efficiency of 32 on the delta, and if we take it off, we're at 0. So you could run around and shoot lasers from your legs. I kind of like the sound of this. This doesn't look too bad. I mean, look at it. It's kind of balanced. You could even move the double heat sinks into the middle at that point. That's actually kind of cool. I mean, and then you could even fit, if you wanted to, an engine excel, and now you're cooking with fire. You got another 2.5 tons to play with. That's actually not too shabby. So I don't know if I'm going to adjust this just yet. I'm not too sure what to do with it, if I'm perfectly honest. All alpha, all the time. That's the way. I mean, I'd love to use it. It's 8 days to refit, though, yeah? Pelvic thrust lasers. Absolutely. I mean, you've got to give a punch. Have it come from the, you know, lower center torso, if you know what I mean. Yeah. It only makes sense in a melee machine. Well, we have seen before a clan variant of the fire starter. That was it the Eridani Light Horse? You remember when we ran our last BTA career? That was insane. And that thing popped like crazy. All the small clan pulses, I think there were like 8 of them. And with the boosts, it was able to move like no other and hit like crazy. So I'm super jazzed about what we got. Got to put your hips into it. That's right. Lower center torso. That's the way. All right. Wow, I said that, didn't I? Thank you for repeating that so that everyone can pay attention to it. All right, there we go. High five. Prepared grounds. Let's get into another one because we actually didn't have to do any repairs. That's phenomenal. We've got an assassination in the Martian environment, which I'm not too much of a fan of, but it's got 3 pick 15. We are definitely ramping it up. Can we handle that? I don't know. At least it's not a multiple wave thing, right? I guess we've got points. How long is Manuel out for? He's out for 25 days. Wow. Okay, that's a lot. Well, I guess we could get into another one, but we would be down a critical element of our team. And we have a battle in the Badlands against the pirates. We're trying to ingratiate ourselves with the pirates, so that doesn't seem to make too much sense. This blackout against the Circinus Federation. I'm kind of feeling... Should we move on? Should we move on, bunnies? Yeah. Channels is Interductor Evil. Freaking laser beams on the head. That's the way. That's the way. HBC Firestarter. It's a Rossahog model. Oh, there you go. There you go. It was nuts. I think it was probably one of the most perfect machines I've ever seen. Is there anything that we want to sell? I know that we've got parts, and I do remember in storage that we had stuff I wasn't too keen on. We've got extra commando parts, although at this point it helped us to have the commando part. We've got the locust part. Even with the mortars, it wasn't too crazy. I'm still holding on to the falcons so we can find the Terran Hegemony again. I mean, at this point, I almost feel like we can kind of start branching out. I know that seems a little presumptuous, but I feel like... How are we doing with our reputation, actually? Because we were trying to help ourselves to pirate reputation. So here's the Circinus. They're indifferent to us. Oh, well, that's lovely. How are they indifferent? We're so cool. Okay, well, I guess the pirates are indifferent to us. We haven't been doing a very good job of building a reputation with them because they've refused to give us contracts. So let's go to the navigation screen and we'll see what else is out there, right? Obviously, it costs money, it costs time, but we've got to wait for Amuel. We really need Amuel. We got Niops. Is there a place where we can fight against the Terran Hegemony but still work for the pirates? That's the question. I think the Terran Hegemony gets closer and closer out here, right? Because we were in that Astrokazi, and that's where all of the Terran Hegemony stuff was. Out here's the Magistracy of Canopus. We've been fighting predominantly against the Free World League, no matter where we go, and that's been nice. But this is owned by the Word of Blake. I'm surprised we fought against the Terran Hegemony at all, now that I'm looking at it, because I don't see their faction anywhere except way up here. You know what I mean? Like out here, Terran Hegemony, just like that. Well, what about... So we've shown that we can take... There's a travel contract here. But we do have fights here. You know what? Maybe we'll do another one here because I can't really think of another option. Yeah, Astrokazi means space toilet. Oh, is that what that means? I didn't realize that. Yeah. Assassination, Martian, ambush convoy. That's what I really wanted to do, and it's against the Free Worlds League. We could try it without the Urbie. That scares me a little bit. Let's see what that would look like, right? For pick 19, we would definitely want it. The Urbamonsta apparently Amuel can still fight in it. He's now, oh my god, I didn't realize he's 14 missions in it, and then he'll unlock the 15 perk, which is +2 bonus against being hit. That's crazy. So we actually don't have another pilot unless we swap in Grandpapa Debts. We do have the commando that we just got, which is stock, and it would run very, very hot. But if anyone's going to run it, I mean, like, Des is going to run that thing to the ground. Des has not piloted any mechs yet. So I really think maybe we'll have Detch jump into the Urbanmonsta, and then we'll see how that goes. Unfortunately, just doesn't have the affinity with it right now, but we'll go from there. So this is going to be a little bit rough. I'm not too sure about this, but let's try. So we've got a 2.5 skull ambush convoy in a Martian environment. It's like one of our worst setups. We've got very, very energy dependent setups at the moment for our pirates, and we're going to be in a very, very hot place. So hopefully we will survive. Will the Bunny League suffer a pilot loss? 5 minutes on the clock, and we'll see what you got. Now, mind you, it's 2.5 skull difficulty. Last one we did was 2. 2 was already a full skull jump up from the hardest we did at 1, and now we're going to 2.5, and it's an ambush convoy, and we do not have the affinity on the Urbamonsta that Amuel has built, and we are putting debts in for the first time outside of battle armor. So I'm not too sure if this is a smart idea, but it is an idea. We're up against the ambush convoy, so we might, if we can prevail, then we might be able to get away with no repairs, which would be ideal. And on top of that, maybe some cargo containers. And since it's against the Free Worlds League, sky's the limit for what you might find, right? And that could be a real windfall for us. So it's always kind of the story of like, it's the whole like, it's time for one last score, right? this is the last big score and then we can retire for 20 years. It's kind of the feeling that I've got here. Yeah. So we hit it out of the park again just for you. Oh man, what's the spec of the urban monster? The urban monster bun has a large pulse and it has 2 medium lasers. It has a 120 rated core sprint at six different hexes to keep up with the rest of the lance, and it's got 4 jump jets for 4 hex jumping distance.
There's the first Knights of the Inner Sphere logistical convoy bunnies. Move up to a good vantage point and let's find out what we're dealing with. Once the convoy is destroyed, head for the evac point or stick around to mop up the escorts. Good luck, bunnies. Olivera out.
The first Knights? What the heck is that? Hard lock?
Beware, evildoer, for you now face the Knights of the Inner Sphere. Though our code requires we offer you a warning, we do not offer you quarter. If you resist our advance, you will be destroyed without mercy. Choose now your fate.
Oh my gosh, wow. Okay, so is it just me, or did someone write different dialogue for depending on the faction? That is really cool. Like, I don't remember them talking like, hear ye. That's awesome, yeah? We hit it out of the park where the Blazing Inferno used standard lasers was famous for overheating in the thick of combat. The Frozen Tempest chemical lasers run as cool as a glass of... Oh, that's the one with the chemical... Oh, see, that's awesome. It's your mech. The second description is the mech with the chemical. That's really cool. That's really, really cool. Yeah, I'd be down. I think we saw something like that before, but obviously we got this one, and I'm kind of okay with that. We'll just have to figure out what to do with it. Haven't set it up yet. All right, here we go. Urban Monster Bun. You can see it's actually able to keep up with the rest of the bunnies, which is phenomenal. We do want to get to the interception point, so we're going to try to stay on the road. We got our hunter. We're going to stay over to the left. The stop the convoy from escaping is out there. Their convoy route is here. Oh, that's worse. See, I was thinking, so I think I'm hearing all the movement here, and they're going to move in this direction. We should be running over here. I was running here to intercept the convoy coming from the right side. That was my bad. We should be blitzing it over here because they're probably going to be fast and they're going to escape very, very quickly if we're not careful. I'm not too sure what this first Knights of whatever they are is all about, but that has me a little bit nervous. Let's go to keep Pappy Steen on the red so that he can actually have the best chance possible of moving forward. Post haste, just really fast. We'll have the Turin carrying Grandpapa Debts, and I want him to end up on the road as well. We got our hunter, which is going to stay over on the second lane right here. And let's go. Knights of the Inner Sphere. We're meant to reintroduce chivalry to the Inner Sphere. They're sounding kind of snooty because they're role-playing as knights. Yeah, that's right. Chemical version is basically the same, but it's heat neutral. Oh, yeah, absolutely. They're canon. Holy moly. Well, they wrote different stuff for the Knights of the Inner Sphere, and I'm very impressed. All right, Debts, hang tight, buddy. What do we got?
Oh, man.
We need to intercept. It's going to be a bit of a tough call. It's a good thing that we spent so much then on our mobility. We're locking up the lead. They got a full-on Griffin 5M. It's got light Gauss. First time we're seeing something like that. That's kind of crazy. Look at that. They've got on their logo an upturned sword and almost like a nuclear blast on the backside of a, I don't know, a leaf or something.
I hear you.
They do sound snooty now. All right, here we go. In the pocket with our LRM-20. We'll go ahead and hold. Having sensor lock, so helpful. 30-tonner on the lead there. Got a heavy pop bun. Move. Hang tight. What do we got? 35-ton. They're actually spreading out into a concave.
Good to go.
Energy bun, full speed. Pappy is going to lock up the 30. There we go. Spider 7 Charlie. What is that? Double medium pulse and an SRM-6, so definitely more advanced. I'm hearing all the vehicles move in the background there. My eyesight is either really bad or from a distance their unit icon looks a bit like a thingy. Oh, I mean, even if it didn't, we can definitely pretend that it is and laugh at them. I'm okay with that too. Or I'm totally okay with that. Should I send you a personal message with the audio? Sure. I mean, I don't know if I've ever heard the audio. Well, yeah, sure. Why not? Hey, Isaaco21, thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the Bunny Link. It's very good to have you with us. High five, yeah? All right, so we're just going to go in and keep locking up that lead. That means that 2 of their mechs currently are at 0 evasion. It's going to be very helpful for us. There's the Griffin with a light Gauss. He moved forward for 2 evasion. Right now we see unknown. Our tactics are not the best. Urbamonster is on the move, staying on the road. The bunnies are going to head things off, and we're just going to kick and punch until the enemy is down. So there's the 30. They got all their evasive pips back. 5 evasion. Don't like that. Impact with one of them, probably with the SRM. That was for 8. Yeah. And that's why I come back from... Oh, there you... High five. All right, Dread Bun. Got our Valkyrie. Nice thing is we are able to actually ignore some of those evasive pips. So we're going to keep a little bit of distance. We're going to turn off the LRM or the ER medium laser. Actually, we're just going to go in and lock that guy because we really want to drop some of their escort. We're sprinting as fast as we can, but still, I mean, if we don't drop some guns quickly, then they're going to overtake us very quickly.
Waiting on you, Commander.
No matter how silly they may sound. So off we go on the distance. LRM 20 is going to be hard to hit him. Still 35. We're just going to turn that into a loss of evasion instead. It's way more valuable to us. And now we got heavy pop bun. Even sprinting with a heavy PPC, we do ignore the evasive pip. We're going to turn that off. Battle Lord in a Martian and biomes, generating a lot of heat. That's halfway up the threshold, but a 97% chance to hit for 75 points into one place. Center torso. And he's got 9 structure left. Not too bad at all. High five, that's what we're talking about. And Pappy is just going to walk instead of run and send everything he's got. Come on. No impact on the middle there. Battletech, Ideal War. Knights of the Inner Sphere were made in 3055 to try to make war more civilized. And when the Inner Sphere invaded the clan homeworlds, they worked as the conscience for the SL... Oh my god, yeah, they do sound snooty. But they later got completely destroyed, basically by the Blakes during the Jihad, and their equipment was then given over to the Knights of the Sphere, which is basically their success. Sorry. I shouldn't laugh at that. They had a noble cause. It sounds like things were going to crap. They came in and they had high ideals, and they said, we are here to do the deed with civilization and not worry about any sort of issues like war crimes. And then next thing you know, big Atlas fist, lethal damage, and then someone's like, here, take their stuff. Jesus. I was hoping that spider was going to get donutted. Well, you know, there's still time yet. Tell you what, we can donut the heck out of that guy. No problem. I'm not worried about it, are you? Let's just back up. We've got a turret for a reason. Give this guy a little bit of a bunny league love. There we go. All right, high five, donut. All right, there we go. He's bleeding out twice, and now he's dead. Perfect. It is only war crimes if you lose. Well, they lost. They lost. In reality, they look like Sir Robin from Monty Python and the Holy Grail, coconuts included. See, now I understand. I got the picture in my head. Oh, like Gauss, don't like that. Hey, Osmondius, good to see you. High five. We might be under duress at the moment, but everything is going to be mostly fine, I'm pretty sure. See how evil will always succeed, because good is dumb. Okay. Well, let's try not to be dumb, and we'll be good pirates just for today. How about that? Maybe the bunny god will smile upon us and give us all the fancy loot. All right, what do we got here? Riddick is up. We got the Urbamonster bun. We're going to go in and close that gap. Give him the pulse nature. Oh, center mass for 50. Gotta love that. Poor Griffin and his light tiny gauss. He is currently completely... He's probably doing a lot of comparisons right now, and he's wishing he had a larger gun. But guess what? The Urbamonster bun has a bigger gun than he does. So let's not get silly with it. Oh my god. That Talon has the same damage output of our Urbamonster bun. Why, that thing... See, now I'm getting PPC envy. I think we should probably work that guy down. He doesn't deserve to have that. We're the only ones who can have a PPC that big, right? Okay, so that's fine. Let's just go ahead and pull back a little bit. We're going to go in and give him a breaching shot. LRM 15 at 93%. Incredible. Incroyable. Spaceballs. Feel free to laugh. Who thought he was some kind of hero, the commander? He was a bit too full of himself. Yep. You got it. Hang tight. Your PPC is as large as my PPC. It's true. We even have a few extra PPCs on our side, more than he has. I don't know why we're so... Ooh, okay, that's not good. Apparently they've got even more Gaussness. Actually, what was that? 30 ton with a light Gauss? Really? No. Oh no. So that means... Oh, that's not good. Okay, well, we might have a bit of an issue. Tell you what, just Keep the distance, keep the distance. And the reason why I'm so focused on the Griffin is not because he's got a bigger gun than we do. That is definitely not the reason. It's mostly because... Oh, there's a V. It's mostly because right now... Actually, I don't remember. All I remember is that his gun might be bigger than ours. Let's... Heavy pop bun. Let's get that guy. Nobody wants to worry about any sort of other shenanigans. Heavy PPC is running kind of hot. Nail that guy. Yeah, we went a little bit high there. They saw your PPCs and they raised you several Gauss. That's right. So is this an evening for comparing PPCs? It might be. It might be. I mean, after all, we did say that their logo looks like a surfboard with a Saturn ring on it, right? That's pretty much what we were saying, I think. All right, we're just going to go ahead and back it on up. The energy bun, as you can see, has an ERPPC double medium laser. And guess what? It kind of looks like the other guy might have copied us. So we're just going to go ahead and embrace and hide ourselves in the shadow of this Martian environment. We're going to go in and back it on up, double large laser, and we're hoping to connect on that guy in the right place. Looking pretty good. And now he's down to 18 armor in the middle. Now let's see if you know how to use it. Well, you know, I mean, that guy apparently does, because he nailed us from where we couldn't see him, and that just is uncomfortable. Nobody wants to be on the receiving end of that, right? Yep. I know nothing. Well, ew! Now they're shooting at our Urbie. Oh, wow. Wow, really? Really, guy? Okay.
Reporting minor damage.
Don't worry, he's an Urbie monster. He can take it. I have mostly the faith. This is a 2.5 skull, so that's a little scary. All right, Urbie monster bun. I wish we could shoot and move. Man, they've got a light Gauss too. Okay, pull back, pull back. We actually have to switch targets if we want to control the angle. 29%, right on the arm. Beautiful, beautiful. That's where they got the double mediums. He's a 35 tonner. He's probably going to be very, very high on the order. He gets to go now if he wants to. And he is moving. He's got the same output as our Clint. Except ours isn't... You know what? Ours is an ER PPC. His is a standard one. Oh, look at that. That's why he missed. And ours generally can mostly hit most of the time. See? So ours is different. Take a look at that. ER PPC, double medium. His is PPC, double medium. I don't know what he was thinking. Why he even came to this engagement. It seems awfully strange that he thinks that he's worthy of engaging us when we've got a much better PPC than his. Yep. I know the Urbie's always kind of taken as a joke, but truthfully, they're pretty good, just way too slow. Well, we've actually adjusted our Urbie so it's not too slow. So it actually sprints at 6. So it's actually one of our faster mechs right now. Thanks to Manuel, we were able to replace the core, and now it's golden. It's pretty good. Ooh, boy. Ooh, I don't like that at all. Light Gauss is doing not Light Gauss things. He came to a rifle fight with a pistol. Hey, Agonarch, high five. Good to see you. Welcome. Hunter's up. All right, well, this is not good. We're really spreading things out, aren't we? The Talon's out there at 29%. I feel like we can do more by locking, but honestly, we're out of range. So shot LRMs. Urbie's a turret that can move. It's true. Oh my God, he copied us. Look at this. So, oh my gosh. Wow. Did you see that, bunnies? Are you seeing what I'm seeing? Take a look at this. So here's our Clint. I just want to point this out. So we did this first. Okay. So here's our Clint. As you can see, it's got the 2 colored stripes, and it looks like a zebra, and it looks redonkulous, right? It even has little monkey ears. And if you look at it, it's got an ER, PPC, and double medium lasers. Now look at this guy. What is this? What is... This should be illegal. I don't think this should be allowed in Battletech, honestly. This guy's 35 tons. He's got a standard PPC, obviously a knockoff, and then 2 medium lasers, and he's only colored his leg with stripes. I mean, you couldn't even mistake him for a zebra or a giraffe in, like, only high grass in a safari. I really don't know what he's thinking. Maybe it's because, you know, talons are usually on the leg, and that's why he thinks it's okay. We need to teach him it's not okay. It is not okay. That's not cool. Dazzle, yeah, dazzle cam. That's right. Dazzle camo. Dazzle all day long. 44%. Breaching shot. Oh yeah, well we missed it, but that's okay. We gave him a little bit of a warning shot. Maybe make him think twice about his choices in life or something like this. Ambush convoy anyway. We're the ones doing the ambushing. He can't ambush us with his razzle and his dazzle. Yeah. So energy bun. Really, we've got Pappy. Right now his left side's looking a little bit better. So let's show him who is the better original. That's the real juice. So we'll kind of rotate, give him the left side so that we're mostly safe-ish. And then we're just going to go ahead and send a salvo. Good impact on the other arm. That's where his PPC was. So we sensor impaired just a smidgen. And then we'll be able to follow up without moving. Precise strike. Just, ooh, I don't like that. 37%. What is that? All right, up we go. Precise strike and nail it. Right on the torso. And he's, oh my God, we're breaching everywhere, but we're not finishing the job. Yep. I love Urbie's. There you go. High five. It's a C3PO coloring strategy. I know that's why it was built, but sadly, it's not only used for that. Well, who knows what he's using this for? If you think of it as a movable turret, it feels better. Oh, I'm so glad it feels better we didn't get hit with that light Gauss. That's what it feels like. My gosh, look at him though. He's got 18 armor in the middle. There's so many potential donuts out here. We just need to fish for the donut greatness. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 on the field right now, right? Urbie Monster Bun. This is where I would love to be able to shoot and move, but that might not be the case. Nail him.
Welcome to my alpha strike.
Oh my gosh, he's got 15. Wow, we're hitting everywhere that he is. Okay, so we are pushing him back on the initiative order though, so that's a plus. What are they going to do with the 30? That's what I want to know. And what else do they have out there? It looks like they're trying to go around the backside here, so we really need to start changing our angle. They've got a javelin with a light Gauss. Oh my gosh, wow, that's terrifying. Well, I mean, that's a ripe target to take off. All of them are targets to take off the field. Well, tell you what, we're gonna walk it back. We only have our element 15. We do have precision computers, so we can breaching shot this guy. Send it. We're definitely gonna take him out or something off. No, we didn't. Oh my gosh, this is so embarrassing. No, it can't be right. His gun can't be bigger than ours. His gun can't be. It's not possible. All right, let's do this. LRM 20. Nail this guy. Throw more at it until he goes away.
Gotcha.
Proof is in the frickin' pudding. That's what. All right, take that. I didn't doubt it at all. My gosh. That guy is now reeling in his grave. He wishes he wasn't buying the knockoffs. And now we're sitting proudly, as pirates can be, out here. No problems. There we go. We're just going to cool it a little bit. Cooler heads shall prevail this day. Yeah. Pudding. Yes, that's right. Love the pudding. Bunny curse for sure. Yep. That's right. Well, tell you what. We got our energy bun. Well, you know, I think we do want to limit the lines of sight. They do have that nasty little light Gauss rifle. We're going to turn our left to it. And we're going to go ahead and precise strike that guy. Maybe. Ooh, do we ER PPC him? You know what? We're actually going to be more defensive because it's not like we weren't defensive before. But we're going to be more defensive by choosing vigilance. There we go. There we go. Only a little defensive now. I mean, a lot of mechs also have a poor reputation. They got the equipment the mechs need to fill the role. Oh, yes, absolutely. Well, the Turin has no need to push this engagement when he's doing so well already. I mean, I guess if we're lucky, we might hit the middle. Oh, no, we hit the leg. We hit the leg. Be careful. I'll come over with a gamma cannon or the insanity PPC. Well, you know, I mean, that would make anyone insane. Obviously. So that's why we're not pushing our luck. And there's the 6. So that is, of course, going to be the javelin with a light Gauss with one armor in the torso now. Griffin is relocating. He knows what's up. And he shoots wide. Ooh, a lot of those are connecting. Very impressive salvo from the Griffin. It's almost like he thinks he knows what he's doing, but we're going to prove him wrong. After all, it's not like we're trying to prove everything around here, right? So we can just send that. Oh my God, right to the dome. Well, if there needs to be more proof that our PPC is better than his. Oh, it doesn't even have a PPC. That's it. It doesn't even have a PPC. That's just embarrassing. My gosh. Why did it even come to the fight? Holy crap. It can be so frustrating when you basically end up shredding all their armor without dropping them. Oh, seriously? Okay. Well, you know, that's cool. Apparently they bite back. They bite back, bunnies. That's not cool. We probably should take them a little more seriously. Let's see. We've got... Oh, yeah, I forgot Dex is not Amiel. Wow, he's been doing a good job. 67, 78. I mean, we'll just shoot whatever. We're a turret after all, right? If we think about it like we're a turret, then you breach them everywhere. Heck yes, high five as we're talking about Urbie Monster Bun with an insanity PPC and a disco laser. Gosh, I wish I had a disco laser. That sounds like it would be fun parties all day long. We'll tell you what, 42, 55. Let's go ahead and seek some crits with the Griffin. Got a few breaches there, a few impacts. He's losing double heat sinks left and right with his
You'll take it and like it.
heat-hungry light Gauss rifle.
Wait, why am I
And then we have our Valkyrie.
Is this smart?
LRM-15 breaching shot full value. Well, I mean, if anyone's gonna take it, maybe we'll ding the head, and that's just gonna be really funny. Okay, so we're making things more difficult. It's got 12 remaining there.
That went in like butter.
It did, Darius. It did. Oh, we got Savax, who actually has most of the armor remaining. So we're actually gonna go Battle Lord. It's gonna give you really hot. 80%, 86, 75. Shot on Griffin. And we open up the right. Oh my god, we're opening them everywhere. The disco laser's not available. Oh, really? Oh, drat. Well, they haven't shot at us, so we'll just sit here plinking away at them. Oh, that looked like it was very high. Oh! Okay, that was not... Okay, that... It just caught me off guard. It's all right. Yep, that's fine. That guy's dead. Wow, that was a little surprising. I didn't actually think that, well, we got that guy. That guy's been taken out. I'm afraid I gotta run. Catch you all later. All Gaming, thank you so much again for the raid. I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your night. We'll catch you on the next one. High five. All right, what do we got? We got Debs and the Uber Monster Bun. I mean, let's go ahead and take care of business if we can, yeah? There we go. Love that. Oh, yep, love that.
Well, that's all the escorts. Dread buns, good shooting. That'll show them who has a bigger PBC.
All right, there we go. Now we're talking. All right.
Oh, man.
Now we just go and get our loot, right? That's how this works. We're coming on in. Let's go and lock the lead. Say hello to our incredible scouting out here.
I hear ya.
Got our hunter. Perfect. Get the line. Love it.
Going turbo.
And we're going to send him a little bit of LRM-20 goodness. 55 tons, my butt. There we go. I think the crazy thing is we got to expect additional reinforcements, right? Because we took those guys out. They hit us really freaking hard, I got to say. So much respect to them, even though they had a smaller PPC. But, you know, much respect to them. They worked it with what they had. And the cool thing is that now we take out two of these guys and we just don't want to shoot them in the green. That's the big thing the bunnies have always taught me. Don't shoot defenseless convoys in the green. It doesn't work out the way you think it will. But you can definitely shoot them in the front, and that's totally fine. And once we take out two of them, there might be more reinforcements coming in we got to be careful of, right? Ooh, the burro trying to give us a little bit of a burrito love from the front, but you know what? It's not a problem. We can take that. Energy Bun, they tried to show us they've got energy. We're going to show them that we've got energy. That's right. Pappy Steen is the only razzle-dazzle on the field. Ooh, ERPPC. If we hit the right place, this could be pretty good. Yeah, it's not the right place, but we hit him regardless. He's now down to 44 out of 120 in the front. Oh, there... Is that another burro? Oh my god. Oh, Panzer? Have you seen what these burros have? They're each carrying a medium chem lasers. My gosh, we could run as cool as the Blazing Inferno 2 non-superheated version, right? Maybe we'll turn our version into the cool heat-neutral version. That would just be a dream. Let's go in and lock up the Sleipnir back there. Make sure he's all sleepy keen. Oh, hello. What is that? Ooh, he's got two medium lasers, that one. Oh, that's a Sleipnir. My bad. What's the guy on the back? So obviously, we kind of want to work together on this one. We'll kind of come around on the side with Urban Monster Bun. We're going to turn off the medium lasers. Just send the pulse. Maybe we'll hit it in the right place. Oh, we hit somewhere. Oh, we hit it in the front. It had 40 something. It's down to 19. We got a Valkyrie. Just gonna walk it back a little bit, give him a little bit of a breaching shot straight to the Sleipnir. That hopefully will come in on the right place. Yep, there it is. High five. One target down, Sleipnir APC. That's two medium lasers off of the field. 4 salvageable parts. Incredible. But the nice thing is, as soon as we take out one more, we got to be ready for the reinforcements. But we're just going to continue to move as close as we can to the destination so we can contest it should things go wrong. And here we go to the burro in the backside. But from the front, not from the backside. All right, there we go. Soften them up. There it is. Take along. That's right. We can take one. All right. I like their accuracy. They have obviously studied at the Stormtrooper Academy of Accuracy and marksmanship, so I think we should be okay. We'll just continue to send a little bit of heavy PPC. There it is. Soften that up. 125 down to 48. That's beautiful. Burro flatbed. This is the flatbed version. So we've got a lot of burro. In fact, we've got 3 of them. It's like the 3 the 3 burritos. I was gonna say the 3 amigos, but you know. Anyway, and I saw flatbed and I thought of flatbread. Anyway, I must be hungry. Okay, we're moving. Energy bun is good. We're just gonna go ahead and hit some guys. Ooh, nice. Yeah, we already hit that guy. We'll try to hit the one in the front here. A better version, you still have end of steel. Oh, that's right, we are lighter. My gosh, it's like we've been working out and eating well. All right, burro. So far, none of them have hit us, and I'm totally okay with this. Hopefully they're not like holding on to some NOS or something like that. In the very last second, they all just sprint to finish and they make it all in one turn before we can do anything. That would just be really, really embarrassing. What's my favorite burrito filling? Oh my gosh. See, now you're speaking my language. I would have to say it's, yeah, I don't know. Probably salsa. I got some type of nice pico de gallo. How about that? Makes so many things taste so good. There we go. Give me a little up. Burros are slow. Well, this one's even slower. There we go. Oh, did we destroy the chem laser? All right, we've got hostiles behind us. Not good, not good. Might be just the 2. Hopefully they've got fast runners that are tiny. 35 tons. Might be a double fire starter. It's time to get uber aggressive with the Urba monster. Let's go ahead and push. We need to seal the deal so we're not fighting on 2 fronts. Utterly important, right? Let's take the higher percentage shots. Actually, no, we want to hit the guy who can really hurt us, the medium chem laser. Nail him. Good solid ping. Get down to 39 in the front. Sooner or later, you start talking about... Oh, is that true? Is that true? Man, Pajaro knows. Pajaro knows, let me tell you. Pajaro really knows. All right, let's go ahead and nail them. They should still be there. They're in the turn. Oh, excellent. That's what we're talking about. 23. Oof. Barely took them out. All the DACA. We don't like that. Burro literally means donkey. Oh, so that makes sense. My gosh. Holy crap. Wow, I never realized that. It's almost like this is a convoy, so they're carrying lots of goods, right? So they're like a donkey. That makes sense. Wow. That's actually, wow, that's actually brilliant. Well, good for them. They actually had a really good name going there. I wouldn't have thought of that name. Let's go ahead and send it to the unmarked one, or maybe we send it to the other burro in the back, the bad one. Oh yeah, that's looking pretty good. Look at that, 4. Oh my gosh. Well, Pappy, it's time to get on the wrong side of the law. That's right. We're gonna use Vigilance to clear the stability damage, and we're just gonna lazily send a few shots his way. Hopefully we'll be able to connect there. Oh. He's gone. Oh, yep. The Bunny League curse for sure. You just have to worry about running away if the APC or a Hoover is there. Oh yes, that's true. They'll catch up with you, no problem. I'm a little bit worried more about the 35 tonners behind us, but hopefully we're trying to move away from them. So hopefully that's going to bode well for us. We'll just work. See, we could really drop that guy, but let's go and work the Burro flatbed. That's 80 into the right side with a little bit of Daki's down to 40 points. And then behind us, we've got a... Oh, it's a Raven. I would love a Raven. When's the last time we've had a Raven? Oh, are you serious?
No retreat.
So A, this guy has C3, and B, they brought another imposter. Although I have to admit, this one's got a much better color scheme. Okay, so this seems like the real deal. We should probably take this guy seriously. This 35-ton Talon has the PPC. He has the medium lasers, but he didn't try to copy us with a razzle dazzle. He's got more white. He's creative license for his wider stripes, right? You like the paint. It is really nice. Even I admit that. You'd expect a PC to go. APC to crash. There you go. All right, Pappy, get on in there. Let's go in and work these guys. Burro flatbed. Send it.
Here it comes.
That's looking good. High five. There it is. We've only got one more V right here. We got to drop him before he gets into the end zone. 1's on 8. So it's going to be... Oh, they're coming up behind Hunter. All right, so the Raven is pulling away. Great. And we've got Grandpapa dead. Ooh, Urban Monster Bunt. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. We'll cool it and just send the mediums.
Locking on.
Oh, there it is. High five. So ambush convoy. We came in from the side. We didn't shoot him in the green. That was phenomenal. And now we get to take on the imposters and fight on one front. That is absolutely critical to our survival. Oh, no, not good. Oh, he didn't shoot us. Oh, he didn't shoot. Oh, wow, that hurts. Holy crap. Well, see, we gotta give that guy props. He's legit. That guy's legit.
You got me.
I don't know where their other guys were this whole time, but that's the legit one. Let's get Riddick. He's gonna branch off, and this way we're shooting from different angles. We're actually gonna get all the way into the clouds, into cover, and we're gonna fight from the whirlwind. That's right. They entered the whirlwind. They entered the wrong place. You prefer the Raven? Oh, I do too. I do. It's just this guy's dangerous, and the Raven's dangerous for a different reason. They actually have a really nice setup here, and I'm a little bit nervous. It's okay. It's all right. I got something that you gonna like. That's right. All right, so let's keep locking that guy down. He's going to be the main target, and then we'll focus on that Raven. If we can get a Raven, I'd be so happy. So our right side's busted. Our left side is not. So let's spin around on the obstruction. Vigilance, we got Savax, and let's just send off a medium at 21%. Got a nice little ding there on his right torso. He's now went down from 60 to 40 on the right torso. We've got the Turin. Honestly, we can get a little bit more aggressive with the Turin. Hasn't really taken too many shots or too many hits. And we'll send the dings. Good hit, good breach on the right side.
Oh man, we got this.
I take everything back I said about that guy. That guy is an imposter. Wow. Holy moly. Well, that guy sucks. Wow. I don't even know why he came to this fight. That's crazy. Well, now we get to take down the Raven, no problem. I'm not even worried. 2.5 skull. That's pretty good. Okay, go Pirates. We've got this. Heavy pop bun. All right, let's get aggressive. My gosh. I think we got this in the bag. Let's do it. Come on, bunnies. You got this. It's a cool-off turn. That's right. We don't even need to shoot this turn if we don't want to. And maybe we don't. Maybe we don't want to. So we're getting this around beautiful. Let's go and lock that Raven down. I mean, he thinks he's got the most advanced technology on the field right now, but he doesn't know that the bunnies have experience and an incredible volume of heart. That's right. We've got the power of heart. We're like Kwame from Captain Planet. We're the fifth element. We've got... I didn't actually think I could fit Kwame into a stream. Well, good for me. Wow, I knew I've been improving as a streamer. All right, great. Wow, I fit Kwame in. Oh, go me. All right, so the Clint is cooling off as well. Everyone's cooling off. We have so much sensor lock on the field. Oh, I forgot he's immune to the sensor lock. Well, that's cool. Okay, so maybe we got to give him a little bit of props. All right, we're going to go up this way so we've got the high ground, and we are going to hold. We're not going to lock. We don't have to lock him if we don't want to. And here he goes. Raven has the first move, and we're going to get the full circle. I thought he was the Earth Planeteer. No, he was Heart. Kwame was the Earth. Or the Earth? Who was Earth? Wind, water, earth, heart. Yeah, well, this is how I saw it going. You had 4 element. Ooh, panic level crit. What? How are we panicking? No, we wouldn't panic. What are we panicking about? There's nothing to panic about here. Raven, narrow All right, I guess we should probably focus a little bit. So, well, Deaths is involved, so we might as well charge this guy. All right, we're going to charge this guy. There is another way to remove evasive pips around here. Give him a little bit of a ping. Oh, yeah, no worries. No worries. Yeah, we got that guy. So he is now... We dropped one of his pips. That's great. Let's see. We've got our Valkyrie. Yeah, we'll come around, but let's wait for some of the other bunnies. We got our Hunter. Send it 19%. My gosh. Let's get in on the green. That way we get some artificial accuracy boosts, and we're going to precise strike and send it 21%. Very difficult, this guy, to hit him. He's probably got lots of tech. You can see he's got an active probe on him and everything. He's so fancy. All right, here we go. And we're going to precise strike as well. Look at that. Breaching shot, precise strike, Artemis 4. Everybody loves it. Shoot it in the head. That's the way. We got to knock him down. All right, we pushed him off the axis. He was about to go, but we removed him from the initiative phase, so that was huge. We got Papi Steen ready with the obstruction. What do we tuck up right here? get up top, Battle Lord to try to brute force our way into victory. And we're going to go ahead and send the heavy PPC. That's it. And the leg. Now we can shoot it in the head. That's what we're talking about, Lummox. High five. I had total faith in the bunnies right now. Hope the armor takes it. Hope it doesn't. Yeah, I guess it did. That's all right. Well, he's only got 2 injuries left. Only 2. Only 2. Well, guess what? Happy's here. You ain't too happy with your pappy. Sometimes you got to adjust for kicks. It's straight at the head. All right. Well, he's stressed as anyone would be. We got our Turin. Get the line. There we go. Direct line. Sometimes you got to adjust for kicks. It straight to the head. High five.
Well done. You managed to wipe the Alpha round. I can do an extract right now. No need to get to our planned LZ.
All right, bunnies. Total win. Total win. Will the Bunny League suffer a pilot loss? That is a resounding no. Congratulations to those who had the faith. That is amazing. Let's go and bring this on over. We actually have a decent amount of salvage here. We've got 4 pick, and it's an ambush convoy. We did not shoot the enemy in the butt, which means we're going to get access to cargo compartments if there were any, and hopefully we'll be able to start to work our way up in the tonnage rating. That was awesome. That was great. So speaking of Kwame, now we're getting back to the important topics at hand. Kwame was the one that would come in 5th. That's right. So you kind of have, you know, earth, wind, water, something, and then fire, and then he'd go heart. I'm not laughing at him. He was really cool, but I'm kind of laughing at him because it was funny. All right, we got this. I'm curious what they have to say about the first Knights of the Inner Sphere. The Knights of the Inner Sphere are a premier unit of the Free Worlds League. Ah, there you go. Assembled at the Captain General's personal order, the Knights led by example, living up to the ideals of what a chivalrous MechWarrior should be. That they are highly skilled, well-trained, snooty, and well-equipped just lends more impact to their behavior of snootiness. Okay, it's not bad. Not bad. Well, so far, we didn't take any sort of injuries or anything. I think that's gold. That's awesome. What do we got? Griffin, Javelin, Raven. God, I want the Raven. Lightweight electronic warfare mech. We haven't had a Raven in so long. They got light Gauss rifle. 1,020 meters. There's that medium chem laser. That's awesome. Small laser. Beagle active probe. We actually have one of these right now. Engine XL ferrofibers. Guardian ECM. We've got one of those. Ammo chemical laser. Ammo light Gauss. They've got 16 shots on that. That's 1 ton. How heavy is the light Gauss rifle actually for 40? 12 tons. Well, I guess it does have incredible range. That's kind of insane. Color me impressed. I would rather take the extra 3 tons and shoot a full Gauss rifle, but that's kind of cool. That's cool. Double heat sinks, medium lace, cargo compartments. This is what it's all about. So it would be silly of me not to take these because each of these are worth 150,000 C-bills. But you know what? Now that we've seen what we can get, I'm really tempted. And between the medium chem laser, which is more of a guarantee, I kind of want a piece of the Raven. And then we'll just kind of see how this rolls out. So yeah, only pick one. Yeah. 3, 2, and 1. So we kept one part of the Raven. We've got one part of the Griffin. We've got 3/4 of a Sleipnir. We've got one part of a Spider, one part of a Talon. We got the light Gauss rifle. We got the medium chem laser. We've got the Beagle active probe, 3 cargo compartments, case, Core 210, ferrofibers, double heat sink, and SRM ammunition, which we shall clear. Awesome. High five. That was well worth the cost of entry. Quote the Raven, nevermore. Oh my gosh. The clan variant is better, weighs almost as much, but does more damage. Oh, we're talking about the lasers, yeah? Holy crap. Wow, we made out like a bandit on that one. I guess that makes sense because we're pirates, yeah? That was not bad at all. That was actually really, really good. So that means that we can actually see, oh, that's right. We actually have to roll on the cargo compartment. So cross your fingers, bunnies. What do we got? This completely out of our hands. It was from the Free Worlds League. I don't know. After all these years, I still don't know how the cargo compartments work, whether they roll on a general cargo compartment container or if they roll on a faction container. I'm assuming there's like a faction pool. So if it's the Free Worlds League, you find some good stuff. So what do we got? Holy crap. Wait, we just finished talking about the light Gauss rifle versus the Gauss rifle. We got a full-fledged Gauss rifle at 75 points of damage at 900 meters. So that's on the table. We have a piece of the Royal Marauder at 75 tons. We've got a large binary laser ×2, Streak SRM-6, ER medium laser, caseless AC-20 ammunition, caseless AC-2 ammunition, fragmentation AC-10 ammunition, dumbfire LRMs, MRM-20, Streak SRM-2, LBX AC-2 cluster ammo, AMS ammunition, and a full battle armor. That's not bad at all. Holy crap. Wow. Our mech warriors are gaining an experience and need your guidance, Dread Bun. If you head to the barracks, you can direct their training. And then Inner Sphere Standard. Wow, holy crap. Battle armor, you got it. I've just compared Clan Gauss to Light Gauss. Oh, yeah, that's right. Clan Gauss, for sure, it takes the cake for the tonnage and everything. It's basically a Light Gauss on crack. All right, so what do we got here? Storage bay. So let's clear out some things that we don't need. Do you have ammo for the Gauss? I think in the store there might be some. We can take a look. I'm not too sure. I don't even know if we've got a platform for the Gauss yet, but still, that's awesome. All right, so there's the Talon part. We'll go in and clear that Singleton Talon part, 368,000. We've got our Raven. We'll hold it. Panther, Owens, Royal Oscout, Firestarter, Hollander, Crab Sleipnir. I guess with the Sleipnir, we'll clear it just for space. We've got the Periphery, Shadowhawk, Griffin, Bushwhacker, Ostrak, and the Royal Marauder. We have 3 royal things on the table. This kind of blows my mind. So, on the battle armor right now, we have one of them, the Scouty Buns. The reason why they're called the Scouty Buns is because we got them blown up and they essentially lost all of their weapons and we didn't have anything to replace it with. Guess what? We do. So we can actually scrap the Scouty Buns, get rid of it, and we can actually make this the Scouty Buns. Even though it's not really Scouty, it's actually Fighty. So it's, yeah, we'll call this the Fighty Buns. How about that? All the small lasers. Storage bay related to Salt Bay. Oh, Urbie can mount a Gauss if you strip it real lean. Oh my gosh. I don't know if Amiel would approve of that one, but it would be really cool. I don't know if that's worth it. Do you think it'd be worth it? I don't know. Barracks, we've got points to apply. Awesome. We got quite a boon. Broken Lava with the piloting will get up that full 5. Excellent. That means it gets the extra hit defense, melee defense, all of the above. Definitely going to get the piloting for death, and we'll decide on the next one. I guess we do want him to eventually go melee, so I guess we'll go with the Bulwark here for Grandpapa Death, yeah? Raven, best scout in the Innisphere, possibly the clans. I would love a Raven. I really, really would. I think it would be amazing, yeah? Let's see, we've got more piloting for base melee, flanking, speed, health. Honestly, we need people who can actually have better tactics so we can identify people earlier and behave accordingly, right? So full gunnery across. Papishstein might be the first non-bunny to stay the whole career. It's kind of nuts. We've got Savax finally getting that 6 in piloting as well. We got the Riddick also finally getting that 6 in piloting. And there we go. That is quite an upgrade all across the board for all bunnies out there. Really, really amazing. So what do we got? If we hold, we've got 3 million C-bills already. What has happened to us? That's kind of nuts, yeah? Bloody Doves maintains the Oscout as the best scout, but yeah, I like the Raven. There you go. There you go. Okay, so right now, we've got our commando. We're not piecing anything new together, but gosh, that cargo compartment. We have so many new things, I don't even know where to start. So there's the Locust, the Primitive Firebee. Honestly, we need chassis. We kind of need chassis right now, right? Let's look at the store and go to sell just so we can see what we've got. So we've got an ERPPC, Gauss rifle. Oh, that's right. We got the double large binary lasers. Holy moly. I actually legit really like the binary lasers. They're pretty punchy. 70 points of potential damage at 600 meters, plus 2 accuracy, and they can even equip the attachments. That's really, really cool. Light Gauss rifle at 12, light rifle at 3, LRM 5, LRM 10, LRM 15. Got 1 medium chem laser, but we don't have the ammunition for it. Got 1 mech grenade launcher. We do have some ammo for it. MRM 20 right here between 2 10s. We've got 2 rocket launchers, small binary laser. Forgot about that. That's cool. SRM 6, SRM 4s. We've got Beagle Active Probe. So here's the thing. We haven't even stuck on any Guardian, ECM, Beagle Active Probe, C3 Slave, anything like that. Almost makes me want to... And a nice assortment of cores as well. We can actually sell one if we need to, but we actually have a good amount of... I didn't even realize our funds right now. Kind of nuts. Guardian ECM, double heat sinks, jump jets, laser zoom array. Oh my gosh, I forgot about that. 10% extra range with energy. And then we've got all the ammunition. So... I don't know. It's working already. Problem with the binaries is the weight. The 9 tons. Yeah. Am I teasing you? I finished. Probably. Let's see. Well, all of us have ferrofibrous. I mean, the Lil Bun doesn't. We haven't used our locust yet. And I guess in theory, we could stick in ferrofibrous. But if we wanted to use our fire bee, which is a primitive setup, the simple bun, then we would definitely want to put ferrofibrous on because the primitive armor is actually a reduction of armor protection by 33%. So just replacing that alone is going to give us a big durability upgrade on the simple bun. But then we've got the primitive engine, the primitive cockpit that we can't override, and that just, I don't know, it rubs me the wrong way. I almost feel like I don't even really feel like keeping this thing after getting stuff like the Blazing Inferno and the Valkyrie. Valkyrie's definitely earned a place on the list. I feel like I should probably just not even use a simple bun, as cool as the fire bee looks. So I'm going to go ahead and store the simple bun just to reacquire the upkeep space and everything like that. So that leaves us with the Lil Bun that hasn't been touched and the Commando that hasn't been touched. So medium chem laser still doesn't help us there. I mean, if anything, as a fill-in for now, we could easily turn this into a bit of a scout, like use the smalls in the lower section and then have the Beagle Active Probe, all that kind of stuff, and have it be a fast mover, yeah. Fill the fire bee with rockets. That's one way to do it for sure, yeah. The Owl Scout is better as a sneaky scout. Raven's better. What you need always varies. Both have their right to exist. Well, tell you what, I mean, we've done pretty well so far. So let's double check the hiring hall again. I don't remember what was there. Oh.
Standing by.
Oh, it's a little guy. We got a little guy out here. That's awesome. Jeremidius. That's cool. We've got Intendant, Pizza, Signs, Tango, White Tiger. I'm not seeing any sort of perks on these guys, so I'm just going to hang on to it. And I think we're going to go to the navigation screen, and we're going to move on to another place. We're at 2 Skull in the Marian Hegemony. Is there some place that will benefit us more? I don't know. Bunnies, toss it out in chat. What do you think? There's a Circinus Federation almost everywhere, or Circinus, sorry about that. The Circinus Federation, almost every single system actually has pirate representation. So I almost feel like if we were to go anywhere and we wanted to raise our pirate rep, it would be here. The thing is, we got a 1 skull system and everything else is really, really high. I guess there's a 1.5 and there's a 2. So we could do this, 34 days, 270,000. We can definitely manage that. But if we want to jump forward in technology, we're going to be going to a very different place, yeah? You forgot to scroll. There was another one in the recruiting hall. I'm pretty sure there's nothing that I'm missing. Like, even if I go to the hiring hall and I scroll, Young Gun,
awaiting orders.
Comstar Acolyte, our MRB rating is way too low. Okay, well, we got to work on that. We got to work on that, right? Rimworlds to get Screamers. Are Screamers the lambs? Is that right? Hopefully, maybe... That's really far away, though, isn't it? 1.5, 59 days. Is there a pirate presence anywhere in the Rimworld area? 2.5. Oh, yeah, no worries. This seems to be Rimworlds versus the planetary government, period. No matter where they're at. Unless we're in Steiner territory, and then maybe there's a crossover somewhere, but I'm not seeing it. If they were absorbed... Yeah, raided by... Bagville's being raided by Kindra Macrease? What does that mean, actually? So, Graceland's under attack by Jade Falcon. First of all, holy crap. Wow. And then out here, what's Kindra Macrease? That's got to be a faction, right? Bagville is the system. This is Graceland, the system. Yeah, Kindra Macrease is supposedly some type of faction. Kindra Macrease Force versus the Rimworld's Republic. Oh, that's interesting. Sorry, I'm a little bit distracted by that. That caught me off guard. I'm not too sure what to make of that. Well, tell you what, probably what's closest to us is this line that we were headed through originally. And I realized that we've got to build up our rating with the pirates. But at this point, I kind of want to get nice loot, you know? So there's pirates out here at 1.5 at Ad Hafira. So we could head out here and fight where there's the Word of Blake and the Free Worlds League and everything, it's 65 days. It's going to cost a lot, but we got the cash to do it. So maybe we head out this way, yeah? All the Kindra are Clan Fire Mandrill. They're Clan Op 4 if you want Clan Gear. Oh, really? Really? Oh my gosh, really? But, I mean, we won't get there in time is the big thing. I don't think I've ever seen Kindra McCrease anywhere outside of just the mention right here. And this is about to be over in just a second. They literally have 2 on the scoreboard, right? And I don't even know what they look like. We've got Roadside, I mean, Terran and Gemini. They also have very high pirate activity. You don't scare the faction away with it. I switched to the faction, which funnily enough is a lot of enemies who have high technology, Cercinus Federation. So you're saying if we go to the Cercinus Federation, they actually have good technology? Is that right? At least they're closer if that's the case. I was just thinking if we were able to fight against the Terran and Gemini, that would actually work out really nicely for us. But I'm not going to raise my nose at good tech. Maybe we do Hardesty's Haven at 40 days. It's got a Comstar present in theory. Let's go for now. And if you could answer while we're going, go to the red area. That's the Cercinus Federation, yeah. I had tons of Comstar and mercenaries on the second skull planet. Okay, great. Fire in the barrack. In the command center, the comm system squawks.
Command, anybody? It's Savax.
With a nervy edge in their voice.
There's like a big fire in the barracks. Everybody's out, but not our stuff. Is there anything else I can do?
Dr. Murad calls out a reply.
How did...
Her voice is sharp with alarm. Moments later, she continues.
Dreadbun, I've turned off power and ventilation, but the fire won't go out while there's oxygen to burn. I'm going to have to remotely vent the pod.
Bunnies, the Riddick just found some dusty fire extinguishers behind a panel.
Says Savax. Send in Savax and the Riddick to put out the fire, or vent the pod. Yeah, vent it. We don't want to ruin our bunnies. Morale decreased by 2. Savax's protestations are abruptly cut off by Dr. Murad's brisk response.
Venting now, bunnies.
The entire Argo wobbles as flame follows air out of the decompressed tab pod and then winks out. As the next morning briefing, Dr. Murad gives an update.
We extinguished the fire, but both problem and solution wreaked havoc on the interior spaces. That will be expensive. Now this fire was caused by a fault in the power system itself, which not incidentally also disabled the Argo's automated fire suppression systems. I strongly advise upgrading the ship's power conduits as soon as possible.
Meanwhile, the mech warriors pick through their ruined belongings, salvaging some, but throwing out most of the rest that weren't flavor packets. Okay, that makes sense. Wow. All right. Well, there we go. Well, it seems like we need to upgrade some things. So I totally forgot in the engineering bay. While we've got the opportunity, I mean, we might as well start on it. 180,000. Perfect. Let's go. Thank you so much for the redemption of the Hydrate, Lumux. Appreciate it. If you send them, they can only get hurt, but you can also become courageous. That's right. 2.5 million. Let's go. Thank you so much for the redemption of the Hydrate. So we got 10 minutes left in the stream. If we can get there soon enough, I will commit to running another mission, even if it runs a little bit longer. But let's see what we can accomplish. So we're headed out to the Cercinus Federation to a 1.5 skull difficulty system. Hopefully, when we get there, there's going to be something that's going to help out all of the bunnies proper, and there will be Amiel there when we have arrived. There goes my family photo album, but at least I kept my flavor pack. It's true. It's true. Flavor packets, I mean, family photos, they come and go in our memory and in our hearts. But flavor packets, why? It's also fleeting amongst the ages. I have no idea what I'm talking about, but I'm pretty sure it sounded good in my head somewhere. So here we are. We're going to improve the power conduit so that never happens again. Don't worry about bunnies. The morale went down by 2. Hopefully no one will even know that we've improved the power conduits. That's how flawlessly it's going to improve our quality of life. It'll just kind of be something that happens in the background, and next thing you know, flavor packets are raining left and right from the next time the fire sprinklers go off. I don't really know why that would happen, but you know, I mean, sometimes we're low on water. We have to use the flavor packets in other ways. I didn't lose anything. I haven't been hired yet. Oh, there you go, Lumux. This is the system where I started before and I moved on to the second skull planet, the one next door. Oh, okay. And that's where you saw a lot of Comstar. That sounds great. Well, the fact that we actually have some cash is quite heartening to me. Yeah. Oh, heck. Hey there, Mecha GM. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, 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 raiders. You're joining us right now. We're currently flying on off to the Circinus Federation, where we're hoping to maybe improve our opportunities out there. Hopefully you're doing well on this lovely, lovely Thursday. And maybe, just maybe, we'll get into one more fight, because we will be running a little bit long, but if we get there, when we get there, I've got the faith, then hopefully we'll be able to kind of build up our reputation and hang tight with the pirates. That's right. 3 raids. So many raids. My gosh, it's been quite a day. So thank you so much to all the bunnies that are new. Thank you to all the bunnies that are not new. And just thank you for the support in general. It really, really means a lot. We have just changed our schedule from 12 to 4. But at least I like the fact that if someone asks and they say, when are you streaming? We can say, we start at 12, Monday to Friday, 4-hour length of time. Easy. As opposed to saying on this day we do this and on that day we do that, right? So it's been awesome. Yeah. Welcome to the pirate party. That's right. So we are arriving in under an in-game week. We've gone through 2 finance periods, but my God, it's almost like you still have sea bills to burn. I know. It seems rather uncomfortably padded with sea bills. Yes, our situation is usually in the red. We're not usually in the black, but this is a different age, a different career. We are now pirates, so we get booty from wherever we can have it. Heart of Seas Haven, what do we got? We'll go to stop at the store. Panzerbun thinks maybe, just maybe, we might be able to get out to the 2 skull system, but we'll see what we got here first, yeah? Hope you enjoyed. I really, really did. I really, really did. I have no panties left. Oh my gosh. I must be off to make dinner. Well, Mecha, thanks so much again for the raid. I hope you have a wonderful dinner, and we'll catch you on the next one. High five, yeah? Let's see what we got. ER smalls, ER large, lot of lax, so light ACs, plasma rifles, MRMs. Oh my gosh, now we're talking. Holy moly! Wow, rotary Gauss rifle. Yes, please. Wow, foot Omega. That is the end all be all in the feet. Let me tell you. Holy moly! It's the Alpha and the Omega, all rolled into one. MRM Apollo, love it. Wow, they do have a lot of stuff. You weren't joking, Panzer. Wow. HB's always getting the booty. It's true. We're trying to get so much booty that we won't know what to do with it. That's kind of how that goes. Let's go to stop by the command center and see what we got. We are in a 1.5 skull world, and we are running at time, so let's see what we can do. We got raiding party. Battle in the Highlands against mercenaries. We've got another ambush convoy. The last one was so good to us, it really makes me want to do it. Assassination against whom? Against the pirates? No, thank you. We're pirates. We don't want to do it. Test drive rare Tortugan mech against the Illyrian Palatinate. I'm not too sure if that's what we got to do, but at 1.5 skull. Oh, man, that ambush convoy was so good to us. It really makes me want to do another one. It's against the Marian Hegemony. This one's a raiding party against mercenaries. Well, that one's a little bit simpler, yeah? You're starting a raid on the convoy? I really want to. But let's do a battle. That one's straightforward and nice. Here we go. It's going to be a very last fight of the night, and we're getting on in. We actually have Amiel back in the Urbanmech bun. We'll go ahead and flip that over and bring in the Achilles once again into the Turin and Grand Papadets inside. There we go. So 1.5 skull difficulty battle in the Highlands against mercenaries of unknown origin. Will the Bunny League suffer a pilot loss? 5 minutes on the clock, and we'll see what you got. So, here we are in the Circinus Federation. We have been giving them a bloody nose all throughout the beginning of this stream, but now we have circled around, and now we are working for them, and hopefully, just hopefully, we shall ingratiate ourselves in the eyes of the pirates. That's right, in the eyes of the pirates. Fly away from the convoy. I'm hoping that they're not going to mind, and they've got goldfish memory, and they ain't gonna care, and they're just gonna pay us and bundle in all of the booty, right? Rotary Gauss, I haven't seen that in this new patch. I'm at 3,000 days. Well, the nice thing is, if you fight against the BTA crew, I'm assuming the event is still there. If you're fighting against the BTA crew, Bloody Dove's King Crab has, I think, is double rotary Gauss rifles, which is kind of ludicrous and amazing. So if you are so lucky and you finish that event, then you're actually going to roll on the table and potentially get the King Crab. And that is always a good time, let alone the fact it comes equipped with all the rotary Gauss rifles, yeah? You're starting a raid? Heck yes, it has, but you cannot loot it. I know I head capped it. Well, at the end, they actually give you the whole mech. So I think, was it 3 times now across 3 careers we've gotten the Bloody Dove's King Crab? So either we've been really lucky, which actually, yeah, we've been really lucky, or yeah, I think we've just been really lucky. All right, let's see what we got. Inbound dropship belonging to mercenaries. We don't know who they are, where they're from. The only thing we care about is as long as they love us, right? So what do we got?
The enemy dropship landed somewhere in this area, bunnies. Acquire their location and engage. Let's put a stop to their raid. Oh man.
All right, so far so good. Ooh, the Black Outlaws. First I see Black Outlaws and I think, my gosh, that's incredible. Oh my god. Oh, heck yes. Immortal, thank you so much for the bits. I really appreciate it. High five. Let's go, bunnies. Thank you for a great evening, HB. And Twitch, thank you so much for the supplemental cheers. High five. I think that's so cool. I gotta say, when I saw the Black Outlaws, I immediately felt fear in my heart. But then I saw Blobfish, and that fear just waned just as quickly, right?
Always hate to fight fellow mercs, but it's kind of the job. Just business, you understand?
Okay, well, thanks, guy. What do we got? So right now, we have the high ground. I'm not too worried about it. Let's go break left, and then at least we kind of have this rocky descent that we can play with if need be. So we're just going to go in and break far left if possible. Blobfish. Who the heck goes with the name Blobfish? I don't know. That guy. I mean, it's very possible that Blobfish is sort of their way of representing Fugu. And maybe they know all about the incredible poisonous nature of the pufferfish. And they got it mixed up. And next thing you know, his name is Blobfish because he wanted to be known as something very dangerous. And he used the inner sphere version of ChatGPT to essentially say, can you please thesaurus me something equally as poisonous? And it said a barabfish. And then he said, yes, that's exactly what I'm going to be. I love it. And he didn't know any better. I don't know. That's my only guess. It's probably not right, but it's a guess. It's a guess, right? Okay, so what do we got here? Dread Bun. We are cruising forward with our Valkyrie. It is our most advanced bunny here right now. 40 tons down below. Love it. Hey there. Oh my gosh. On-screen celebration. I didn't even know that's a thing. Wow. Holy crap. Hey, Panzer, thank you for redeeming the on-screen celebration. That sounds amazing. Thank you so much. Yeah. It's not right, but it sounds pretty good. Yeah. It sounds like a guess. Yeah, that's what it sounds like. Sounds like a guess. Obviously, it could be more based in reality, but it's a guess. Let's see, we got 40 tonner down there. That's about it. Let's go ahead and have them commit to meeting us on the field before we do anything. So he's got the counter reserve. We'll just get dead. It's one of the things I love about battle armor. We can kind of force them to do their thing. So he has now moved, and now we get to see whether there's anything else that we need to worry about, right? Any other additional enemy contact? If we lock him up, what do we got? Strider. Ooh, nice. So potential Omni-Mech on the field, yeah? LRM-10. So I think there was more, right? We've got the line. He didn't really move too far. We locked him down, so hopefully we'll be able to hit him with a double large laser at a distance. Give him a little bit of a ding there. Very, very nice. Down to 16 out of 70. This seems to be going our way so far. Just heard the whir of the internal combustion engine of a vehicle, so we'll have to see what's out there. Give him a little bit of a 75-point breaching shot hit right to the leg. Beautiful. That's pretty good. I'll take it. Sensor impairment, always a kick. And then we got the energy bun. Fortunately, we've got all the extended range items out here, so it's going to be really just making his life difficult before he can do anything to us. This is great. Panic level critical indeed. And then we've got our Urbie monster bun with the large pulse. Will turn off the mediums and just send the juice.
Here you go.
Come on, get out of there. Panic level critical. Panic level critical. Oh, almost there. Well, we do have breaching shot.
Is this smart?
If we've got the direct line and we turn that like that, 97%, this is going to hurt. All right, you gonna get out now?
That was definitely.
Oh, he's still there. Wow, I have to hand it to him. Good on him. Good on him. I thought he would have been long gone, but he stuck it out, and that's kind of amazing. You gotta applaud that I guess him sticking sticking it out, but we're gonna applaud it by blowing up the rest of them. The dice probably don't want to. Don't want to what? And we got Dread Bun.
Why am I in a car?
And send it. Hopefully we'll hit the leg. Down to 14. Down. There we go. So leg out. Down he goes.
Ooh.
There's the fall. He's got 41 in the middle, so probably not going to breach anything, but... Oh! High five. There we go. No enemy contact. Actually, wow, this is a very streamlined engagement. I don't know what to think about this. Well, good for us. Where's the rest of... Where'd the rest of them go? Holy crap. To fall that he gets out of his cockpit. Yeah, no kidding. Wow, it really worked out. Let's go to reserve down. I rate this that he gets out. He did. He did. Well, that looks like that might be a bandit, right? Ooh, AC2. Ooh, that's a nasty hit. That looked like an AC2, but I don't know. I don't know. That seemed to hit a little bit harder. Maybe it was an AC5 or something. And I'm listening. I think I hear a vehicle. So maybe there's more than one. Yep, there's another vehicle. Vedette AC2. So I think I got hit. I think we got hit with an AC5 on that last one because the AC2 went 1, 2, 3. And the last one went pop, pop. And it hit pretty heavily. Just... Okay, that sounds like Gauss or something. What the heck was that? Go stomp on him. We got to get aggressive now. Let's move. All right, we're moving, bunnies. We're moving. We got to actually see who it is that we're fighting against, right? So right now we got 75. Battle Lord. Get on up with the precision computer. Full breaching shot. Good impact. He's got 20 structure remaining on the AC2 Vedette. And what do we got out here? We've got unknown vehicle, 50-ton AC2. Okay. No idea. No idea. They're unknown for a reason. Let's find out. We have a demolisher with a double Gauss rifle. Okay. Those were not baby Gauss rifles. Those were full-fledged Gauss rifles. That's something. Okay, well, let's get aggressive. Holy moly. Wow. Okay. Yep. Come on, guns off the field. Hurry. Hurry up. Let's do this. That's 80 tons of double Gauss rifle. The Turin. Speed. We got the line. Yeah, I don't want to get hit with that. Moving. Tell you what, let's lock. No, we get the shot. I mean, we get the shot on him. 69. Why not? Good impacts. We'll take it. We've got to start whittling away somewhere.
Oh, man.
So he's on 3. We've got 6. We've got 6. So if we can push him back in the order, but I don't know if it's absolutely necessary. Let's hold. Alpha strikes away. Seriously. Hold again. We're not going to reserve all the way down to 1 on this. We got the Riddick. Honestly, for indirect, I think we should be able to sneak something into the breach. He's got 1 structure there. Nope, negative. He's got 1 structure remaining. Urbanmech's the bun. All right, walk it out. Battle Lord. So guns off the field. 75, 93. All right, guns off the field. Working the Vedette. I see 1. Well, he's bleeding out with 1 activation remaining, and then he's off the field, I suppose. So let's go in and refocus.
Is this smart?
Lucky dude. Seriously, very, very lucky. All right, we got our breaching shot. Onto the Condor. He only has 75 armor on the sides, so that's not too bad. Now he's down to 47. We got our Achilles. Let's hold. And then we've got 3 more opportunities. Heavy pop bun. Now he could really pop us back. So we got to be cautious. We got our breaching shot. Condor for 75. We hit on the side. There it is. Splash 1. High five. Beautiful. Phenomenal. There it is. Okay, so essentially, I'm going to count the AC2 as out. With our energy bun, let's get a move on. If we can close within the Gauss rifle range comfortably, that's going to help out a lot, right? Give him a little love. He's got 149 in the front. Oh, interesting. So that must be one of those things where it's pulling from the other mech. Okay, there we go. Because the last one said ammo AC5. It doesn't even have an AC5 yet. Need to get rid of the Gauss. Seriously, we need to get rid of all of it. Hold. So this is the guy with 1 activation bleed out. So I think he can commit to something. but then he's out of the fight. Is that right? There we go. Beautiful. High five. And then that just leaves the double Gauss rifle. We got a Turin. Honestly, we need to have some semblance of evasion. I mean, it's 3. We'll face frontally to him. Send it.
Got it.
Got another impact on the front, down to 115 from 149. And here he goes. Double Gauss rifle, 80-ton Demolisher G. Oh, all right. It's time to push. It's time to push. Let's get inside of his range. Let's get inside. All right. Deaths is up. Hold for deaths. Next, we've got Urbanmech to bun. Got the line. Push him, push him, push him. Send it. Good impact. That's the left side, 137. Come on, move, move, move.
Wait.
Dread
Why
bun.
am I in a cockpit? Is this smart?
And if we use precise strike, we can keep pushing him down to make sure that we go before him. Stack that left. Full breaching shot down to 81 and 40. That's 121 between armor and structure on that side. And we're going to go ahead and send a full set 84. LRM 20. Down to 57, down to 51, down to 45, down to 39. So 79 between armor and structure. We got the heavy pop bun. I love the blue. So we take advantage of that blue. Full breaching shot. Big hit. There it is. High five. And that is a wrap. I think that's it. Not salvageable.
Good job, bunnies. Let's debrief aboard the ship.
Well, there it is. Total win, total win. Will the Bunny League suffer a pilot loss? Almost, but no cigar. Not this time. Congratulations to those who had the faith. Let's go ahead and bring this on over, and we'll look at our last loot table for the night. We're going to be coming back tomorrow and picking up where we left off, so I realize that we're a little bit over time for that 4-hour set, but we will be back, and we will continue to raise the stakes. So that was our second, not a bad second stream. Very, very nice indeed. So let's see what we get. Obviously, there was a lot of stuff that wasn't salvageable, but it doesn't mean the stuff inside wasn't. And after all, we got a lot of platforms that can maybe borrow a few things from the booty table, if we want to call it that. So Circindus Federation, they love it. We fought against the Black Outlaws, 56,000 C-bills in our pocket. And right now we're looking pretty good. So we've got large laser. Everything's kind of mixed up here. AC5 large laser, LRM5 Strider part. Forgot about that. Gauss ammunition. We have 0. Guess what? We actually have a Gauss rifle now. Oh. Forgot about those Gauss rifles. More Gauss rifles. More Striders. Honestly, there's 3 Strider parts on the field. We're not going to put together a full one. I'm just going to grab the Gauss rifles and see what we got. 3, 2, and 1. We got half of a Strider. We got 2 Gauss rifles, a large laser, 2 mediums, a machine gun, Core 240, AC5 ammunition, 3 tons. That's all of the Gauss ammunition on the field. And we got 1.5 tons of machine gun ammunition and an SRM ammo bin. That's not too shabby at all. In fact, that's actually pretty darn nice. So, bunnies, thanks so much for hanging out with me today. I think we did quite a lot. It's kind of nuts how far we're able to fly in BTAU. And this is version 18.0.2. was just updated recently. So if you don't have your copy, go to BTA3062.com and download the client there and have a good time because it's free on top of Battletech. So next time we're going to be streaming is tomorrow at 12 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Same bun time, same bun channel. We'll be back again with BTAU and continue with the Bunny League pirate career and see where it will take us. So thank you again for joining us. If you'd like to hang out until the end of the music, we'll go and give someone a nice read. I had a total blast. I hope you did as well. And I can't wait to get into the next one with you. Have a wonderful, wonderful night.